If you are watching me on X, YouTube, Facebook, we should be live on Facebook as well. Is Tinubu or nothing? Is it now that we understand what they are trying to play, the game that they are trying to play? When they organize all kinds of things, they record it on video and come and post it and use it as a political tool against Tinubu. Did I not say it? Many of my people that have been following me or that we have been having this understand what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I said. What is going on right now in Nigeria is not ordinary. It's not just insecurity situation. It's a political insecurity where politicians and oppositions are now using it as a political tool to fight Tinubu. Every stories, every videos of politics of insecurity is orchestrated to fight President Tinubu. There is nothing else. So, in my opinion, if you like, buy yourself. If you like, buy everybody finish. It's either Tinubu or nothing. My prayers goes to those people that have become victim of these political games. That is my only prayer. I really feel sad for people that are going to fall victim for this, because this is just the beginning. There's going to be more. More people are going to fall victim for this political instability. I said it before now, and it's happening right now before our eyes. But one thing I notice is that some people are not paying attention. Some people don't understand what is going on. I see some people blame Tinubu for everything. Now, if I wanted to, let me show you something. Maybe I can be able to show you, but I may not be able to show you. But I will just read it out. I told you that the propaganda will start. So for us, it's not new. It's only if you're a fool that you'll be carried away by the noise that they are making. It's only if you're a fool, because it's only fools that will be stupid to fall under or to fall victim of the propaganda that the Ibotic Biafra people are sharing, and IPONG and all the opposition. They are the one causing the insecurity. It has nothing to do with Fulani. Okay, are you not aware of the latest development that happened right now in Ogun State? I told the Yorubas that the Ibotic Biafra people have taken over their land. It's not just about Lagos. They think that I was joking. You see, whenever Nsima tell you something, I know, because that is what they have been saying. The rhetorics of the IPONG, IPOP, Biafra people is the same thing, coupled with all of the oppositions and politicians that are working against Tinubu. The only thing that they want to use against Tinubu is insecurity. I said it immediately President Tinubu came to the UK, even before that time, but it was very, very obvious, because even that night, the eve to President Tinubu state banquet in the UK, we saw what the opposition did, and they expected Tinubu to cancel his trip to the UK. It is orchestrated. So you're a fool, either you're in national television or anywhere saying something against President Tinubu when this is orchestrated. So why are you blaming Tinubu for orchestrated insecurity that is going on? Why are you blaming Tinubu for it? Especially in the case of Oyo State, which we know the governor is actually involved. The governor of Oyo State is aware of every insecurity that is going on in the state. Is aware of every insecurity threat, coupled with the fact that monies were given to him last time when the Ibadan this thing that took place. I was in January, earlier January. Monies were given to him, and he hid the money until when Wike exposed him and other people, Fayoshe and other, they exposed him. So this is orchestrated thing that is going on in Oyo State, in Ibadan, in Ogun State, especially in Yoruba land. This is one of the rhetorics of Nnamdi Kanu that the Igbo Biafra want to execute, or the evil ones want to execute, in Nigeria, so that they will use it against Tinubu. We once said it long time ago, so it's not new. Just like I said, no insecurity issue can stop President Tinubu second term. And President Tinubu already told them that my enemies want to use insecurity to fight me. It's not new. So if you are a foolish person, joining other people to run propaganda against Tinubu, you are stupid. Now, I'm saying this because somebody came to my inbox and was complaining about this. He said to me, we the Nigerians must be careful. Not all the killers and kidnappers are Fulani bandits. It is not at all. It's not. The kidnappers from the southeast are all over the Yoruba land. And after doing their evil deeds, they will post it on social media. There are people who come on comment section saying, don't vote for this government again. See as they are buying you. But if you give you rice, now you will still vote for them. Can you imagine those heartless, tribalistic people? Somebody's coming to tell me this. He said, my brother, they have started their propaganda again. Oh. Just because they don't want President Tinubu on the seat, they don't want the Yorubas to vote for him. But I know that President Tinubu will win the 2022 elections, and God will put those obedient to shame. Yoruba people are not foolish people. Yoruba people are not foolish people. Anybody that sounds like Yoruba is not Yoruba. Anybody that sounds at this point, because the Yorubas know that their son, that they are fighting their son. That is the truth. That is what I know right now. Anybody that pretend that is Yoruba is not Yoruba, is fighting against President Tinubu. No, that person is not in the interest of Yoruba. Maybe it's in the interest of Yoruba nation. Because there are so many people claiming to be, oh, Yoruba, they are supporting Tinubu. No, they never voted for Tinubu in the first place. So remember, there were so many people, so many Yorubas in Yoruba land that did not vote for Tinubu. So those ones are not Yoruba. They are using Yoruba, rhetoric in order to, to fight Tinubu. I just like I said before, there is no way anything can come to your house if it's not from your people, if it's not from your family. It must be a link through people that know you that they want to use against you. This is what is happening. I have said it many, many times. So let me just finish what these guys are saying. User said Tinubu only going to win through rigging. It's okay. Oh yeah, you rig now. He's going to win. Winning is winning. Rigging is part of elections, if you are not aware. So I don't know if you think that if you say that nonsense to me, it's going to stop me. Rigging is part of election. So you rig. Did obedient people not rig election last election? Did they not rig? It's because their rigging did not give them success, did not give them victory. We have videos of obedient Labour Party as at that time rigging election. Are you stupid? Rigging is part of election. So if you can rig, rig. You understand me? If you are telling me about rigging, if you can rig, rig. So don't talk rubbish where I am. Rigging is part of election. If you don't know, you didn't go to school. You didn't read political science. You're a fool. See how foolish you are. He said, my brother, they have started their propaganda again. Oh, just because they don't want President Tinubu on the seat, they don't want the Yorubas to vote for him. But I know that President Tinubu will win 2020 election and God will put those obedient to shame. Good afternoon, my brother. Well done. We all see all you're doing for President Tinubu. God bless you more. Next year will be great when our president wins the election. Will change for good. Nigeria will change for good. President Tinubu will make Nigeria proud and great. This is somebody coming to my inbox, and I believe that this person will know that I've been saying this a long time ago, that this is the game. There is nothing else. There is nothing else they can use against President Tinubu as it stands now. There is nothing else they can use. Remember when they started, subsidy. They mounted pressure. President Tinubu already told them that no matter how they protested, no matter how they protest, that is not going to stop him. They thought that he was joking. They did all kinds of protests. They organized hunger protests. They even carried flag. They flagged off another person's flag, another country's flag in Nigeria. They say, oh, they had partnership with other people. In fact, I remember that time when they were saying, Russia. How many of you remember? We know this game is not today's game. So if you're a Yoruba person, you cannot be stupid to join other people to run a propaganda against your own brother when you know that this is a game. Nigerian politics you cannot do away with what I call it. You cannot do away with ethnic bigotry. You cannot do away with propaganda. You cannot do away with insecurity. In fact, Nigeria was formed based on insecurity. I'm telling you, Nigeria itself was formed based on insecurity. It wasn't the agreement of everybody. That's why today Nigerians are still opposing the constitution of the country and all kinds of changes that should be made to reflect the interests of the people today. So I'm telling you, if they would defeat you, you are a stupid person if you join the propagandists and run a bunch of criminals to fight your own brother. But I know that the Yorubas are very intelligent people. You see, it will not happen to them twice. The first propaganda, would I say consume some Yorubas. I'm talking about when Obi was using Muslim ticket, and some Yoruba Christians and others were confused because they did not understand. But will you be a fool for the second time? If somebody fool you for first time, will you be fooled second time? So I strongly believe that the Yorubas will not fall for this propaganda that is going on. This is the game. They have to use this game to come close to you, to try you and check you, and know if you are really for your son, if you are really, really rooting for your son. Tinubu, look at you. You think that it's going to be easy to make a legacy? Look at the blood of people that have been sacrificed. That is why I tell you are still joking if you are joking with all these Igbo Biafra criminals in your places. Igbo are still joking. You don't know the plans that these people have. I said it many times. I come out to say it. Some people say, oh, Nsima, oh, take it easy. One man came out here. He was telling me that day, Nsima, take it easy. Don't ever come to my platform and tell me easy because you're a fool. You can take it easy on your place, man. Don't take it easy with me. I deliver my message the way I want to deliver. And people that want to listen to me, hear me very, very well. The Yorubas are very intelligent people, and they will not allow the propaganda that is going on to catch them the second time. This is what I want to say. The Yorubas are very intelligent people, and they will not allow it. So that is why I will tell you how this thing happened, so that you understand the game, what the political game that is going on. Of course, if you are watching me on YouTube, you will see my topic. I say my topic is political insecurity and instability is now a political tool. You understand me? Has now turned to be a political tool that they are using to fight President Tinubu. So what I'm trying to say is that insecurity has now been politicized. You understand me? Irogo say, Nsima, go convince your people to vote for Tinubu. Raw say, until they carry your family members. Look at you. Who are those carrying my family? Is it not Igbos? Igbo criminals. Who are those? He said, until they. Who are those? Come and tell us, who are those now? Who are those kidnapping people? Who are those kidnapping people? Igbo bunch of criminals, Igbo Biafra criminals, and their plans. You guys are the ones doing it because Nnamdi Kanu said it. That is why you people are playing the video of Nnamdi Kanu and then you carry out the activities in Yoruba land. Because Nnamdi Kanu said that the Fulanis are coming to take over Yoruba land. Is that not? The same way he said that the Fulanis are coming to take over Igbo land. Did the Fulanis take over Igbo land? So you guys are running the rhetorics against the Yorubas now. Because you want to see if the Yorubas are stupid or foolish people. So let us watch if the Yorubas are foolish or stupid people to fall into the propaganda of the Igbos. Me, are they hide mouth? Are the Yorubas stupid? If there were some stupid Yorubas before who fought for Obi, will they be stupid Yorubas this time around to fall for the propaganda that is going on? Now, let me tell you how this thing is orchestrated. Nnamdi Kanu run it very, very well. That was the game he wanted to use to destabilize the country in order to stop Tinubu. But Tinubu still defeated them in the first one, 2023. And he's going to defeat them again. So now, let me tell you how it's going to be. So they want to mount pressure because now they have seen mounting pressure in Plateau is not working. Because they started with Plateau State. So mounting pressure in Plateau State to destabilize some part of Plateau State or the north is not going to stop Tinubu. You understand me? So all of them now are trying to mount the pressure now in Yoruba land. I already said it. Anyways, the Yorubas are already prepared anyways. It's because some of them are skeptical. They don't understand what we are saying. The recent revelation that happened, some Igbos were caught in the bush with some Mexican people that were doing all these fake drugs. Did I not say it? They captured 6 people captured in the bush are Igbos doing fake drugs in the bush in Ogun State. The Yorubas are still joking. The other day, some 3 weeks ago, we discovered how a senator representing Lagos was only, sponsoring the Igbos using the Lagos state money. Now, some Igbos were caught in the bush, setting up factories in the bush. So now, the propaganda that is going on right now in Oyo State, of course, Oyo State is a very battleground. It's a big battleground. We have already said it. Oyo State has been a very big battleground. And I'm looking at the state police in being possible because all these things should contribute to all of us, making sure that the state policing will come to force. I get me now. Now, Oyo State has always been a battleground because Igbos are almost taking over the state. Igbos are they are everywhere. They are everywhere. Oyo State, Ogun State, more especially. These are the areas, and now they have taken over almost every place in Yoruba land. And the Yorubas are still joking. They are still joking. Now, this is how you know that it's terrorist group that is doing it. And these terrorist group are political terrorist groups sent by opposition and people who are fighting President Tinubu. Now, they record the video. After they record the video, after they did what they recorded the video and they sent it. This is how you know. It's like when criminal that was sent to come to your house, what they do is that they leave some traces, some evidence to prove to you that somebody sent them. That is the same thing. That is what they did. When they catch that teacher and whatever, and what they did to that teacher, yeah? Are you getting me now? What they did to that teacher is to show you that it's a political a message. It's a political message. Some traditional rulers are fighting. Of course, I also understand that one, because some traditional rulers are fighting that they should not choose a consensus whatever for them in their state. That one is part of the game. So all this political instability is geared towards destabilizing the minds of the Yorubas in the Yoruba land to now start running propaganda or joining others to run propaganda against President Tinubu. That is the game. If you're asking me who are the one killing people across Nigeria, is a combination of the northern criminals and the southeast criminals, who are mainly Ipom, Biafra, Igbo people. That is the truth. That is the truth. They live in forests, they live in bush, committing all kinds of crimes. Somebody asked me a question here. Is it Igbos that are killing Yorubas? Yes. Igbo Biafra are the ones. Igbo Biafra are the ones. Nnamdi Kanu said that Fulanis are coming to invade Yoruba land. How? He made the same statement that the Fulanis are coming to invade Igbo land. Did they invade Igbo land? Soludo have demystified that criminality, exposed that criminality that they were using against the Fulanis. So it is not the Fulani that is doing it. It is the Igbo miscreant, Igbo Biafra miscreant. If there's nobody tell you the truth, let it be recorded that I said it. Because when they will catch them, it will be exposed. Already some of them have started confessing. They started catching them. You understand me? The Yorubas are already on the go, making things happen. Because this is a political game. You get the point now. How do I know? Now let me show you another one now. Another popular one. This is a popular person that everybody knows. So how do they always come resort at calling Tinubu in everything? Because that is it. Tinubu is the target. Tinubu is always the target. You get the point now. Tinubu, everything that you do is Tinubu, but Tinubu is not going to fail. It's either Tinubu or nothing else. Is it that game that people are bringing? It is either Tinubu or nothing. There is no other person. Obi will not be able to vote in my state where I come from, Akwa Ibom State. Nobody will vote for him in Akwa Ibom State. Where I come from, nobody will vote for Obi. Mark my words. South. Because we understand that this is a fight. You understand me? TikTok is already flagging all your comments, but I want to bring it back so that you see it. I'm not afraid of you guys, man. I'm not afraid of you. If people don't know what you guys are doing, I'm going to expose what you guys are doing. I've already said it a long time ago that that is our job. When the time comes, you see us. And now you are beginning to see us now. Every insecurity that is happening in the South is orchestrated by the Igbo Biafra criminals IPON group. That is their job. That is their job. That is what they do. They are the Ibolani in the South. They are the Ibolani in the southern part of Nigeria. You get the point now? So the Yorubas must rise up right now and begin to destabilize them and begin to dislodge them, because that is what they are meant to do. This thing is going to continue more and more. But look at now, it's almost 6 months or how many months to elections. So that is what they want to do. The Yorubas are not fools that are going to be destabilized by some criminal activity that is going on. I only urge the Yorubas to write up. Now, this is a write-up from Adeyanju. I don't know, is that his name? Deji. This is from Deji. The fake cash TVs. You know, all these guys are fake cash TVs. I told you that they are all fake. He tweeted this. I don't know whether this is a tweet. This is a tweet. I just want to show you because I need to read it for you. He tweeted this. Now, this is how I know that all these things are orchestrated. It's very easy. It's when criminals, when they start, it's very easy to know them. That is why I love the UK people. They will pay attention, they will watch you, they will monitor you, they will investigate, they will understand. Nigerians always waste time. The Nigerian government, the armed forces, they always waste time until something go out of hand. When somebody blow the trumpet, they won't take action until when the life of people are now involved. That is when, long time ago, we already said it, that this is what these guys are doing. I have said it on my platform, that this is what these people want to do, and they're already doing it. Now, he said terrorists have beheaded a school teacher in Oyo. Oh, he said terrorists did the beheading in Oyo, school teacher in Oyo. So he knows that he's a terrorist, right? He now said with many other victims still in their custody. He said Oyo State, not Borno State. Or you see the reference? You see, listen, pay attention. The target is the Yorubas because they know that it's the only Yoruba. Because just like I said, only the Yorubas can give President Tinubu 50 to 100 million votes. Only the Yorubas alone. if they all come out to support their son, because this is a battle between their son and those opposition. They should understand the history from Abiola to Awolowo and what is going on now with President Tinubu himself. You get the point now. So this is a battle. So look at it. They are trying to duplicate what is going on in Borno State in the Yoruba land, because that is the two region that they are targeting against Tinubu. You get the point now. Pay attention to me. So even Deji is saying that Oyo State, no Borno State, Oyo is just 1 hour from Lagos. He said, on what basis is Tinubu seeking re-election? So how does this thing concern Tinubu? I thought you say it's terrorists. So who is in charge of Oyo State? So I just want you to know that everything that they are doing is targeting towards Tinubu. He now said, this is Deji, saying, on what basis is Tinubu seeking re-election? So they are doing this thing so that people will not feel bad or will not be happy to vote Tinubu. Is that not? So Tinubu is the target. He asked, on what basis is Tinubu seeking re-election? Is it so that the insecurity can continue and spread over Nigeria? So what they are saying now is that as long as Tinubu is in office, they will continue to carry out insecurity issues. They will continue to buy people. They will continue to kidnap people because they want to use it to remove Tinubu. Simple. Let nobody deceive you. You understand me? Let nobody deceive you anywhere you are. So as long as Tinubu is in office, they will continue to use insecurity. They will continue to use kidnapping in order to make you feel like, okay, it's time for Tinubu to go, or you should not vote Tinubu. That is their game plan. There is nothing else. I salute you, TY. What do you want to say?
Well done.
I salute you. Yes.
I salute you. Yes. I think you actually get the gist of the whole thing, and you understand the game. You really know what is happening. Many Yoruba people, I think, that brainwash, that the Igbos have brainwashed them. And, some of them, they have married to them. Some of them, they have children. Now they don't know where to push their wife and children and their husband to. So they just want to dance along. They want to protect their mixed blood. So it is very difficult for them to accept what is happening to them right now. It's very difficult for them to accept that the Igbos are behind what is happening to them. How can you be an Igbo man and you are in the Yoruba bush? You remember when Kano was saying Fulani have surrounded Yoruba bushes? How did they know that that the bush was surrounded if he was not there?
Exactly.
If he doesn't have his people there, that he has sent there. So, in fact, for him to say Fulani have occupied the Yoruba bushes, which means he's actually working with the Fulani terrorists. So he's getting information from them. He's working along with them with his boys. And that is how they know Fulani are in the bush, because they are not the security. They are not part of security of Nigeria. The southeast is very far from the Yoruba bushes. So how did you left Delta State, Edo State, and you are now going to Ondo State, and you are now going to penetrate all our bushes, and you go to find Fulani there? What are you doing there to know? So how do you get to that bush? So it will take, I said something that our Yoruba people with this spirit of relaxation, not counting things as important, thinking they are siblings of Igbos, they will get destroyed. And by the time the destruction will be so much, they will not have a place to hide. Because I am seeing it coming, but it's like they don't see it. You can see it. Every reasonable person who can think deep can see it. How did Igbo man get Lebanese people into the bush of Ogun State and be producing meth? How did he get there? Who aid him? Is it some of Yoruba people who they have used money to brainwash, to give them that access, that they will be in that bush operating? before they are catching them now? How long have they been there doing this business? Who are the locals aiding them to do it? These are the things. You see, this, in Yoruba land they say, Tikule oba pani, today ole pani. Which means that if the death of the house don't unalive you, outside one cannot unalive you. So Yorubas are the ones aiding these people. And these Yorubas, maybe they are already mixed bloods. They have no love for the land. Or they are partisan in a different party, and they think by doing all of those things, their party will win. And they will now come to power to come and destroy Nigeria again and continue their criminal government activities that they were doing in the past. So all of these things, when you are looking at it critically, we remember on this platform, if you can remember vividly yourself,
yes,
when the Igbos are saying Kwara is gone, Oyo is next.
Yes.
We all hear it with our ears. So now, a wish cry yesterday, the king died today. Who knows when a wish killed the child? So that is it. When they have already threatened, saying that Kwara is gone,
Oyo is next.
They are saying it before this thing happened.
Yes.
And we are all hearing it, and they are saying it boldly. That's how emboldened Yoruba people are emboldened Igbos in their land. Because if the Yoruba people have not given it that boldness, they will not come from almost 700 kilometers away to your land and be threatening you there. That is how bold they become, because the Yoruba people have opened the door for them to come and terrorize them. So it is not left for the Yoruba people to really wake up now. We are here, we are hearing what they are saying every day. We are all here when Anambra was saying that he will start poisoning the Yorubas and the Benin people. This is not just an ordinary threat. This is coming from the heart. Before a person can come out boldly in a public place and say it. Now, a lot of people have forgotten that word, but they are moving on. They don't remind themselves of this imminent threat coming from these people from every quarter. You go on Twitter, you see them, they are opening and saying that Lagos, we must take it. The people who have it wants to fight for it, want to keep it. We that want to take it, we must fight harder. We're on this platform hearing them doing all of these things, saying all of these things. We are here when Igbo people, after the election in Lagos, when they were, or before election in Lagos, when they come out in their hundreds on Yoruba soil and shouting, where is MC Oluomo? This Nigeria is our own, we own Nigeria. Where is he? You see, but this is how Yoruba people have emboldened Igbos by their own self. Can Igbo people go to Kano State and go and be shouting, where is Ketima? Or where is Kwankwaso? Or where is this thing? Come out, we own Nigeria. Can they do that? Because they have taught them lessons. They have taught them lessons. So they are not good enough to go there to do that. But because of this smeh that the Yoruba people are doing, that is why Igbos are so emboldened in Yoruba land. Because of Yoruba man too like Nyash, too like Toto. Yes, it's a fact. And Igbo woman know, Igbo men, they know. And they are taking that big Nyash to them, to silence them. When we are telling them to stop these things, this womanizing thing that they are doing is the reason why the Igbos are coming to them, bringing those women to them, using it to silence them. We have seen in Port Harcourt where they make it that they must not marry those Igbos because they know what Igbo marriage is all about. Igbo marriage is not for love, it's for agenda. But Yoruba people are refusing to understand this. You see people like the Juggernaut that they will come out calling themselves Yoruba, but when you look at the face of the Juggernaut, you know it's not a Yoruba boy. It's a mixed blood. Look at the video. opening his mouth, say, I cannot speak Yoruba, say this thing. These are the things. When they go to marry these Igbo people, they will start dragging their people on the ground. They will start acting somehow. You will not be wondering why. Why are you doing that? To please people who don't love you. To please people who are ready to destroy you. You are pleasing people who are ready to destroy you. You are pleasing people who boldly come outside and talk down on you. You are pleasing people who boldly come and tell you your land is a no man's land. I do not understand. Maybe Yoruba are setting themselves up for destruction. I do not know. Maybe they think Igbo cannot do anything. Maybe they will underrate them or they look down on them. Maybe they don't understand what Igbo people do to the Easterners during the Biafran War because it didn't come to Lagos or because the Igbo people were able to resist the Igbo and push them back. I don't understand what is making Yoruba people think Igbo cannot do anything. I do not understand that fact. And I'm still wanting them to come and explain to me what makes them think they have to be soft to the Igbo people at all time. I don't understand it. That's something still baffles me. And you still see some Igbo people, some Yoruba people on this black app, they will still be protecting the Igbos. I don't know whether Yoruba people see Igbo people as a protected species that need to be protected. I don't understand why. If they think Igbo are their brother or that this thing, why did they not allow Igbo to come during that Biafra war to come to Yoruba land and take it once and for all that time? Why did they push them back to Igbo land? Why did they fight so hard in the south to push Igbo people out? Why did they do all of those things? And now they open their door down for Igbo to come and be destroying it. Igbo man will be telling Yoruba person, I have bought your land, you cannot do anything. And when our government and the Igbo people and Yoruba people still fold their hand, they actually didn't do anything. Can they go to any Hausa land and go and say that? The answer is no. That means that when you are soft to Igbo person will never respect you. He will never care about how you feel. He will put his hand in your eyes. This is what it is. It's like Igbo only believe that you must stop me, you must beat me, you must cane me, you must do something to me for me to leave you alone. If you don't do anything to me, I will continue to torment you. That is the message Igbo is passing to the Yoruba people. And it seems that the Yoruba people are not saying it. Igbo, can you imagine for Igbo people to take Lagos State government to court, to them to stop environmental sanitation of cleaning the city. Imagine. And they allow them to carry on. Or after 10 years, that is when they now decided to say, okay, let us put it back. And now you put it back. When you put it back now, what has Igbo done to it? They cannot do anything. So why did you stop it from beginning? Because an Igbo man cried? In your own land, you want to clean your land, somebody is taking you to court not to clean your land, and you accept that to go to happen. What is happening to the Yoruba people, I don't understand. Oyo State, we know the strength of Oyo people, Ibadan people in history. How come they now so soft to these Igbo people? Why are they so soft to them that these people can boldly come and take people from school? Now they see that this thing is not working in the north, that people are not really caring much about whatever they are doing to themselves there. They now export it. Now let's take it to their land. Mm-hmm. Let's go and bring it their land. But I want to let them know this thing they come to do is not going to end like that. They will be fished out. Our hunters are already gone to the bushes looking for everybody. And it will not, and if this thing continue, that means these people are setting themselves up to divide Nigeria, because we are not going to fold our hands. Them do it. And if Igbo people are caught in this act, that means it will end. These people are they are trying to build their end in Yoruba land. Because by the time this thing will boomerang and everybody will come out, I don't know where Igbo want to hide in Yoruba land. Because even if you speak Yoruba, we will still catch you that you are not a Yoruba person. You will tell us the house you come from, the family you come from, because all of us know our families. and we know our lineage, and we know our panegyrics, and we know our orikis. So you will tell us where your own is coming from and who is your father, then you point them out. So this thing they are doing and thinking because it's one Nigeria hiding under the umbrella of Nigeria to be tormenting people in their land, that torment will come to an end one of these days. It's just a matter of time. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Tiwa. This is a plan. It's not changed. That plan has not changed. So you can imagine that if these Igbos are building met factories in Yoruba land, think about it, what they are doing in their own place. Nigerians, you know, that's why I say our NAFDAC, yes, I think they are the one that made this happen, but they still have a lot of work to do. They have a lot of work to do. You know, they have a lot of work to do. How can you go and kidnap people? After you kidnap people, you take somebody's head, you cut it off, you video it, and you show it. It's a very clear message for people to know what is going on. Okay, let's hear from Custom. What do you have to say?
Good afternoon.
Hi.
Good evening, everyone. Anywhere you're hearing from, you know, we always you see, let's truth be told. It's more than 40% of the land in Victoria Island is on record. Yeah, and you can argue it, but it's on record. More than 70%, or let me just say 60% of the land in Victoria Island is owned by the Hausa Fulanis, not Igbos, not Yorubas. Go and find out. But we never attack the Hausas that you own the land. We should take the land back from them. Since the Hausa people, they own more than 60% of the land in Victoria Island. Not only Victoria Island, Aja inclusive. During the military era, from the 1960s, they took all those land. Go and check. The land belongs to the Fulanis in Victoria Island in Lagos. Why don't we go after them? Why are we interested in an Igbo man that just have a plot of land in Aja, has a plot of land in Ikorodu, have a plot of land in Ikeja? Those small land.
But I've just told you what they have done. I've just told you, Oga, I've just told you what they have done. There's never been any report that any outside person that you mentioned now has been caught in the bush producing meth, producing fake drugs, beheading our people.
Are the Hausas in Lagos? Why don't you go after them?
You are saying something else. You are saying what?
Hypocrites. The people that took our land, we didn't go after them. The Igbo man that has just a plot of land in Ikorodu is the man with the hypocrisy. What is
Oh God, this is not Yoruba platform. This is not Yoruba platform. You speak English. You speak English.
The Hausa man that have the land in Victoria Island, go after him.
We are going after the Igbos, not the Hausa. So come and force us to do what we don't want to do then. We are going after the Igbos. That's our choice. That's our choice. That's our choice.
All those big buildings in Ikorodu, in Victoria Island, they are owned by Hausa people. Go after them. You will be fighting man that has just one plot of land in Ikeja. Is one you are fighting.
Oh, guys, speak English. This is not Yoruba platform. Don't try that nonsense. If you don't know if you don't know any important thing to say, then don't come here and say it. You speak English. I speak it. This is not Yoruba platform, please. When you go Yoruba platform, you do that. Me, I came here. I state the problem. I state the problem. I state, Oga, we are not talking about who takes land. We are not talking about who is taking land. Oga, why are you speaking? I said this is not Yoruba platform. Why are you speaking Yoruba? Are you okay? If you repeat that, I will remove you since you don't want to follow the rules. You speak what I hear. Me, I'm not Yoruba. Me, I'm English. So if you go to Yoruba platform, you can go and speak that if you have problem with that. What I'm saying, we are addressing the insecurity problem that is going on. And from the report, it is Igbos that are committing this crime in Yoruba land. That is what I'm talking about. So I'm not talking about you this other problem you are talking about. So
Hausa people own all the land in Victoria Island.
I don't have.
is the one that have one plot of land in Ikeja. You are fighting. The one that have just small plot of land in Ikorodu.
Then what you are saying is not what we are discussing now.
The one that take.
Okay, what you are discussing is not the right place.
You not fight that one.
That's what they come here to do.
Rubbish one here.
You say the evil mind, you want to push it to somebody else. He knows that they are the fools, that his family, Igbo family that he have, that the useless people in our land doing rubbish here. That's why he wants to push it to Hausa people. Now, these people are foolish people. They think they have sense. Because you can speak Yoruba, you think we are going to accept you, you are Yoruba, you go punish you.
Use that man, or use that guy.
He's a foolish human being. All these Igbo children, they come to speak Yoruba, they think...
Well, anything that I want to say, I don't
cannot be
know
well with you.
Me, as far as I am concerned, is that the one that took 60% of our land, do not fight them. The one that just take one plot, buy one plot, is the one that we are looking at. What kind of thing is that? 60% of the land in Victoria Island, all those big buildings in Victoria Island, are owned by Hausa people, owned by Fulani people. You cannot look at it with that one. It's the one that have just one plot. You are looking at the
Okay, guys, let us hear who is talking now. Who is talking? Is it Scott? Scott, what do you have to say, sir?
I'm saying that the guy is talking. You cannot be accusing people if your parents don't have money to buy land. Others that have money to buy land, don't just don't victimize them, don't abuse them. And if you don't have anything to say, if you want to criticize, have your facts. Have your facts. This president has been doing so well, wonderfully well. Let's be objective.
I am not against the president. I like the president. The president is doing a good job.
Okay, it's not your time now. Your time is over. When we did not address what we are addressing, you came with another thing. Let him finish, please. Sorry, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, this president has been doing wonderfully well. And if you want to criticize the president or if administration, I just passed through Wari today. I was shocked when I saw the type of road that they are constructing in that place. The road that can last for more than 100 years. Now that they are doing the road, if another government comes, the government will not face the road problem again. As far as I'm concerned, it is now we just got our independence. Because what they are doing now, is they are setting the foundation which will allow other government, the succeeding government, to build on. Others, they've not been doing anything. You do road now. After 4 years, you will see the road, everything will wash away. Another government will come again. The same road, they will award it. How do you want the country to develop? And if you are criticizing ourselves, both Igbo, Hausa, Yorubas, let's forget about criticizing one another. We are one. God that created us, he said, in Akramako, in the light, and no one is good among you guys except the one that have what? Fear of God. He said, I'm the one that... I'm just quoting a point.
Yeah, but sir. What about okay, we are one, but what about the one of us that has now become kidnapper, that has now become a drug trafficker, that has now become a bad fake so we should not criticize them. We should not call them out. Is that what you're saying?
No. See, if we fail to put them out, let me ask you one question. If we fail to put them out, it will affect all of us. You understand? We should expose them.
Who is one with you? Who is one with you? Is it the Igbo that in your bushes producing drug to destroy the life of your children that is one with you?
Bros, listen, let me tell you.
I'm asking you, who's one with you?
No, it's not about, we are not fighting here, brother.
Well, no, we're asking you a question. Who is one with you? You see the people producing fake products.
Brother.
Is that the person that is one with you? I'm not your brother. Don't call me brother.
Now is the question you are.
I'm not your brother. Don't call me brother. I am not your brother.
Emma Binusa. I'm
asking you.
You are not my brother. Forgive me, sir.
I am not. Don't call me your brother again. I'm not your brother.
You are not my brother. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry
to you that is it the person that is in your bush in Ogun State that produce meth? You know what meth does to young people, and that person is one with you.
Sorry, bro. You said I should not.
Yes, they don't take the conversations to one Nigeria something. We are not in one Nigeria something.
Brother.
Don't take the conversation to one Nigerian things because it has never helped us. Please, don't pretend to be one Nigeria. We have been pretending for long. This is not the conversation. The conversation is that the people that are causing these problems, are they not one Nigeria with you? The ones that are kidnapping are kidnapping. The ones that are buying people. Did you not see the video of how they remove somebody's head? So I don't understand. Is it foreigners that are coming to do this thing in this country? So the conversation is not about one Nigeria. The conversation is about calling out the people that are doing this thing. And from even the media report, the police report, all the names of the people are Igbos. And you say we should not call them out.
No, call them out. You are not getting me.
Okay.
You are not getting me, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Brother, without love in life, life is a mistake. Without love. You understand? I'm a military man. Let me just clear your doubts for that. I'm a senior military officer.
Okay.
Very senior one.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay.
That one that is saying, don't come in, your brother.
Forget about the conversation. It's because of what you say. That's why he's questioning you. Yes.
Yes, see, what I'm saying is that, see, if I fight you, you understand? Brother, if I fight you, brother, the day... You are a wicked man. What have I done for joining your side? You are trying to bring criminals to mix it with the normal people and call them brother. You are a bad person.
Which language do you get criminal?
Check yourself very well. You need to call spade a spade. I'm not supposed to be here. A person is not supposed to be here.
Oga.
Maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Sorry for joining your story.
Person in your bush, you are the people who will be conniving with criminals.
You don't know what you are saying, this guy. You don't know what you are saying. Only you can know.
People like this conniving. You are
bastard. You don't know what you are saying. You are very stupid.
You don't enter. Oga, they speak Yoruba here, abeg. This is not Yoruba platform, abeg. I'm cursing you too. You cannot come and curse my guest here. I'm cursing you too. You that came to my platform to talk nonsense, you will die. In that your police job that you are doing, in that your fake police job, you go pay for that. Since they tell us we should keep quiet, let them finish beheading us. You go pay in that your fake police job that you are doing. You are not getting our point too. Why you going to abuse my guest?
Listen, you're not getting my point.
When did Igbos become brother to Nigeria? When did Igbos become brother? If you want to talk about one Nigeria, when did Igbos become one Nigeria to us?
See, I hate them with passion. Listen to me. But see, when we explain ourselves, do you understand? We should get ourselves right. Are you with me?
Okay. Explain.
These people are very wicked. Do you understand? They are very heartless. Do you understand my point? But out of 100, spare those two that might be good. Even if it is two.
We are not generalizing anything, sir. We are not generalizing anything.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
We're not that, you have changed this conversation. We have been so bitter about how they beheaded somebody. We saw the teacher that was beheaded.
Bros, see,
that is what I want you to talk about. As a policeman, what do you feel? How do you feel?
No, I'm not a policeman. I'm a Navy officer, bros. I'm a Navy officer. I'm not a policeman. But what I'm saying, brother, love in life, man. Your father is a foolish idiot. You're very useless man. You people are just doing damage than good. Very useless.
He said we are doing damage than good.
Yes. Very stupid. You will die. If I shall lose you, you will cry. If I shall lose you, you are a foolish.
You don't run. This is what we are talking about.
Hypocrites.
You are saying that Igbos are one Nigeria with us when we all witness what Igbos did. You must be Ibotic. You must be Ibotic. Anyway, Ikwere, Social, I salute you.
Good day, doing?
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Niger Cartoon, I see you. Yes.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Ansima.
I salute you.
Yeah, on the issue of insecurity in Nigeria, sometimes I feel like we point at the wrong people. The Fulani is heavily involved in insecurity in Nigeria, yes. The Igbo is involved heavily in insecurity in Nigeria, yes, of course. As a matter of fact, I will say this, right?
Tree comes falling from the sky.
Meet yourself now. Meet yourself, custom PH. Meet yourself. Mute yourself now. Why are you like this?
Don't worry, I'll
the insecurity in Nigeria is heavily being financed by the Igbos. Yes. Mr. Ansima, I don't know if you saw the list that they brought out, the federal government brought out about people financing insecurity in Nigeria. That was, I think, 2 months ago or thereabouts.
Yes.
You saw the names, right?
Yes.
Almost 60% of the names are Igbo names. People financing terrorism in Nigeria. The list came out last 2 months or so. I will look for the list and display for you. But now, having said that, I also want to say this, right? The financing, they are not even hiding it anymore. They are proud about it, about financing insecurity in Nigeria. And I have something to show. I don't know if you can put me on the big screen. Let me just show something so people will see how devious these people are.
Okay, I'll put you on the screen.
Yeah, so that people see how devious these people are. Because sometimes.
Are you ready?
Okay, thank you. So yeah, I'm ready now. You can see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me quickly arrange it very well. So this is, this guy, his name is Ayin Special. This guy, his name is Ayin Special. He hosts live daily.
And that is a fake name, oh, that is Igbo. Yes.
Yes. An Igbo guy. No, that's besides the point. An Igbo guy came up on his platform and the guy typed this. Right? Let me show you basically what the guy typed. The guy said, "We have imported 300,000 Fulanis from Mali and Senegal." An Igbo guy on this platform. You see the topic this guy had? Fulanis own Yoruba land 70%. You see the topic, right? So somebody and his brother came up here and said, "We have even imported 300,000 Fulanis from Mali and Senegal." And he was not laughing. It is no joke. It is no joke. The guy went further and typed.
You are very delusional.
That cap is a Concordia cap.
Fucking mute yourself. Mute yourself, man.
Mute when it's your turn to speak, you will speak.
And say, "We are the Hebrews of Africa" on this guy's platform. So it begs the question. Now you can remove it on the big screen. It begs the question. When we are talking about insecurity in Nigeria, the people financing it, these people are coming out openly and telling us that they are importing Fulanis from Mali and Senegal into Nigeria to destabilize Nigeria. And they are not even hiding it. So the heavy financiers of terrorism in Nigeria are these people. They have money to finance it. IPOB, I would also display that list, the list of people financing terrorism in Nigeria. The Igbo people, they made up 70% of people on that list. And somebody under the comment was saying, "You are talking about Igbo, you are not talking about Hausa, you are not." Are you mad? And he's claiming he's a Yoruba person.
He's not.
Sometimes I wonder if these people are even learned, or if they don't even know what is happening in this country. IPOB and Biafra people, these Obingos, they have said that if they do not give them power or divide the country, they are going to destabilize the country. And that is what they are doing. And like I keep telling people, before now, we did not have any case of this. These insecurities we are experiencing now was not that much rampant. And let me give you a typical example. Go back to, let's say, before good luck with Ebele Jonathan's time, right? Before then, this insecurity, Fulani herdsmen, Boko Haram, the whole lot of these things, we are not there. But all of a sudden, all of a sudden, somebody came up, an Igbo guy, just stood up one day and started shouting, "Oh, Fulani, 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 Fulani." His name was Nnamdi Kanu. Fulani, they want to invade. Fulani. And we were not seeing any Fulanis. We were not seeing any Fulanis. And like I usually tell people, right? I usually tell people this. These people, they are working like the British. And if you notice how the British do, what do the British do? What the British do is basically, where there is no problem, they create a problem, right? They create that problem, that artificial problem, so that there will be chaos in that place. So when there is chaos in that place, they can come and start getting what they want. For instance, they want mineral resources in your region, right? So basically what they will do is to cause insecurity in your region, and then they start milking you. That is what the British do. And that is the same playbook these Igbo people are following. There was nothing like Fulani herdsmen and all this and all that. It wasn't that much rampant. Nnamdi Kanu started shouting Fulani herdsmen. All of a sudden, we started seeing it. We started seeing it. Go and check back right before good luck. Were you hearing Fulani herdsmen? Were you hearing it? No. That means we are actually financing them simply because they were fighting, they were agitating for something. They were agitating for their imaginary country. So because of that, they feel like, oh, if they cause insecurity in Nigeria, it's actually going to cause chaos, and that is actually going to help them to achieve their aim, achieve their goal of having that Biafra. This is the problem. This is the root cause of the problem, and that is why till tomorrow they will keep financing it, and they are not even hiding it anymore. Right? Now they've seen that, oh, okay, this thing is not really working. Let's take it to Yoruba. Let's take it to Ondo. Let's take it to... They will come out and say Ondo, they will be glad. You will see them the way they're happy. They'll be shouting, Ondo State is gone. Yes, Ondo State is gone. Yes, Kwara State is gone. Yeah, it's remaining Oyo. And as they are saying it, as they are saying Oyo State, remaining Oyo State, in the next 2 months, that state will start experiencing insecurity, which means either they are physically involved, or they are involved in a way. Either they are financing, like this guy that came up and he was claiming that they imported Fulani. Where are they importing the Fulanis to? The Igbo people that are importing these people from Mali and Senegal, where are they importing it to? They are importing it to their rivals' places, because of course they see that, okay, the ones they were doing in Southeast was not actually fake. Nobody even they answered them. So they wanted to use it. They want to use it now to destabilize other people. But the truth of the fact is that whatsoever they do, whatsoever you reap, you shall sow. Because as it is affecting everybody, so it will also affect them in return. Yes, it will also affect them in return. So it's so funny that a whole lot of Nigerians do not know what is actually happening. Go and check that list. I will look for it, Mr. Sim, and see displayed over 60% of people financing terrorism. I'm talking about terrorism in all ramifications, like terrorism, Boko Haram, be it herdsmen, be it IPOB. The entire terrorism, 60% of the names they released was Igbo names. How come? How come? So we should know what is really happening in this country. What is happening is not this. You see somebody, hey, you want to be a Libra. You're a Yoruba person. You want to be a Libra. You come up. You're not talking about Hausa like that, Mr. That guy under Mr. T.Y. That is above Mr. T.Y.
Yes.
He claimed he's a Yoruba person. These are the people. These are the problems the Yoruba people are having.
You can criticize him.
Let me finish.
Okay, don't do now. Wait for your turn. Wait for your turn, sir. No verse.
Let me finish.
Wait for your turn. You can respond to him when he's.
These people that call themselves liberals, they are the problem of even the Yorubas themselves. These people that are calling themselves, they are the problem. Because things will be happening in their eyes. They will not look at books. They will not. You fucking leave yourself, man.
Okay, if you know Fish you can leave. Sorry, I have to give him time to make his point. Yes.
So they will not look. They will not look past this thing. They will be looking everything at surface level. You think everything is surface level? These things have deeper connections. You saw the list they released 2 months ago, and you are still thinking that people, they are not people who are financing this thing. Now, let me also ask you. So a few months ago, about 3 months ago, so if I'm not mistaken, who are the people that went to the US to tell the US that there is insecurity in Nigeria, that the US should come and invade Nigeria? Who are the people that did it? These same people. So you see that they actually orchestrated this whole, they are actually orchestrating this whole insecurity in hopes that maybe they will go and meet the US or Israel. Some of them, Israel would come and take over Nigeria. And for their mind, in their own deluded mind, as they are financing that terrorism now, maybe the US now, they were thinking US, or maybe Israel, because they say they are allies with Israel. Israel will now come and now remove Tinubu and now put P2B, like it happened in which countries are Venezuela, that they removed the president and they installed another president. That is what we were thinking. That is their plan. You think Nigerians are foolish, and it's some Nigerians who wants to still be foolish will remain foolish forever. If you don't know, if you can't see what is happening, what these people are planning, they have a devious plan, they have a devious agenda. So thank you, Mr. Nzima. Let me just stop here and allow all those people who have itchy mouth to speak. Maybe later on I'll contribute. Thank you.
It's my turn now.
It's not your turn. Is it Niger cartoon? Niger cartoon. Go ahead. That's your turn.
Nsima,
I salute you.
Good evening to FYP, very important. Good evening to everybody in the box.
You're welcome.
I'm not one of your fans, but that does not mean I should not speak up about what's important for our country as a whole. Currently in South Africa, we know that other Africans facing xenophobia. They've been told to go back home regardless of their status. Whether you're legal, not legal, people are being threatened to go back home because you cannot show legality on your forehead. So far, you don't speak their language, you're told to go home. So I believe the crowd of Nigerians going home from South Africa does not have a label. Regardless, whether it's Igbo, Calabar, it doesn't. Every Nigerian back home. When those Nigerians come back home, they now have to face a new, what we call tribalism. Because they call it xenophobia, we call it tribalism now. Now everybody has to go home. I'm taking it that way. So Igbos, if you land in Lagos, they drop you straight to your village. Calabar, straight to Eket, Hausa, straight. Everybody straight to where they belong to. Is this the Nigeria we want?
Yes, that's the Nigeria we want, sir. That's Nigeria. That's how it's supposed to be. Why will you go to Lagos? Is that your place? And when you talk about the issue of South Africa, you refuse to mention the people who caused the problem. Is that how you analyze your own? Is that how you analyze things in your life?
I did not.
Is it how your life? It's no wonder your life has been so spoiled like this. Because you are not sincere to yourself. Other people have been going to South Africa. Yorubas have been going to South Africa. Other people have been going to live in South Africa. Until when Igbos came, they started causing problems. They started raising, let me remove this idiot here. Let me remove, I think you cannot, since you cannot respect the platform, let me remove you. Others were living peacefully when they all travel, just like we travel to the UK now, we are peace. We're in peace. Yorubas have been in Canada for so many years. Until when Igbos go any place, they started causing problems. That is how they went to Ghana. They said, if not that we tame the issue of Ghana down, you could have resorted to what happened in South Africa too. The South Africans have been complaining that Igbos have been selling drugs to them. Is that not true? Recently, they wanted to go and inaugurate a chief. That South African, they protested. And you're here telling us that if they deport them, they will go to, why should they go to Lagos? Is Lagos their hometown? We want a Nigeria where everybody will go to their place.
So everybody
go to your village,
including you.
What are you talking about? Why should I go to Lagos? I don't have a home.
Are you in your village?
Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot asking me stupid questions. You are becoming an idiot on my platform. You are talking nonsense. So instead of you to attack the root cause of the problem, instead of you to attack the root, go to your village. You don't have a village.
I have a village.
Then go to your village. What is wrong with your village? What is wrong with your village?
The same village as you.
No, what is wrong with your village? What is wrong with your village? What is wrong with your village?
You have a right for whatever reason to be in different.
They don't have a right. They don't have a right to go and buy people, to behave people. They don't have a right. They don't have a right. They don't have a right. They don't have a right to go and behave people. Come and get out. You're a stupid uncle. If you don't build your village, you want to go to somebody's own village and go and cause problems.
What are you saying? No. People don't have right to stay in Lagos.
You don't have right to stay in Lagos. Igbos don't have right to stay in Lagos. That is the truth. Igbos don't have right to stay in Lagos. Look at you. If I cause problem where I live, the government of the place and the citizens have the right to do anything they have to do with me. If I cause a problem, that's what is happening. If I cause a problem, so the Igbos have caused problem in people's village. Oh, you don't listen. I beg, let me move to the next person. If another person have important thing to say, don't waste my time. I don't want to be arguing with idiots. You are idiot. You're one of the foolish idiots. Oh yeah, Jude, you are Igbo man. Oh yeah, what do you want to say?
You people are stupid people. People are senseless people.
No problem now. They don't soon they go pursue you coming for Yoruba land. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry. You can abuse me. You can continue selling drugs to people in people's village. Continue buying people and kidnapping people. Don't worry.
Go after the one that is selling drugs.
You people are too much.
Okay, we are too much.
Yes.
Okay.
Committing the same crime.
So you don't even know the people that are selling drugs.
I've just mentioned it to you. You are making noise. Okay, what about the one in South Africa? Who are those?
Okay, it's only people that is South Africa. It's only people that is Nigeria.
Oh, guy, if you don't have any important thing, you get off. Me, I'm not afraid of you guys. Who are those? Because this is the cause of our problems. We are not, because we want to claim one Nigeria. We are not addressing the root cause of the problem. And you guys keep hiding under one Nigeria to continue to commit all kinds of crimes. And you want Nigeria to, because you want to obey, you want Igbo presidency. You can run propaganda and kill people and do all kinds of things. It will never work this time around. Bet me, I'm the one that promised you. It will never. Oga, it's not your time to speak. Get out of here. You say you are not my fan, but I give you an opportunity to come and speak. You come and talk rubbish because such people like you can never be my fan. I don't have much people in my circle, but the people I have in my circle are intelligent people. You are talking nonsense. I give you an opportunity to speak now. You can't speak. Say what you want to say. I give opportunity to speak. He is telling me that if people go back home, that they should all remain in Lagos. So do you pity the people? So what about the people that are from Lagos? So they don't have a right for their space. So you want to go and terrorize them in their place. Why should you land in Lagos when you should go to your village? I beg, if you don't have important thing to say, you gotta let me remove you. People, foolish people on my bed, you can't come here and become foolish in my place where I am. You are stupid people. You are the ones spoiling this country. This country want to move forward. You guys are taking us backward.
Sorry, bro. Are they planning to bring them back to Lagos or what?
I don't know yet. He came to this Niger of a guy, this stupid Niger cartoon here. That's the one here. He said that if those people are moving because they say every other look at what Igbos have done that has now affected other Africans. They say if everybody is now asked to leave South Africa, that all of them will come to Lagos. That they're supposed to be treated well in Lagos. That they should leave them in Lagos. Can you imagine this stupid man?
No, we are going to change. We are going to change.
Talking nonsense.
Already, they have pushed us to the already.
I'm gonna leave them now. They do one Nigeria.
To the wall. We have been pushed to the wall, and we have been pushed to the wall. I'm telling you, this thing we have been pushed. These people have pushed us to the wall. In Lagos again, for what? That we have been pushed to the wall. Lagos is not Igbo land. We have been pushed to the wall. Until people start reacting or what? Enough now.
And you guys are not reacting now. It's only Nsima that is reacting.
What? No. This thing is coming. It's coming. It's on the way, man. It's on the way. I'm telling you. It's on the way. We are being pushed to the wall now. Every corner. They've displaced a lot of our women, a lot of our people. This thing is going to cause real commotion. And this might even lead to the beginning of the break of Nigeria, to be honest. It's too much. It's getting too much now. We are seeing it every day. And we are being pressed against the wall. There will be reaction, because there is quiet resentment inside. Quiet resentment is building. It's building. We're not violent people. We don't want violence. But we expect people to use their common sense and to use their head It's enough now. Enough. We are right at the wall. Until something terrible happens, enough is enough. You know? Yes, we have been, we understand the one Nigeria, but this is not the one Nigeria we signed up for.
Wonder.
In fact, this is not what our parents, our forefathers signed up for when we got independence. We signed up for a regional system of government. That's what we signed up for. That was the basis and condition of our independence. And now, just change it in our hands, and now everybody from the East can come into my village and do whatever they want. And, you know, we've been kind of, we saw those pictures during the Civil War. And so Yoruba people have all this empathy. And it's like, okay, come in, Emeka, come in. Do what you want. And now look at where we are today. Look at where that benevolence, look at where it's got us. That niceness, that calmness, that, rational thinking. Look at where it has got us today. Look at where I can say this openly. I can say this openly anywhere. And the reason I can say this openly anywhere with my name, with my full chest, because I know how we began and where we are now. We are even taking more insult than anybody in Nigeria. These people will insult us. We have sold them land. We have given them everything possible that other people can give to another people. We've given them House of Rep. We've given them. Even to a point where they are talking of becoming our governor. Have we reacted irrationally to that? No. But these people continue to push and push. And now we are really at that wall. We are really at that wall. I can tell you that for sure. But they keep coming. They keep pushing until something will happen. Because they keep saying nothing will happen and something will happen. But imagine what something will happen in a state of 22 million people where all these people are just, displaced people. They displace themselves from their own land. And I say this with a full chest. I have in-laws. Yes, I have in-laws from that side. I have neighbors, I have tenants, I have everything. But this thing is gone way beyond. It's crossed the line. And I hope these people are here and hearing this. And I want them to hear it. This thing is going beyond, where we can really take control. And you say we are not reacting. The resentment is building. And if they cannot read the room, that's another danger. They need to read the room. How can you vacate your land to come and stress me and take over all my spaces? For what? I mean, it's gone beyond reason. It's like we are being taken advantage of. We are being abused. Our hospitality is being rubbish and abused. Like a conqueror. You're not walking around like you're a conqueror. All because, we are not reacting. But this thing is coming. It's coming. And once it happens, we are going to have an equated situation on our hands. Because nothing will be returned back to anybody. If something will happen, we will not return anything taken from anybody. We will not return like before, when we returned everything. When people went back home and they came back and meet their rent, meet their property, meet their everything. It will not be that way this time. And I say this even though I have in-laws, I have connections, I have related people. But no, this thing is crossing the line. Why should I lose my own homeland? Because you don't like your own homeland. Why? Why should I lose my own homeland? My ancestral land, because you don't like your own, or you don't want to develop your own.
Hello, good evening.
And then they use all their allocation. Wait, they use up for a number of years, so a 15-year period, they use their allocation that was meant to develop their land. They use it to come and buy property in our place. Yeah, that's what they did. They didn't develop their place at all. They were just siphoning that money, that allocation to their states. They were just bringing it out to our place and buying this and buying that. And now we've seen the whole play. You're going to lose everything. Yes. Money that should have developed your state and kept your people busy. Brought it down to be buying houses in Lekki, buying houses everywhere. So they can walk around and say, oh, now them get this one, and them get this one. But it's still in our land, and those land are leased land. People keep saying you buy land. Nobody bought any land. You leased land, and we can determine the term of the lease. Yes, that's what happens anywhere in the world. We can determine the term of your lease. We can cut it down to 10 years. If the political environment demands it, we'll cut it down to 2 years, Seth. And everybody, it will not be discriminatory, it will be everybody who has her property there must come and re-register every 2 years. Okay, and then we can exclude anybody we want. If you don't like it, carry the house, or come carry them. But you can't carry land. And I'm sorry, I'm saying, but I have to say it as it is, and I don't care if anybody recognizes me. I have to say it as it is, so people know the resentment that is building. This resentment is building already, and people are getting older. We have to hand over the baton to our children, and now we have all these visitors now making claims. I sold you land to build your property to run your business. Doesn't mean everybody in your state must now move to my state because I sold land to her. If I sold land to some people who are living there, who are doing businesses there, I sold land for you to prosper you and to facilitate your business. Now, does that mean I'm selling land to all your village members? And then they will come and say, oh, Igbo man has this, Igbo man. So what? That's why the whole village must now come and take up my own space and begin to really create difficulty for my life.
Can I just come in briefly?
Okay. All right.
Oh, thank you. Well done, Sima. Thanks again.
I salute you. Thank you very much, sir. Omo, thank you. Omo Iba, thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Ikwere, is Ikwere special, right?
Yes, Rudolph.
Or was it Rudolph? Yeah. Rudolph, thanks for all the good work you're doing. I'll still be on the platform, but I'm just going to say this. I think I've been on the same platform with him a few times. And I mentioned something, which, by God's grace, I want to be in Nigeria very soon, where a lot more. Just before the election or thereafter. But something must happen after this election. The gentleman that just finished said something. We cannot pass certain problem to the coming generation. For Nigeria to succeed and remain peaceful, we need political purity. What do I mean by that? The sentiment is already there. Because we saw it happen in Abuja when the Gbagi people only voted for their own people. Even the APC lost one of the election there because they did not field a local person. But there needs to be a proper campaign whereby from councillor to senatorial, if you're not an indigene, you should not have the right to vote or even contest. So when you control your political space, you know it's your people that's representing you. You can go to sleep. So that not some people who appears to be, you're talking of one Nigeria, they come to you as if, they're part of the community. But everything they're doing is an expansion agenda and to take over your space. And that has been manifested with the stupid House of Red, Shodi Solo. I need to check the APC primary. I don't think he's got it this time around because they've done the APC primary. And these are the kind of things we need to prevent. So, obviously, I think I follow Ikwere Special. Obviously, I follow you in Sima. There are certain people so that it will be broad-based when the campaign starts. You understand what I mean? So there is not going to be one ethnic group demanding it. When they query the BBO, they say, no. We want it made to law that if you're not from a particular place, you cannot vote or contest in that kind of place. Because that's what they're using to come and, they infiltrate you and come over here. And the people of the place can begin to make laws that protect the indigents. They can make that with confidence, So these people, what I will say again, like I said, I'll still be on the platform because there are certain things you said. I need to get the information of the people that committed all this crime. Because this is what they do. They come as friends, but they're using the opportunity to bring criminality into your own land. But when you're protected, it becomes more difficult for them. And this sense of entitlement, just because you bought land or you see, man, okay, you and I live in this UK. Because say you buy a house for UK, now come and say, now you own the place.
I know if you own the place, because if you are not even paying council tax and before you know it, you have a very big problem. So,
it's people just think because let me just digress a little bit. Let's use this place that we stay. I believe you're in England, right, Nzima?
now yeah, they now.
I'm in Wales, different country.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you seen an Englishman become the first minister of Wales?
Never.
If for you even thinking of it, now your head they go take drink tea the next morning. Now your score. But these people will come from somewhere and start having a sense of entitlement. One Nigeria. We're in the same UK, but different region. Even me, okay, I've lived in this way. The man that's just the current first minister, I can't even pronounce his name because he's purely Welsh. If you go deeper into Wales, they don't even speak, they can speak English.
Yeah, but they have their own language.
Yes. Yeah, they have their own language. So these people, when they come, want to want Nigeria. So we need to tear that constitution, tear it away, and say, people, Nigeria is ancestral places. So people should know you can come, trade, live anywhere. But you live there, you must respect the culture, the values of the people, and make sure your living there must be conducive for the people of the land. They start quoting section 41 of the Constitution. Who gives a damn about that? The right to live anywhere is not the right to cause insecurity. And their own IPOB leader, Peter Obi, it demonstrated that this guy deported so many Northerners when he was governor. He even made them to have ID card. So the right to live anywhere is not the right to go and cause discomfort to the people. The governors can send you out. This guy he loaded so many beggars in the past. Was the former governor of Lagos State. After Tinubu, was the man? Fashola. When the beggars were too much on the street, he took them, loaded them, and sent them back to their state. So the right to live anywhere is not the right to cause discomfort. The law is only valid.
I'm so sorry, Free Spirit. Are you able to, please, I beg of you, are you able to give me 1 second? Please, to interject you, I beg you.
Okay, I'll round up now. So, I'll round up now. Like I said, I'll be on the platform, but I'll just be in the background. So, the right to live anywhere is not the right to cause discomfort to the people of the community, anywhere you live. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, sorry, I'm so sorry, Simi.
Thank you.
Just to quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry to interject this way. Okay, look, the right to live anywhere, first of all, it is not a right to migrate in such large numbers, especially when you decide to vacate your land or abandon your land or whatever, to now move en masse into somebody else's ancestral land. No, that's number one. Then, number two.
We're saying the same thing.
Yeah, I know.
Cause discomfort to people.
Yeah,
it could be mass migration. But you causing insecurity.
Yes,
you're making cultural insensitivity by installing Eze of Lagos, Eze of Benin, all those things.
These are provocations. They are provocations. That's what happened in South Africa.
But my late father was working in Hausa land, Zaria. My late father was working in Zaria.
So.
I don't know if you cannot obey the rules of the platform. Please, you can go down. Go ahead, Omo.
Also, our constitution. I mean, Obasanjo is one of those kind of people. Anyway, our constitution copied American constitution almost word for word because we practicing their presidential system of government. America can have this kind of rule where people can move around. You know why? Because to form America, they have already killed all the native people anyway. So it was a free land for anybody, for them to roam. So they can roam anywhere because there are no ancestral people. They have already wiped out the indigenous people first. Here, where we have ancestral land, you are now putting into a constitution that you can live anywhere, you can do this. I know I can go to Zaria now, but I have to respect the rules. I have to do what the Zarian people will tolerate or accept me to do. I will never go there and say, oh, I'm in Nigeria and under the federal, I can do that, I can do what I like here. You know, this is the impression these people have, that they can just go anywhere. And now they are taking it outside Nigeria even. You know, but what they are doing in Yoruba land is beginning to cause real rumbling of the stomach. And, you know, people say, and I will say this, even if my neighbor knows who I am, come and meet me. Because I'm on the right path, you know, I'm speaking the truth here. You know? You vacate your land in such large numbers to come and take over Yoruba land, and you don't expect a reaction? No, that reaction is coming. That reaction is coming, and it's going to be massive because we have to reverse this terrible trend.
Mark my word, these people, they will beg to stay in Nigeria. They will beg for peace. They will beg for peace because it's coming from all angles. Number one, they have done so much that even their own immediate neighbors, at least you can see on this platform, Nzima is from Makwa, Ikwere, Rivers, and so much. You go to Edo, those ones are already saying, don't come here. So I don't know where they're going to run to. People that would help them. If they
my brother, I'm not gonna consign my people with their. That's an issue for them. My own is that, you know,
that's why they will beg for peace. They will beg. You know one thing again, that after this political campaign of making sure we have political purity, the next thing it will be, because there's an injustice going on in Nigeria. You look at it, this region, they're so small. They have so many numbers of senators, House of Rep, for just a region that is just one state. They're just the size of your state. But you're still trooping to other regions to enjoy, to go and share the other people's resources. So the next thing that will be in the campaign is non-indigent tax. If you're a non-indigent, you go to a public school, you pay. You go to the hospital, you pay. Non-indigent tax for every social facilities. That is what we need. We need.
They have overrun everything in Lagos.
When I go to another person's land, can I tell you know what happens when UK was within EU? If I go to, say, Holland now, I go there either on holiday or go to live there. If I use the health facility, at the end of the year, they'll send a bill to the UK to cover my expenses. Even though while you're there, you enjoy the same right as the local people. But when you use that else whatever, they'll send the bill to the UK that we've cheated your citizen. So that is what, obviously we're no longer in the EU, but that's the way things are. So that you're not just coming here, enjoying our own facility. We all the governors get allocation. But your own people are going to other states to go and just monopolize and enjoy other people's resources. So they have to, you know what, share with you.
Okay.
Other people are not coming to you to come and share your own resources in large number. It's an injustice. So anybody, it should be across board. You're not an indigent. You go there to enjoy the facility. You pay a non-indigent tax. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Let's move the mic. This guy, custom phone case. If you keep spamming my life, I will block you. I will never see my life again. Stop typing all this your nonsense, please. Stop. You have sent something just once. That's okay. Stop spamming my life, please.
That's fine. That guy was the one claiming to be Yoruba here.
Yeah. I know.
What he was typing.
Yes.
Say what about the raw case of the president? He was talking. We know them.
I know him. I know that. That's how they do. There is no Yoruba person that will act like that. The same one that will come and talk rubbish when you talk, they will not start speaking Yoruba. It's not Yoruba. I know it. Me, they know me and I know you. You don't do that. Yoruba people don't do that. This is not Yoruba platform where you come and speak Yoruba here. You don't do that nonsense here. You deal with the conversation. If you don't know how to say something, if you don't know what to say, if I challenge you and you cannot respond, then you leave. Don't use Yoruba to try to cajole people into nonsense. You understand me? I'm not asking you. It's not your turn, man. Why are you doing like an illiterate? You see the lineup. Everybody's talking one by one. You wait for your time. I gave you time to speak and you were saying nonsense that is not related to our conversation. And I brought you back again. You are still doing the same thing. You are still disrespecting me. Yet you say you are a good citizen. You want to stay. You want to, I don't know. You are the one causing problem everywhere. This Niger cartoon here said that if somebody got, they must go and stay in Lagos. Why must you go and stay in Lagos? So I'm bringing the mic back to you. What is the justification for anybody to leave their village to go and stay in Lagos? So you don't want to build your own village. You want to go and finish up what the people have in Lagos and leave your own place. You don't want to develop your place. You don't want to hold your own government accountable.
Okay, now that you brought the mic back to me, thank you very much, Nsima. Now, I grew up in Lagos as a child. I had no idea my parents took me to Lagos. We showed up in Lagos about 50-something years ago. Don't shake your head. Listen, so that you.
Okay, you are talking nonsense, man. So because they brought you in Lagos, so you must stay in Lagos.
So that no.
What are you talking? Why are you talking? What nonsense? Your parents did not have your parents went to Lagos to feed you or to have and Lagos people made it possible for you to survive there. Are you aware? Will somebody else come to your village and survive? I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
I showed up in Lagos 50-something years ago.
And so what happened? So is anybody driving you out of Lagos?
Telling me it's time for me to go back to my village now.
What?
Because you are now causing problem to the people in Lagos. When you start causing problem, the owners of the land have the right to say go home.
I haven't caused any problems on the land.
So if you have not caused, keep quiet. We are talking to people that are causing the problems. I never blame you.
It's everybody now because we don't know which you're telling us.
You are a very stupid person. 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 I came here and okay, keep quiet, please. Keep quiet. If you don't enter conversation that you don't know. Don't enter conversation that you don't know. Don't enter conversation that you don't know. If you're a criminal, you're a criminal. That's why you are concerned. If you are part of the problem.
Everybody. Thank you. You are going home. I don't care
keep quiet.
Whether you came there.
You doesn't keep okay, wait. You keep quiet. You keep quiet. It's everybody, yes. Everybody that is causing problem there. Everybody that is they will identify you and they will send you back. In my broadcast, in this broadcast here, I am not talking about people that are living in Lagos or not. That's not what I talked about. It is you that brought that rubbish conversation here. I was talking about people that are committing crime in Lagos and in Yoruba land. It is you that say you want to bring people that are from South Africa to come to live in Lagos. You brought the conversation. You don't do nonsense on my platform here. That is not what I was talking about. I was very, very clear in my conversations, and I back it up with evidence of what these people are doing in Lagos, and the police have reported the reason what that just happened 2 days now in Ogun State, where Igbos are living in the bushes, producing meth, fake drugs, and all over the place of Yoruba land. And you don't think the people of the land will have the right to say you are causing problems. And now, just like the Igbos are causing problems in South Africa that have now affected other Africans, it will not affect other ethnic group in Lagos that have refused to speak up, that have refused to see what the Igbos are doing, that are bringing danger to other tribes in Lagos. That is what I'm saying. So if you don't understand that, then you get out of my platform and go and talk your nonsense that you were born in Lagos. You are not ashamed of yourself. You were born in Lagos 50 years, so you can't go back to your place. Now that you are of age, you cannot go back to your place. You cannot say, where did I come from? Those children don't ask their parents where they come from. I mean, let me move to the next person. Yamu, please, that's your time.
Thank you, Simar. So I just checked what you said now, that they caught some people in the
Ogun State
forest in Ijebu.
Yes.
Yeah, they caught Mexicans with Nigerians.
Only 3 Mexicans with 6 Nigerians, which most of them are Igbos.
Wow, they are cooking in Nigeria like Nigeria is now a base where they cook. Hey, God. Anyway, my message is for Igbos. I'm not Igbo, but I have Igbo family. I'm sure a lot of us have Igbo one way or the other.
Of course.
They've infiltrated us. They don't enter us well. They are everywhere. All right? So Igbos is not like people hate you, but small. It's too much. You should take it easy. Anywhere you go, anywhere you find yourself, don't disrespect them. Don't tell people their place is smelly. Don't go there and commit crime. Respect yourself, respect people. That is how people will respect you. Be humble. Don't go there and make small money and then you go to club and tell people I'm rich. You start throwing money up in the air. For a very long time, when growing up as a Yoruba person, when we go to parties, they spend money, but they don't spend money lavishly. They don't throw money up in the air, match money on the floor. Until, I'll say the Igbo started it, throwing money up in the air, like matching money. That is abuse. When you do all this, how do you expect people to see you? There's a time in Yoruba language, like when you make money, you quietly eat your money in your own house. Nobody will know. And you live your quiet life. You don't go out and show people that, yes, I have arrived. Don't do that. It's like you are rubbing it on people's faces. You are telling them, I've made it. You have not made it. You are not in any, we are not competing. Run your race. I run my race. Let us respect each other. Respect me. I'll respect you. I respect myself too. All right? You don't do money now water. Money is not water. Money is fair, is finite. You can't say I'm super rich and I'll be rich forever. No, it's not like that. If Dangote wastes money today, you will be poor. So small. All right? That might we move silently, you move underground. You make your money anywhere you are, any city you are. If you are in Lagos, you are in Kano, you are in South Africa, make your money silently. Don't go into their local politics. Don't do that. Respect people, make your money and go back to your place and enjoy your money with your family. That's how life should be. A lot of us are abroad, they are in the overseas. We don't meddle in their local life. You make your money, you take care of your family, you pay your bills, and life moves on. That's how it should be. You don't rub it on people's face and say, I just came 2 years ago and I came to your place. Now I'm making more money than you. Don't do that. It's disrespectful. All right?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still going.
All right, go ahead.
In this life, you should make more friends than enemies. A lot of Igbos will tell you, oh, we are being marginalized. I'll tell you, Igbos are the more marginalizing Nigerians. So, do you know the size of the whole 5 states? Ordinary Niger state is bigger than the whole 5 states. And do you know how Igbos are marginalizing Nigerians? Nigerians, there are 3 senators from each state.
The old 5 states, they have 15 senators. Nigeria, guess how many senators? They have just 3. House of Rep members, Igbos have 43. Niger State has 10. Even Lagos State only has 24. And a lot of these Igbo people are in Lagos. You get your monthly allocation. Even the 13% derivative for oil producing state like Imo State, even if you don't produce a lot, you get all this money. But to spend it on their local people, nobody is at home anymore. Nobody is asking them questions. That's why your place is still what it is, and you keep moving out. But because you don't ask your leaders questions, you don't hold them accountable. They have this money, but they don't spend it on you. And to me, this is 2027 election is a good time for Igbos to show Nigeria that they are not being tribalistic. In the last election, 98 or 94, 90, whatever percent Obi got, he's the only one that got 90-something percent out of the 3 main people that contested. That shows how tribalistic Igbos are. That is not a good sign. You have the opportunity now in 2027. Your leaders are showing signs that they are aligning with the center. But not the regular people. I'm sorry to say, a lot of people who come online and they're Igbos, they are semi-literate. Once they know one small English like this, they think they know a lot. And once they have small money like this, they think they've arrived. They don't listen to their leaders. Your leaders are showing you this is the way now. Follow your leaders. You have opportunity to show Nigerians now that you are not tribalistic. 2027, if Obi gets another 98% vote, you are totally done for it. Because if Nigerians will definitely see that, yes, people have been saying it, people like me that are still not so convinced.
I just need to interject you, and my apologies. I'll just say this. You said they don't listen to their leaders. Yeah, as far as I know, the leaders are worse than their followers.
Oh no.
Even a old king will come out and start telling you that they own Ile-Ife.
No, I'm not talking about traditional, those ones. I'm talking about their political leaders, like their governors. Their governors are telling them, we are aligned with
Majority of them have the
Tinubu.
same agenda. When they send their people out, it's a deliberate act. They know what they're doing.
Anyway,
they are the ones sponsoring them to go and do what they're doing. Look at the one that was in Oshodi Solo. Where did he get the money to finance the election? It's the people that financed it. This
is an opportunity for Igbos to prove us wrong. Let them prove us wrong that whatever we are saying is wrong. This is an opportunity to prove us wrong in the next election.
We don't want that. Everybody go back to your region. Somebody said, preaching if you have.
Yes, madam.
I tell you, this for family.
She says she has what do you call it? In-laws. That is the problem. She's trying. Let everybody go to their state.
For myself, I'm not speaking for you, please.
Let everybody go to their space. Madam, until they cut off your head. Have you noticed they cut people's head? Hey.
Respect people.
They know they respect now.
Hello. You see,
you can see from my own angle.
I did not see. You said that you are asking Igbos to respect us. Why should we ask them to change? Why should they change? That is not this platform is not for that, man. This platform is not for that, man. We are not asking them to change.
Telling us that we are right.
We are not asking them to change.
I'm asking them to please change.
They will not. Yeah.
Okay, then that's their luck. That's their luck.
You see, that's their luck. They shouldn't even be asking them.
That's
We should not be asking them to change.
You are Yoruba, but
We should not be asking them. If they don't know, they have to respect.
I'm sorry, Ma. I bet Muna know. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ma, but we are saying that thing that you are saying, is not working. They are not going to do it. They have not done it. For many years, they haven't done it. Yeah, so look at now. Look at what has happened to South Africa now. Everybody is now being driven away, right? And this is because of some Igbos from Nigeria with other people, of course, but they are the most biggest atrocities that they have committed in South Africa that made South African people to be so mad that they are now causing problems and having problems. You get the point now? Now, let me say something now, because there's one guy here, Niger Cartoon. He said to me, "Where do I live? I live in the UK now." But do you know how I'm able to live in the UK? Because I have the documentation. I have the right. I've been able to follow their law. They say for you to live in the UK, you need to have so things, and I've been able to have that. And there are some laws that guide me. There are some things I cannot do. You get the point now? I cannot come here and go and be dragging things that do not belong to me. I cannot come here and begin to disrespect the English people. Of course, you already see what is happening. If you say you are an educated person, Niger Cartoon, are you not watching the news and seeing what the British people are doing right now? Every minute, every second, the immigration laws are changing. Why do you think the immigration laws are changing? It's because they are trying to make sure that they do laws that will help their people, the indigenous people, to continue to prosper, and then give a limit to the immigrants. Even they also give them like a chance. In fact, the immigrants are just like people that are coming to help them here. So I must obey even if I'm a British person, by law or naturalization. If I do a law, if I break any law, they can take back the British citizenship from me. Are you not aware? So I don't understand. I don't understand why you are coming here to tell us that because we are one Nigeria, some evil criminals should come and invade Lagos or invade other places or cause problem for other tribes that is not causing problem for every other person. Excuse me, man. Let me finish. Excuse me, man. Let me finish, please. I don't understand. Because you're one Nigeria, so you should not cause problem for other tribes. Because now, the truth is that what the Igbos are doing will affect other tribes. And just like you are saying, the Yoruba may not be able to identify everybody that is Igbos, but they can tell you that you are not Igbo, that you are not Yoruba. And so if you are not Yoruba, you should go back to your place. Because you all have a place. And the reason why your place is not developed is because you run away from your place to go to a place that is developed. So when are you going to go back to your place and develop your place? And ask your governors and ask your leaders, why are they not doing what you are seeing in Lagos? You said you get the point now. So it will get to a point that everybody will not go to their place. If you want to live in Lagos, then you now have to follow the laws of the Lagos. So the Lagos people will not make their law. The Yoruba land people will not make their law. Same as you make your own law in Akwa Ibom or in Ikwere land or in Edo land or any other place. So that if anybody comes there, they should follow their land. Can any Igbo man tell me that they can go to those Sharia states and misbehave and disobey their laws there? Can they do it? So I don't know why you are coming here to talk. Why is it because the Yoruba people are so liberal? It has become so. I'm so mad at the Yorubas at this point because they are the one that is causing the problem too. Because they allow the Igbos to come to their place, to invade their place, even while we pursue them in the Old Eastern region when they wanted to invade our land. We were telling the Yorubas that look at what these people did to us, and the Yorubas were less concerned because it was not affecting them. Until now that it's affecting them, that they begin to, even now they are not still understanding. The Igbos are pushing the narrative that is the Fulanis that is doing it. Why they are the one doing it? You see the point now? So this is the point I'm saying. Everybody should go back to their place. That is the solution. Because we are all indigenous to our land, and we should all go back to our place and develop our place. That is what I believe in.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Can I say one thing? Part of the solution is enabling law. We need a law in Nigeria that you cannot just keep moving from one place to another anyhow. If you are going to be moving from Lagos and say you want to relocate to Kano, you must have documentation that I'm going to Kano and this is this place I'm going to be living. You must have an address and register to that address.
No.
We don't have that in Nigeria.
To you, madam. You see, somebody like me, I believe in one Nigeria, but I don't believe in a uniform Nigeria. We are not one.
Of course.
See what in Sima the way. Me, I get my own Yoruba dress. If I go Benin, they get their own culture. The way we go greeting Papa, not be the same way I go greet her. So, me, I'm not opposing to you moving. You want to go and do business. Even me, I like to go to Kano and do business. But when I get to Kano, and sorry, I have to say this in Yoruba. Keru mora eleru, iwofa mora eniwofa. That is, a slave should know his own place. And a front servant should know his own place. I should not then go to Kano and tell a Kano man, and why are you speaking Hausa? Why can't you speak English?
Yeah.
I don't want Nigeria. Can
I say one thing? Can I say one thing? There are two different issues here. Now, first, I'm talking about before you move. Like you now, you say you're in Wales. If you're going to go live in London, will you just take your bag and go live in London? You thought you must get a place. You must change, like in the US, you must change your driver's license to that state.
No. You see,
it's part of the solution. It's part of the solution.
I can move to But when I get to London, I will go
free spirit. What are you arguing? Free spirit. What are you arguing? The madam is right.
The way it works
to that extent.
If I decide
we need documentation.
You need documentation.
You need documentation.
No. You don't. In the UK, even within the 4 countries, I can move. But when I get to London, I will go and register with the council.
Exactly. You have to register. That's the thing. That's part of the problem of Nigeria.
I don't need a document.
Okay, sir. It's okay. It's like you don't understand what she's saying. You don't understand what she's saying then. If she's not talking, what document do you mean? She said if you move to any other place, you need to change your address, right? You need to register with the council there, change your address. For example, there's a law, just like I said, I think what she's saying is that the state should have laws that facilitate these things and enforce it. Because, for example, now, even within England, if I move my house to another place, and if I'm driving, if I have a driving license or anything, it is by law that I must change my driving license to the current one. And if I don't, there's a penalty. You get the point now? There's a penalty.
You can move, but you must notify the authority to say, okay, I've moved to this place.
Yeah, that is what she's saying.
That's what I just said.
That's what she's saying.
That's part of Nigeria's problem.
You must just let me know.
Oh God, what are you saying now? Allow her to finish. She's correct. Yes.
What kind of nonsense argument is this? Documentation is documentation.
It's the same thing.
They have to be documented.
Yeah. Exactly.
Your driver's license is your documentation. You need a form of ID to show that this is the place I'm going. You don't just go to a place and start sleeping on that bridge. You don't do that.
We're saying just register.
Exactly.
But not that you need a permission.
No permission.
If you want to come to Lagos, come to Lagos. But when you get to Lagos, where you're going to live, let the local government chairman.
But sir, you see all this thing we are talking about here? It's already happening in Nigeria. In Nigeria, we have 12 states that is Sharia law. You cannot just go to any Sharia state and misbehave. I'm aware of many issues that they say if they have their own policing, that they flog you if you do something that is not according to the Sharia law. Is that not? It's already happening there. So I don't know what is. It's already happening there. So why are we wasting our time on causing problems everywhere? And the Igbos are also there, and they are not causing problems. We are not hearing them causing problems there because they cannot. They know the consequences. Yes, they know the consequences. But can you not see how they are causing problems in Yoruba land and without any consequences?
I know.
Without any consequences.
And they're doing it arrogantly.
Yes.
But very soon, they will see the consequences. It has started. You see the election coming now. In fact, they're already losing the primaries. So people are waking up. But I hope we go further by saying don't even dream of joining our politics. Don't dream of it. Even voting, you cannot. Presidential.
To the point now that they are now causing insecurities and are using it to campaign because they want presidency. That is the point. That is what I'm trying to say. They are now the one causing all these insecurities and they're now using it as a political tool for campaign. And my problem is that innocent people, their life are lost. Innocent life. I look at the teacher. I'm sure that teacher has not gotten a lot of money. Maybe that teacher has never been paid up to 100,000 per month before or 150,000 before. So it means that teacher will never Never see 100,000 per month because now she's gone or he is gone. And now the family of those people are going to regret for life. They're going to cry, weep for forever. You see, because of one political ambition of some criminal somewhere. And this is what we are saying. This is what I'm talking about. I have never said that Igbos cannot travel anywhere. But when you go there, are you not supposed to obey the laws of the land, stay there and do your business and go home if you want to go home? Than causing problems and now threatening the people living there or becoming a nuisance to them, causing lots of problems, which will not affect other tribes.
Can I even tell you the insult they're doing to Yoruba? You know the state police, they say they need a certain percentage to be part of the state police. That they must be given a certain percentage in Lagos. These people are insulting. Absolutely insulting.
Yeah, you see, I just want to say you're doing a good job. Keep doing it. I'm one of your good fans, and thank you for having me today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, man. So, because when some people listen to me, it's like they listen to me wrongly. It's like they listen to me wrongly, or it's like they think I have. What I'm saying is that what the activities of these Igbo criminals will now affect other people, and it's going to affect other people no matter what you do. Because right now they are continuing doing these things, and it's not. Look at what is happening in South Africa. It has affected other people. It's going to also affect other people in Lagos, and the Lagos people must do the right thing if they want to fix this problem. Because we have to fix this problem. You understand me? We have to fix this problem because the same problem is happening in Lagos. It's also happening in my place in Akwa Ibom. It's also happening in our place. It's like in Ikwere, in South. The whole of the South. We are also facing the same problem. So something must be done. That is why I'm speaking the way I'm speaking. Yes.
My brother, we are going to seek allies. We are going to do what we have to do, but we are going to seek allies because we don't want to be the one standing out. But it's affecting us more than anybody else now. But we are going to seek allies. We are going to work with other Nigerians. We are going to other Nigerians like Edo people, Akwa Ibom people, all these other people in Nigeria. Say, CEO, we don't have any issue with you, but look at what is happening in our own land with these people and this mass migration. Okay? We need to reverse it. This is before this thing will turn into something else. So, but we will try and, we'll try and make sure that we get this outcome as peacefully as possible, and we will take control of our land with our laws and everything. Nobody was forced to buy. Nobody bought land. Nobody is buying land. They are leasing land. All the houses bought or land bought is on lease. That is very clear in the Land Use Act. So if anybody is coming to tell you, oh, I bought land, that one is just OT law. That one is gone. Yes. And then this thing will get hot and hot because we have to protect our land. We have to hand it over to our children as Yoruba land.
Okay.
So it's getting to that point.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Al. Can we hear from Imoski? So that we can move the mic and then maybe we'll come back down there. Yes, Imoski, do you want to say something? If you don't have, Ikwere is one. I salute you, man.
Good evening, the greatest.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
First of all, my condolences to the family of the disease. They are so rested.
Amen.
May God give them from those the losses they have lost. You see, all these things they are doing is just to put fear. So Yoruba people, we have H for His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The way they did in 2023. You remember because of what happened in NSAS 2020 that makes many Yorubas did not vote for His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if not by God. God have already ordained him that he will be the man to rule Nigeria, to put Nigeria in the map. And they are doing it now. So all this spy that is happening now in Yoruba land, so they will use it against him. But anything, all these things you are doing,
I'm ashamed of the info.
Because now Nigerians are.
I'm ashamed of all of you. I'm just ashamed of
you. Go back to your
oh, guy, don't do it. Wait for your time before you shout you are ashamed on my platform.
You cannot be migrating like cockroach to other people's region. And you have your leaders going to Abuja collecting money. Instead of them to use the money to develop your place, they use it to form terrorists, to form Nnamdi Kanu, to come and destabilize Nigeria. No, it will not work again. Your propaganda or your criminality, all kinds of form.
Please, can we tap the screen? This man, this fake Jesus is blocking, is reporting my face. This fake Jesus from Igbo land. You know, the last time they say fake Jesus, he all came from Igbo land. Are you not aware? We know the story. Please, tap the screen. The man is coming to block my report. I've blocked him forever. It's a fake Jesus. Thunder, fire, Igbo, and bunch of criminal on my page. Idiot. You think I'm afraid of you people, criminals? Go ahead.
All these things they are doing is to put hate in Nigerians' mind. His Excellency is trying. You can see how he's dealing with the bandits in the north. But still yet, these people are conniving with Fulani people to make sure they destabilize Nigeria. They don't want to go back to their places to fix their places. Because they have lied to their people in the north. How can you say that North is have their governors, have their leaders? They cannot train their children, deceiving their own children, making their children to become a majority everywhere. And you have been collecting a lot of money. You can't work anymore. Everybody go back to your region. You have where you come from. You have your ancestral land. You cannot be occupying other people's territory. Can't work anymore. Our eyes are open. Because right from your forefathers, all your mindset is greedy and expansionist. And this expansionist up to this generation. So now we have known that you have this mindset of expansion. After forgiving you, after Nigerians forgiving you people for all your atrocity you done to Nigerians. See, yet you have this mind of greed and expansion. So we will not allow it anymore. We must put you back to your place. There is no Jupiter will change it. You must go back to, see, we are going regional government. You see, all this atrocity that is happening all over the world, now South Africans want other people to go. If we are a regional government, your identity will show different. And they will know that it's you who are committing the atrocity. It's you that will pack and go. But because of this here, it's robbing everybody. So you can't work anymore. We must demarcate ourselves from you. So anybody who went outside there, any region that went outside there and commit atrocity, their region carry it. It cannot be calling other innocent region name anymore. So that is where we are going. There's nothing we stop it. There's nothing we stop it. Enough is enough. People have been giving us bad name. We don't want to swallow that bad name anymore. Because you can see the good handwork His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing now. He's putting Nigeria to the map. And we don't want you people to tarnish our other innocent Nigerian image outside anymore. So that is why we are going regional government. So let us support His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You people should not be afraid of all these things. These are propagandas by Igbos and Fulani people who want to use this insecurity to disrupt Bola Ahmed Tinubu's election. But we will not let it happen. We must come out massively to vote for him. Massively. And he will finish his job. Thank you very much, the great Sima. May God bless you.
Thank you very much, Ma. That's our Ikwere Queen. That's our Ikwere Queen from Rivers State, of course. Ikwere. So she's very, very clear. We advocate. Let us return to our place. Resource management, go to your place. Stay in your place. Build your space. How come Igbos don't want to go to their place? How come Fulanis are saying we must be one Nigeria by force? I don't understand. And then they are taking advantage of it to destroy us. Yes, we need a united Nigeria, but not a Nigeria that is going to that is parasitic. You get the point now. So let's go to the next person. Mr. Rio, I think you are the next on the line. Yes, go ahead.
You know what they pay me pass, we say, if I remember when my sister on do operation, this don't do no space for hospital. Even doctor may go attend to her, kill too much to do that thing. She get my point. For our general hospital, we need to take her to Ilorin or another Yoruba territory. And who the people that let our hospital they congested in Lagos are all these Igbos. And we collect the same federal allocation. Why be say their government go they collect their own allocation, they keep on. Inside our home, they give us for southwest. Someone for southeast go they follow us, they share them again. Because our governor, they need to wake up and do something about that. They collect free treatment, free education for our general hospital. And their own government, they keep their own money and they share inside our own. They go see open down their gutter mouth. They thought Lagos is smelling. We need to talk to our governor. They need to wake up. Any Igbo man that wants to use our hospital should go back to Southeast. Or their governor of his state should pay for his treatment. If you go to Lut, you will see that Lut is congested. Who? Igbo people. If you go to Igondo General Hospital, it's congested. Who? Igbo people. Everywhere. We can't be able to have free access to the general hospital anymore. And they will keep on coming every day, complaining Yoruba is bad, Yoruba is good, Yoruba is this, Yoruba is that. Can one Igbo man show me the hospitality you Igbo people are receiving in Yoruba land? Can one Igbo man show me that you are giving that same hospitality to a Yoruba in Igbo land? Can you show me one? I didn't grow up hating Igbo people. I love Igbo people when I'm growing up. But it is when I grow up, I see that these people hate my people with passion. And the hate is in their vein, is in their blood. Mm-hmm. And you want me to love you? I will die hating you people. Even my children. I will put the hate in them. Because that is what your ancestors do to you people. Tell you to hate Yoruba people. Tell you the lies about the Biafra war. You hate yourself and you hate Nigerians. Everywhere you go, problem. My own submission is Tinubu should stop giving the governor the subsidy money. Because Tinubu keep on giving the governor the subsidy money, they are shouting it's not working, and the governor is receiving the money. They are not. Nobody is holding the governor accountable. If they are picking get headache na Tinubu, waiting be say na governor go do am. They go to say na Tinubu, everything Tinubu, and the man they pump money times 2 or times 3 or waiting that they receive when Buhari did here. If their road no good, na Tinubu. State road, na Tinubu. Their hospital no good, Tinubu. Their school, maybe say na governor did this thing, Tinubu. He should stop giving them the subsidy money. He should use it by himself, so that he can be accountable. All the governors are receiving all the money and they are not doing nothing. So it is time we have to think, and it is time for the Igbo people to start thinking about going home. You have to develop your home. It's just because your land is unproductive. That is why you don't love where you come from. Me, I love where I come from. and I can put my life on the line to defend it. But you can't do it. That's why you are running up and down. You have to think home. Nobody will develop your region without you. Because don't think about what your country can do for you. Think about what you can do for your country. It is time you people started waking up. Develop your home and turn it to Dubai. And stop running to other people's region. Because we keep on shouting, you keep on shouting, and you Igbo people keep on mocking us. One day it will get out of hand. Just take it as an advice. It will get out of hand. You see you see the South Africa is Dudula. Our own will be Dudua in Yoruba land. You will see the part 2 of Dudua one day. But just keep on pushing Yoruba people. Keep on pushing it. Please, I beg you people, keep on pushing it. One day, you will see the results. That's what I want to say. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for your contribution there. Thank you very much. I think you have made it very, very clear. Go back to your space. You understand me? Go back to your space. Stop buying people in the name of saying you want to become president. It will never happen. That is not how it's done. Using it to campaign against Tinubu, you say, "Oh, look at terrorists did." Why you are the one? Please go ahead, Wisdom. That's your time. Wisdom, Lugard. Which one? Go ahead. That's your time. Hello. Okay. Orisha, that's your time, please. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Isima.
I salute you.
Good evening. Thank you so much, Isima.
You're welcome.
Soldier.
You're welcome.
You're soldier.
Yes.
Thank you so much. God bless you for all you do.
Thank you.
I'm your fan from a long time.
Yes, sir.
2 years now. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
evening, everyone, and thank you for having me. I don't have much to say.
Yeah.
Because if you look at the problem we've been having in Nigeria, Igbos are our problem. They are our major problem. And the British, brought them into Nigeria. They are not indigenous to Nigerian space. We are doing documentary on Igbos, right now. When you see them, they are light skin, blue eyes, green eyes. They don't have melanin because they are from the Pacific. Okay, they are from. It's not a makeup thing. It's not that someone is making it up. Okay, they are from Equatorial Guinea, Bioko Island. You see that transit. It is these Oyibo people that brought them to Nigeria because they know they eat human being. So they use them as security within that space to keep people away, to caution people. They allow the Fulanis in the north to caution people because they know they are brutal and they are heartless. And they don't reason. They are ready to buy millions of people. That's why you see the two of them, their movement within Nigeria is bad. You will see the indigenous Nigerians, they don't do more than they do. You can never hear anything from Calabar or Benue or Igala. They are on their own. Why yet? No problem. But one thing I want to say to Igbos is that, you see, go and ask Fulani. Fulani know who Yoruba is. Okay? They know us. They counter us several times on the battlefield. You Igbos, you are too small. I kept saying it that you are mosquitoes. You see, the reason why you see us like that our nature is, we have the free mindset. We are very free and easy. It's because of what we have. You see, when you have mysterious things, you will come out and show yourself as if it's nothing. You see that woman that came up, I've been pressing for you to bring me up. I want to meet that woman there. She's very stupid. Okay? You said you are related. That is your business. We don't give a hoot. We We Yorubas don't get, I don't care anybody in my family that is Igbo at this moment. They want to ruin the future of our children. I live in the United Kingdom for 22 years. In this United Kingdom, the Scottish don't go beyond their lane. I've been to Scotland. I spent 6 months. And I've already stayed more than 10 years in England. You don't cross your lane. So when you people, stupid, rubbish people are talking, you should talk with sense. Because this country, United Kingdom, has organized their own life. You cannot trespass. Even in primary school, children in primary school, you respect people's bubble. Bubble means space, boundaries. You don't go beyond it. So when you're talking, you talk to people that they don't tolerate. They have zero. Only somehow you live here now. You live in this country. You know what I'm saying? They have zero tolerance for rubbish. When you want to talk, what nonsense are you saying? See, Yoruba has different categories of people. Okay? You see, they've been doing it. One thing that you should know, if you study Yoruba history, is that we know how to fight ourselves. But we regard outsiders because that is the nature. Because we are not bulldogs. Okay? We don't hit human beings. We don't disrespect humans. We respect people. Okay, so when it comes to foreigners, when it comes to visitors, when it comes to people that are not like us, we are even more easy. But when you see my own brother, I can shout and fight my brother. That is the way we are, because we fight and go against each other with love. Not all the time is the other way. No. You see us argue, yes, because you cannot deceive me. You cannot make me hate someone. You cannot come and tell me, this person did this to me, and I will not investigate before. But now say, let's go there. No, we don't do that. We look at what has happened thoroughly, and they will blame you. That is what Yoruba will do. You will never see these animals do that. They are from Equatoria. They are from Papua Guinea. That is where they are from. That's where the Igbos are from. They brought them to the space of Nigeria, and what did they do? Ajayi Crowther changed gave them language and everything. It is true. See, there's no point in us. Don't go too far about Igbos. We need to do this for people to understand, because you cannot tell me you will not study who is against you. Who wants to bring problem to you? You will not tell me that you will not study them. So you need to know. Okay, because we know in our system there's no study in Nigeria except forceful study. Okay, so on this note, you need to know who you are living with. You know Fulani now. You know who they are. You know the way they. Do you know Igbos? Do you know the Igbos? Look at all their neighbors around the southeast. Problem from day one. So anybody that comes up at this age and time of 2026, after Igbos living in Nigeria over 200 years, you can still be telling them animalistic behavior. Yeah, people that grew up in another climate. Go and search on this TikTok that you are. Okay. That's people from the Pacific. They are not Africans. So the behavior is different. They will devour you. They eat humans. It's like when you are tasty to eat someone. Is that the kind of person you want to sit and talk to? Is it because Nigeria has civilized them, you now think they are human beings? It is not bashing. Even if they've not scientifically checked their DNA, yeah? At least we've seen people from that side, and that's what they do, especially the remote ones in the bush. So nobody can tell me it doesn't happen in that area. So what do you want to tell me? They've been civilized now and they look like human. Do they look like human beings before? They are very hairy. Look at any Nigerian as we are talking today in different regions of Nigeria that is hairy, that has hair in their body, that is light skin, green eyes. Tell me any Nigerian that eats human being apart from these people. So you cannot expect them to reason the way you're reasoning, because it's not the same brain. That is why their own person will come up and give them false story. They all run into it in their millions. They believe it, but they will. I don't know. I don't want to use. They will dislike. I don't want to use that word. They will dislike any other tribe. They cannot stand you. In my own land, they gave one idiot. See, no Igbo can be senator or anything. You see, in this level, it is not only Igbo that is going down. The Yoruba bastards are going with them. The Yoruba that opened the door. We don't want to care wherever you are, because let me tell you, this is our ancestors gave us our land, okay, and many other things happen in between, okay. But right now, it is on another page, another level. Individually, okay, we will fight for our land. Individually, we are not leaving it for the president, for the governor, for the whatever nonsense. They should do their own. We don't care. When you step into Igbo land, as we are talking now, you land in Enugu or anywhere, they will harass you at the park. They will not answer you. You cannot even rent hotel. It's a miserable land. But you come to my land, you have free will, and you still chat rubbish. You behave animalistic. You do all sorts. And one stupid, very useless Yoruba people, unreasonable Yoruba people come out. They are very aggressive. Who told you Yorubas are not aggressive? We do things with sense. We don't do things gra. Look at every region in Nigeria, the way we behave. Just look at it. I've never been to Benue in my life. I've never been to Gala in my life. I've never been to Calabar in my life. But I know the way they are, because they were with us in Lagos. I'm from Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. So I see people and I know the way they behave. And I still meet them here. But when you see these people, you don't need to ask where they are from. You don't need to. And this is not about hate or anything. No, it is what they give to you. We are tired of this. We are tired. We are tired. We can't take this anymore. So whoever has hair here, she'll hear now. Okay? Whoever has hair, because we will not leave. Okay? Our own fathers, let me come from my grandfather to my father. My grandfather and my father, they did not fight this fight. That is why the workload is on us. But you see, we are ready. With everything, I swear with my life, with everything I have, I'm ready for anything. And it's not only me. Rubbish. Thank you so much, Kinsima.
Thank you very much for that conversation. That is very powerful. It's the same thing. I think we all have to rise up, because what we are talking about in Lagos, in Yoruba land now, is also what is happening in the South. Is what has been happening for a very long time. But thanks to President Tinubu that come to recognize us. That's the truth. If there's nobody that likes to say the truth, we will say the truth. So, Jonathan, can I hear from you? Before I go back to Tiwa, I know that maybe Tiwa have something to say because it's been there long. Jonathan, what's your contribution?
How are you, bros?
We are good. Yourself?
I'm good.
Perfect. Do you have any contribution?
Yeah, I just want to put something there. Like, I've just heard about the sister saying something about Igbos. If Igbos, you don't want Igbos to stay in Nigeria, let them go their way now. I hope it's going to be fine.
What are you talking about? Are we holding you? What is holding you? Did any Yoruba person invite you to come to Lagos? Did anybody invite you to come to Akwa Ibom?
Okay. Listen, can you just listen?
I'm asking you now. You listen to what? You just said nonsense. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Can you tell me? Did any? You are a very Igbo criminal. Come on, God, shut up. Listen to me. You must listen to me. You are Igbo criminal. We know how to treat people. I say, did any Yoruba person invite any Igbo man to come to Lagos? Or any Edo person invited you to come to Edo land? Did anybody invite you to come to Akwa Ibom? Did anybody invite you to come to Ikwere, Port Harcourt, or go to Kaduna? You took yourself there. You took yourself there. And now we are telling you that if you cannot obey the laws of the land where you are living, then you go back to your place. You keep talking nonsense as a grown-up, Igbotic nonsense man. Yeah? As you are, foolish as you are. You say, if you don't want anybody to leave you, who is going to pursue you? You want me to pursue you? Nobody pursue you. You will leave you yourself. You understand me? You're so stupid. Bunch of criminals. You keep using nonsense conversation. If you don't like it, you should allow them to go. I'm telling you, leave now, leave my place, and you say I should allow you to go. How am I holding you? I said we don't want you to come to our place to destroy our place with fake drugs, fake meth, producing fake drugs, high drugs. We said we don't want you, and you're still saying, we should allow you to go. As if I'm holding you. I'm telling you, we don't want you to come and do what you are doing in our place. This one say you should force the Igbos to leave. That is where it's getting to, because you don't like peace. You need force, Abi. The Fulanis, they did it. Or the Hausas in the north, they did it. That is why you cannot joke with them. So if you need force, the time is coming. Because there will be a time that people will make reference to now that we were talking and complaining and you refuse to listen. Now you are telling us that we should use force. Abi, the time will come. The force will drive you away. Don't worry. That one is too small. Okay? Chill out. Chill out. That one is not even a problem. Because when I remember the last time the North said Igbo should leave, you started begging. The time is coming. You will always beg. Wisdom, Lugard. That's your time. Did you not hear Kubana chief priest? He was crying. He said, "Oh, that Tinubu do not trust him as an Igbo man. That Tinubu do not fully trust him." That is a victim mindset. All of you play the victim mindset. I listened to Pella platform, and when Pella was having interaction with Obi Kubana, he said that that he is now, that President Tinubu do not fully trust him. Is that why he failed in his local government? Did Tinubu go and is Tinubu an Igbo man in his local government that is also local government where he come from? One thick bush village that I've seen in a video where he come from. He will stay in Lagos and be saying money and water, but his village is all bush. So is that where Tinubu come from? No, you guys always play victim card. It's in your blood. Go and listen to your Obi Kubana. The same victim card. Imagine, he was the one that took the form to contest an election in his village. People did not vote for him in his village. And now he's blaming Tinubu that, oh, Tinubu is not, do not fully trust him. What are you talking about? I think I need to block this. Who is this? This thing? I need to block this Wisdom Lugard, because you must be a thief. I keep bringing you and you don't say anything. So I need to block you. Maybe every time you come to report my page, because that's what you guys do. That's what I mean. Okay. Nasir, that's your time. Is that Nasir Erufai? Okay, I'm not Igbo. Did you call me Igbo, brother? I'm not Igbo.
Oh, sorry.
I have to make it very, very clear. I'm not Igbo. Why? What makes you think that I'm Igbo? I'm curious to know.
I think your accent, the way you sounded,
It's not Igbo.
The way I sound like Igbo.
Baba, there are plenty for Lagos. I grew up in the barracks, so tribalism will be my problem, because I grew up with different ethnic groups.
No, we don't have tribalism here.
Apologies then.
Anyway,
apologies if I misrepresent you.
that's okay. Go ahead.
I'm not doing any Igbo. No. Sorry, don't get it.
Don't use tribalism here. Nothing called tribalism.
No. I'm just
Nothing
saying.
called tribalism. People have right to defend their land.
Okay.
Tribalism.
Okay. Let me respond to the host. Now, host, bring me up.
Brother Waniwo.
Okay, Taiwo, right? He said Taiwo is your name.
I said Taiwo,
But why go answer Nasai here? Why?
No, Nasai, just just the name I get for my district now.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, I don't really.
That is the point now. You listen to me. The host have introduced himself. Now you are confused. That is why people are talking, because we don't know what you represent. You first started by saying Igbo. So if you think that I'm Igbo, why don't you want to use Igbo to speak with me? Now you say you want to use Yoruba. You are not making sense, sir. You are not a proper Yoruba person. You are not a proper. It doesn't matter by name. You are not a Yoruba person because Yoruba people don't act stupid like you. Because how can you introduce me as an Igbo person and now you are saying do we speak Yoruba here or Pidgin? It doesn't make sense.
No, I just want to informalize.
That is why I'm saying that you are not a proper Yoruba person. Can you go straight to the point if you have any important thing to say, sir?
Okay, no, I heard you guys. I heard what you're saying, and I like your response. You sounded like you grew up in Nigeria, you grew up in Lagos, and you understand the dynamics.
I did not grow up in Lagos, sir. I did not grow up in Lagos, sir.
Okay. Let me just.
Why is it that everything you say is wrong? I did not grow up in Lagos, sir.
Stay back and listen to you. Let me stay back and listen.
Yeah, stay back and listen. I did not grow up in Lagos. See, I come from Akwa Ibom. We don't believe that if you go to Lagos that you are made. I was not made in Lagos.
Certainly.
So we don't think like we are from Lagos. We don't ever believe that we need to go to Lagos to drag anything from anybody. I'm from the South. You get the point now.
Okay.
And so that is why I'm so pained that these things are happening and the Yorubas are not acting up, are not doing anything. Because it's going to also affect some of my brothers. Because it's not all of my brothers that stay in my place where we stay. Some of them travel to Lagos too, right? But the actions of the Igbos is going to affect other tribes who are innocent, who doesn't even, they are not committing all these crimes that Igbos are committing. They are not doing all this thing that Igbos are doing.
This whole thing has nothing to do with ethnicity.
You are the one that is talking about ethnicity. We are saying that the people committing crime in Lagos are Igbos. That is what I'm saying. You are talking about ethnicity. Are you mad? I'm saying people committing the crime. I can stay here from now till tomorrow or even next year and give you all the report of the crimes that have been reported by police one by one.
See, now hold on. Now, I mean, there are different crimes now in Nigeria.
Oga, we are talking about the crime that is going on right now in Lagos, in Yoruba land. So, are you aware of the report? Are you aware of the report from EFCC about the crime that just happened now in Ogun State? Are you aware?
No, I'm aware of that man that they killed in Ogbomoso. That's the only thing.
Don't worry about him reporting my page. It's not going to work this time. So I'm asking you. So you're aware of the one they buy in Ogbomoso. You're not aware of the Igbos that are selling meth in the bush. You're not aware.
No. I live in the UK, so I'm not aware of all this thing. That's not why I joined this group.
You live in the UK.
No, we have them among us.
Okay.
I don't understand. I'm trying to be civil here. I told
No, we are not here. We are not here for that.
Okay.
Only the four. We are not here for
Okay. So what did you come to say? You've been listening, right? Why did you come up? Yeah. Why did you come up? Why did you come up?
I came up because I heard you chastising a guy. Which is bigotry, which is, when you're talking about Igbo and all that. And I liked what you're saying because, like I said, I grew up in the barracks, Air Force Base Ikeja, and I'm ex-British Army. As I speak to you, I work in the Ministry of Defense in the UK. I've only joined this group to... Hold on. You don't need to speak to the rules. I'm only... Okay. That's why you need to bring it. That's why you need to educate.
Why should I educate you? You that have been a British, you say you're a British Army, Oga is a lie. You are a very big liar. You are a very big liar. So don't worry, let me deal with him. He's a liar. He just lied. You just lied now. How can you be in this noble position, noble role in the UK, and you don't have proper information, and you say you are a British Armed Forces, this and that, and you work in defense? For how long will you continue to lie? I don't work in defense. In the UK, what is the UK? In the UK, we don't care that nonsense. Then you are a failure. You are a failed man. You are a failed man then. If you work in the UK or whatever you say you work, and you don't know all these things, you are a failed man. You are proud to come and tell me position that you work in the UK. That's a lie. That's nonsense. I've passed through that positions. I've done many things more than that, but I don't make noise. I'm not novice. I'm not stupid. You understand me? I'm here because if you don't know something, don't come up to come and speak. You could have just stayed to listen if you are genuine, if you are sincere. telling me that you are a defense nonsense. God punish you. Are you using that to come and threaten me or to create fear in me? You are a very stupid person. You don't do that to me. You understand me? You don't do that to me that you are the working defense. Are you mad? Do you know where I work? Do you know where I work? So go and listen. You don't come to somebody's platform when you don't know what they are talking to. Is it how you go to British platform and go and disrupt them? Why should I drop you? Drop yourself.
Okay, thank you.
Don't come here again. Don't come here again. Bunch of criminal. Come here and talk nonsense. Say you are working in defense, and so what?
So what?
You are a fool. Do you know where I work?
Please. You know, some people are innocently ignorant. They don't know whatever. A lot of them here that I talk to, they don't know what is going on in Nigeria. Please, you can educate him.
Ma, we are not educating these people. We are in a very serious something. We are not in a very serious something. How can you come and be telling me? Hey, thank you, ma. Now that one you like. Thank you, ma. No, ma, we are not educating people. You could have just listened now. You are Nasser. No. No, ma, do you know that? Do you know how we know that he's lying? Do you know how we know that he's lying? Do you know why we know he's lying? Because I'm more intelligent. You say you are in the army. You were not taught. The first thing you learn is psychology. Okay, listen, keep quiet when I'm talking, please. How do you know? How do you know they buy somebody's head in Ogbomoso and you don't know other events that happen along the same time? How come you know that one? Sorry? But how do you know that one? How did you know that one? How did you know that one? Because it all happened in the same line. Okay, tell me how you know about somebody that they remove head.
Mommy, you know what is going on? A lot of them know all the bad thing that is going on in Nigeria. This Igbo is feeding them with a lot of bad thing that is going on, but they did not know any good thing. If I'm even talking to some of my sisters here that are my family, the way they are talking, I will just put my head that the way they are associating with this Igbo, the way they are feeding them with bad news. Many of them, they don't even want to see Tinubu. Many of them, they don't even. If you are talking about Igbo with them, they say, why are you talking like this? Why are you like this? All our people. So it's by the time I sit some of them down, that their eyes is not getting open. Anyway, you may be correct, ma, but this one has his own agenda because he's telling me it's not about ethnicity. It's not about this. Those are not my conversations. Those are not my conversations. I was very specific in calling out the people that are causing problems in our place. Just like everywhere you go, people call out people that are calling. Can I talk to him? Just give me 2 minutes.
Okay, over 30 years. 2006. Over 30 years. Join Mori TikTok. Okay. 1986. Okay. Until 1986. Okay. See. Ẹ má jẹ́ ká dá omi nù. Ẹ jẹ́ kó jókòó àti méjì tó wà lórí. Ẹ má jẹ́ ká ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Ó yá kó jókòó sínú kọ́mẹ́ǹtì. Ẹ lọ́mọ Yorùbá dànà yìí. No, don't bring Igbo to me. Don't be a big Igbo to me. Don't be a big Igbo to me. Don't be a big Igbo to me.
Mr. Martins,
don't hear me people are friends to be at all.
Ṣé Yorùbá níyàwó ẹ̀? Ṣé Yorùbá níyàwó ẹ̀?
Don't hear
Ṣé
me
Yorùbá
people are
níyàwó
friends to
ẹ̀?
be at all.
Yorùbá níyàwó mi.
Can we speak English now? Can we speak English now? Because are you married to Igbo? Are you married to Igbo?
I'm married to an Ibadan girl.
So why are you acting like Igbo?
I think act like Igbo. I told you I live in the Air Force Base. If person go for inside barrack, no be pidgin, they mostly speak.
And our people are going to ask in Nigeria. These criminal people have been talking rubbish.
Mr. Martin, Mr. Martin,
everywhere.
Nigerian people in the diaspora, it makes no sense.
Mr. Martin,
It makes no sense.
he's not informed. He's not informed.
UK. She don't join group. To understand Yoruba.
Mr. Martin,
Okay, ma. I'm just asking.
Mr. Nasil, change your Mr. Nasil, hold on. I be Mr. Oyeniga.
I spent 29 years in my life in Nigeria. I went to all Ife. 29 years.
Yoruba line is breathing. Yoruba line is breathing.
We did not come down.
So we should educate you, and you don't know what is going on in Nigeria. That is the part I don't believe. That's the part I don't believe.
Another name. Then you told us another name, and because I met you last week, that was why I was telling them that I know you. Do you understand? But you further went on to contradict issue by saying some other things like tribal. People don't want to hear that. By saying ethnic, they don't want to hear that. Do you understand? Everybody. Everybody. So, and you contradict ara yín. It's forúkọ page yín. Ẹ̀yin dorúkọ mi.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Can we all mute so that they can be able to speak because there's a echo? Yeah.
Táwọn Igbo ń ṣe mo wá decide pé okay o ṣé o fẹ́ kojú àwọn people yẹn ṣe o dé military ni o ṣiṣẹ́ ní intelligence àti gbogbo ẹ̀ okay ní dáwọ́ ṣe but nǹkan tá a kàn fẹ́ sọ fún ẹ pé àwọn Igbo wọ́n ń ta oògùn olóró fún àwọn ọmọ wa wọ́n ń ba ayé àwọn ọmọ wa jẹ́ wọ́n ń sọ àwọn ọmọ wa di aṣẹ́wó wọ́n ń wà nínú ogbó wa wọ́n ń ṣẹ́ẹ̀tì wa lójoojúmọ́ wọ́n ní àwọn máa gba ilẹ̀ wa. In fact, wọ́n ní táwọn bá ráyè àwọn máa ra ibi tí wọ́n sin Awólọ́wọ̀ sí àwọn fẹ́ ṣe nǹkan àwọn kan fẹ́ tọ̀ sí lórí táwọn lè yàgbẹ́ sí lórí pé nǹkan táwọn fẹ́ ṣe nìyẹn wọ́n ń wá sí ìlú wa wọ́n ní ìlú wa no man's land ni táwọn ò bá gbà àwọn ò ní fi wáyé wọ́n ní àwọn wà nínú igbó wa àwọn máa pa wá wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ṣe lóòótọ́ adìyẹn rè wọ́n ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ mú ẹnìkan ní Ọ̀yọ́ Ògùn state tí wọ́n ń ṣe egbògi olóró tí wọ́n ń produce pẹ̀lú àwọn òyìnbó wọ́n kó àwọn ìlú ẹ̀wọ̀n gbogbo ẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ à ń ṣe tó má jẹ́ kó jáde àwọn ọmọ wa náà máa ń tà fún wọ́n fẹ́ báyé àwọn olóṣù wa jẹ́ torí bẹ́ẹ̀ la ṣe wà nígbà yìí la ṣe ń pariwo Our choose the side here. So no, I don't know about you. I will very sure. I choose the phone. One more Igbo one children do local. One to me by the book. One rent in the back of it. My mom the person work more. Others by the way, there's a people back the person power ṣé tó bá jọmọ yorùbá àtàtà tí ó máa lajú ẹ lẹ orúkọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ sí ìran ẹ àbí tó bá ń gba ilẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ẹ tó wá ń pàṣẹ fún lórí ilẹ̀ tí ó máa tẹ́ ẹ lọ́rùn. So kí ni ibo ló wá fẹ́ fì sí ṣe ṣó fẹ́ fì sí neutral ground tó ní o fẹ́ dúró sí yẹn ni àbí o fẹ́ wà pẹ̀lú àwọn èèyàn láti gbógun ti àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n fẹ́ gbógun ti ẹ.
Amen. Right Yorùbá láti jà fúnlẹ̀ wọn àti kékeré lèmi ni mo ti máa ń gbọ́ pé ẹ mọ̀ bàbá wa lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tí Igbo máa ń sọ pé Lagos is not Yorùbá land táwa náà máa tèmi náà máa ń sọ pé àbí the Christ máa ń bá wọn jà so nọ́mbà yẹ̀mí mọ̀ pé ilẹ̀ Yorùbá ni ọmọ Igbo ni kò láṣẹ láti wá sọ pé Lagos is a no man's land kò lọ́rọ̀ nìyẹn.
Tó bá ara nǹkan tá à ń sọ gbogbo fún àwọn ọmọ Yorùbá wa ni ẹ ti ní confidence pé wọn lè gbalẹ̀ yín wọn ò ní gbalẹ̀ yín physically wọ́n máa wà lórí ilẹ̀ yín wọ́n máa pàṣẹ fún yín ni ẹni tó bá dẹ̀ ń pàṣẹ lórí ilẹ̀ tó ti yẹ so àwọn ò fẹ́ kí irú ẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ má lọ ní jù sórí jù yẹ kí n fún ẹ ní example kan tó mọ ìlú tó pè ní
Gibraltar, I think of it. Multi
Spain.
Yeah, Spain.
I don't pass Gibraltar.
British, English.
Any suru no, Mr. Martin.
Yeah, you people have 1 minute, oh.
Sorry.
Yes.
Àwọn British ló ń pàṣẹ bẹ̀yẹn, but bí àwọn British ṣe gba bẹ̀yẹn díẹ̀ ni. Ìgbà tó lè gba bẹ̀yẹn tó ń sìn tó máa ní àwọn fẹ́ ṣe referendum bẹ̀yẹn. British ló máa ń win for more reason torí wọ́n ti Britannize mind sí gbogbo àwọn tó ń gbé Gibraltar so ẹ̀yin British ló máa ń wà tẹ́ bá tí irúwọ̀ ìbá lọ pọ̀ láwùjọ wa tó tètè change mind yẹn tí mo bá ráyè wọnú Èkó yẹn wọ́n á wà nú Èkó bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn wọ́n máa pàṣẹ fún ẹ tó má lè fẹ́ ṣe anything nǹkan tó bá sọ abẹ máa gé ni ìwọ gan ò lè lẹ́nu sọ̀rọ̀.
Anyway,
bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀ so tó bá sọ̀rọ̀ ní tribalism or something like that nǹkan tó ń pè tribalism ẹni tó bá fẹ́ràn ìlú ẹ̀ tó fẹ́ràn àwọn èèyàn ni wọ́n ń pè tribalist kò ń ṣe ẹni tó kórìíra ẹlòmíì.
Certainly.
Tribalism and bigotry, they are two different things.
Two different things. You have a right to be tribal. Yes, I understand that.
Because Nigeria is a tribal country. And you have to defend your tribe.
Ìmọ̀ràn tẹ́mi máa gba ọmọ Yorùbá ni pé ọmọ aláṣẹ ni wá. Káwa náà ká dúró ká pàṣẹ wa. Ká lè dúró. Tó bá wà ní ìtura, wọ́n á gba àṣẹ yẹn lẹ́nu ẹ̀. What our advice is, we need to raise.
I will not talk about that.
We need to raise boys to be men. You know, kí Yorùbá kan raise àwọn ọmọ ọdí ọkùnrin wọn níbi
níbi náà you here now to become man and stop.
Èmi ti dọ́kùnrin bàbá mi ṣe mo ti sọ fún ìgbà ọmọ ológun lèmi tẹ́lẹ̀. Èmi ọmọ ọkùnrin lèmi tẹ́lẹ̀.
Let's forge forward. Let's go forward.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much for coming. As we fire you, fire others. Respect. Thank you. It's your time. Sir Martin.
We don't fire them alone. Thank you, Nsima Abeg. Thank you so much.
Thank you, TY.
We know it's you, bro. But we don't want all this liberal nonsense here.
I'm on call for saying my brother Harry, I went back today. I'm so sorry. I'm so angry. My brother was able to explain to you. You are seeing your back person. At the same time, I'm going to thank every one of us that started in the gap. Started in the gap for what is right. I don't hate anybody. I just like to be peaceful in my land. I've seen many events going on in Yoruba and I'm not happy about it. The teacher that was being fined this last week or this week, I'm not happy about it. My thought went, go to the family. And the one I heard about it, in Tinubu State, that's Saturday. How can you be making the kind of thing in Yoruba land? Who's your customers? Our children? You want to create a junkie in Yoruba land? You want to this?
Hold on, Saudi, is your network no good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any two clinical. Itulusi, I mean, two godo. I think there's a Tulusi. There's a Tulusi in Shagam. Shagam. Yeah, Benny.
Okay. And I just had this news. Med creation in Ogun State.
All right.
Who are the customers of those people doing it? Our children are Yoruba son and daughter. This make me cry. We don't want it. If you want to call me troublist to protect those people, call me that way. I don't want those future generations of Yoruba to be destroyed because some people want to make money. To come and create junkie in our land. Why can't you make your men in your Igbo land? Why can't you do it there? Why must it be to Yoruba land? Yoruba land is a peaceful society. We want to take care of our children. We saw what is going on in South Africa. How you destroy their children in South Africa. My children is not there, but the Yoruba children, they are all my children. I can't withstand this thing happening in Yoruba land. So, in essence, we want everybody to maintain his own boundary. We don't say she don't come to our land, but respect the law and order and be peaceful. And again, it makes me cry when someone wants to buy fork in Yoruba land. Why must you come to Yoruba and come and contest? What's wrong with your Igbo land? You said to us your leaders are Fulani slaves. Why can't you go and replace them and give them a good leadership in Igbo land? Why must you come to Yoruba land? If you want to talk about leadership, it's we Yoruba that come to Igbo land and govern you. Not Igbo come to Yoruba land. We are the same leadership. We are men and women. They are incapable to do Yoruba land. Everybody must go back to his own territory. We cannot come to Yoruba and come and form one Nigeria. Never. Anybody want to live in Yoruba, you can live. Do your thing, but the authority, the government of the land, belong to the owner of the land. That's what I want to say. And most times in Simon, for what he's doing, it's not in Yoruba man, but he's doing things rightly. Everybody must maintain their own territory. There's one man that said something earlier that said we must be doing tax on anybody using utility. Yes. If they are using our hospital, our school, it must be tax. Because you are being given allocations. We are trying to add demarcation. It's not about hatred. We want to take charge of our land. We don't drag an inch of Igbo land. Yorubas will go to just go and drag any land in Yoruba land. With our people in Yoruba land. We want to live peacefully. We want our children to grow up safe and sound. Don't come and destroy our life. We don't destroy our children like in Igbo land. Let me tell you, if you are Igbo here, the eyes don't tear. Eyes don't tear. The era of liberalism is over. You are hearing me? We are not going to be again. Call anything. The peaceful coexistence we are having before is not going to be happening again. I saw one demonstration of Igbo in Yoruba land. You are demonstrating, and you want our right. We want your right, which were right. Do you see Yoruba demonstrating in Igbo land? How can you be so disrespectful? Can't you go to Fulani land? It's only Yoruba land in Nigerian land. We are lying in Fulani land. Why are you living for Fulani? Go and live Fulani land. If you are a god, you're God. Go to Fulani land. We want everybody to maintain their territory. This one Nigeria is not only in Yoruba land. It's not only in Yoruba land. But I don't know what's attractive to you in Yoruba land. At the end of the day, you come and abuse us, insult us, curse us. I don't know that. The wisdom said that you don't allow aggressive tribe to be your domain. If you make mistake, you will need to regret it. People is aggressive tribe. In the other kingdom, everybody living peacefully in the other kingdom. Nobody here can abuse English on their land. I've never seen Scottish, Welsh, Irish abusing English on English land. They are there. They have businesses. Nobody says they want to be indigenous of England. Anybody living peacefully, why must you come and insult your boy in Yoruba land? Why must you want to be indigenous in Yoruba land? Who want to be? Why can't you have one indigene and be happy? I have one indigene. I'm Yoruba, I'm okay. Why must you have two indigene? Why must you be so greedy? So greedy. You want to keep your own, and you want to have someone else own with your own. It's not going to happen in Yoruba land. So Igbos and Fulani, because two of you are the criminals that you are facing in Yoruba land. Fulani and Igbos. You want to do one exam in Yoruba land. The era of peaceful has finished. We Yoruba will not go to allow it again. Day your day, I day my day. God on the verse. God on the verse. Day your Igbo land. If you see me in Igbo land, come and drag your Igbo land. Pursue me. I will never come and drag you to your Igbo land. Because I respect Igbos. The only place I've been in my time that close to you is Ikere land. Port Harcourt. I never abused and insulted because I know it's not my land. Why must you come to Yoruba land and disrespect Yoruba people? Do we come to your land, practice your land? If one day, I look anti one Nigeria, why you here? Who asked for one Nigeria? Do you consult us? You wasn't in position of one Nigeria on us. We don't want it. We want demarcation. Do your land. Contribute your tax to Igbo land. We don't pay for your tax. Do your transport and business in Igbo land. Let everybody do his own land. The era of gentleman has over. I know that many people here, we are not going to be clear. We are not going to clear again. We are not going to be clear again. We want peace in our land. And do your land. If you see me in Igbo land, take a glass, cut in my leg. Igbo man, if you see me in Igbo land, take a glass, cut in my leg. I don't want to want to drive Igbo land. Igbo land is Igbo land. Fulani land is Fulani land. Yoruba land is Yoruba land. We must respect ourselves. This era of I want to buy from. Go and buy from your land. Go and buy from your land. You cannot rule Yoruba. I don't want to have who is your leader? Chinedu okay. But where? Who is your leader? Chiere, Ndubusi. What for waiting? Does it relate? I want someone that be leading me to be Yoruba like myself. If you want to lead your people, go and lead people. And if you want to go and lead leadership, I advise you, go to Fulani land. Fulani and Igbo, you are husband and wife. You are two of you are going looking for one Nigeria, but who can cook? You want to have other people belonging. So in essence, let us respect ourselves. The era of playing is over. I have many Igbo friends. That we grew up together. When I was young, I played with many Igbo friends. But what I'm seeing now in Yoruba land, it doesn't let me to say my friend. That's my friend. But I will never trade my ancestral land for anything else. When I buy, that's where I'm going to be buried. I'm not going to be buried in Igbo land. I'll be buried in Yoruba land. I'll never be buried in Fulani land. So I'll never trade that area for anybody. Thank you, everybody. The battle will be drawn. Igbo, go to Igbo land. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. The message is very, very clear. Because I feel so bad for the game that these guys are playing, and some innocent people don't know what is going on. You see, that was the same way these guys were doing, even when they were buying their own people in the southeast. They were lying that it's Fulani that is doing these things. Why they were the one that are the Ibulani buying people, taking the life of people. You know, that is the same thing that they are bringing to Yoruba land now. In the combination of other people that are fighting. You see, this is how this story is very, very sweet. 5 years ago, when I say 10 years ago, or some few years ago, Igbos were fighting the Fulanis, telling us that they are coming to take over their land. But now they are collaborating with the Fulani man. What's his name again? Konkwaso. To now fight the Yoruba man. Whether you like it or not, that is how it is. Whether you don't, if you are very myopic and stupid to think that this is not what is happening. The Fulani are coming together with the Igbo to fight the Yorubas. Yes, you can say it's not all the Fulani or all the Igbos, but that is a reality. That is what is going on. And this is history repeating itself, because this is how the Igbos always do. This is how they always play their card. Last time they tried to collaborate, it did not work. I get it. They know. If they even did it, they did it now. They did it against their brother too. If it did not work, Buhari, they did it did not work, because that was when Obi and Atiku, they all came together to, work together as at that time in that election. But that election did not favor them. They all failed. It's essentially, we know that they are going to fail. But what we are saying is that the victim, innocent people are going to pay for the blood of all these things. Innocent people are now being paid. Look at that teacher now. They are doing all these things in order to make a statement, to make a point that, oh, look at what they say. Nnamdi Kanu said that Fulanis are coming to Yoruba land to take over Yoruba land. So that is why they are doing what they are doing. You understand me? It's the same thing that they're doing. They want to make a statement that, oh, is the Fulani that is coming. The terrorist people are invading. It's a lie. These crimes are being committed by people that are living in that place, that have been used to play that card in order to use it as a political campaign against President Tinubu. So innocent people are going to lose their life just like that because of politics. And these Igbo Biafra people are ready to do everything possible just to make that happen. Because all of a sudden, they no longer have problem with the Fulanis. They are now collaborating with the Fulanis for presidency. You see the point now? So it's not making sense to me. I think it's Mabuki. Is that your time? You want to say something?
Why are you always talking nonsense, condemning Igbo? You go die a sudden death in abroad, that place you are. You see this your red mark. I give you 2 months, you go die for abroad. You see this rubbish where you did, they talk rubbish. They talk what you don't know. Because some say you want to make one out on social media. Thunder go fire you, fire your generation. Your papa, your mama no go die well. Those rubbish where they talk, come back to Nigeria and say it. Let's hear you well. Come back to Nigeria.
Don't if you're a man, just turn on your camera and talk to a man, man to man. Let it be man to man now. Turn your camera now. Turn your camera now. Let's can we talk man to man? Can we talk man to man? Can we talk man to man?
Problem in Nigeria. You are trying to create unnecessary issues. You go die a sudden death.
Let's talk man to man now. Open your camera.
I swear to God who made me.
Let's talk man to man.
Check my profile. I'm not hiding myself.
You are hiding if you're a man, I challenge you. If you're a real Igbo man, as you claim, as you open your mouth, you see me now, I show my face with my full names. Igbos cannot do pim because they are a bunch of criminals. If you're a man, open your camera and challenge me here. If you're a man, that is what I'm telling you. Don't stay there and talk nonsense. If you're a man, talk like me because I have evidence of Igbo criminalities across the world. You understand me? So if you're a man, you don't run. I beg, Mabuki, go ahead. Don't mind criminals. Igbo criminals. If you are not a criminal, you won't talk to me. Yes.
They will always show themselves. Say they are the one that don't follow protocol. He just come up and he started shouting. They always show the kind of person they are. And I pray that our people, their eyes will open. You know, like that man, I came up because of that man. A lot of them, a lot of our Yoruba, they are innocently don't know anything. And some of them, especially those that people that don't come to the social media.
Okay.
And they're only listening to, you know what they're listening to? They're listening to Mayogun and they're listening to Arise TV. Arise and 4 TV. That is what they're listening to. So a lot of them, they just ignorantly, they are falling. And even when you're talking to them, they say, you are the same. And these people, they're almost taking economic power of Lagos. And they want to come and take political power. You know when somebody take your economic power and take your political power, they have taken everything. Look at that man you said before. You sent 29 people out of the country
25
like
economic
Igbo.
power. Madam Buki, they did not take any economic power. If you list the companies that are contributing to Lagos,
those are the company that is producing. Let's just say the trading before they came to Lagos.
That's not economic power. So don't boost their
But in our marketplace, before, it's Ogbomoso people you will see. It's Kwara people that you will see. It's Ogbono people that you will see. But now, if you go to Okeari, it's your Ibadan, Okeari is Jebu and Egba that was in Okeari. I was in Okeari before. These people, one way or the other, because of the bad thing that they are doing behind, you won't be able to match up with them. You put a market one way or the other. We got there now. Balogun everywhere. What is it? Even they are selling less. Go to Mushi. All the market. They are even selling rice, selling food stuff in Lagos State.
Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man.
The same thing again. What is it?
Don't worry. The way they came, they are going. Don't worry yourself. Don't worry yourself. You know, say we never fight there for one day. No worry yourself, man. No worry.
I think
just allow them, and it is enough. Enough is enough.
He's right. She's right. We've never fought them, not even for one day. But their cup is getting full. And I think the day we'll fight, the day we'll start fighting, it will be a disaster.
Yeah, you know that meeting, the Saturday or Sunday meeting, that town meeting that they used to go and do. You don't know that is what they have been planning for us.
That's what they've been planning.
It's only one person that will come into the market. By the time you see, if it is 6 months,
that is what they are doing. We have given them a free rein. Me, I have them well, friends, everything. Even if they recognize me, I don't care. But this thing is going. Of course, like the other man said, I'm not going to give up my ancestral land because of some nonsense friendship. No, the friendship can go to hell. And the time is this issue is knocking on the door. It is knocking on the door. It is now. And if we be saying that we go between us, now we go tear this Nigeria apart. Because this thing, we have to completely and totally reject it. I don't want these people in my midst. I don't want it. They say they will burn down Lagos. Okay, burn and we go.
How can you come to somebody's house and you hold the person? You come to somebody's house. Nobody allow you to come to his house.
Because we never fight them before.
And you tie the person and you tie the person mouth.
Because we never tied them before now.
My people.
Before we never tied them before.
My people. Please, ma'am. Please, sir. Did you notice that Fulani that they caught about last 2 weeks in one of the Yoruba town?
Is it the one in Ondo?
I don't know the town.
Caught 2 Fulani in Ondo.
Not two. Just one. They're about 15.
No.
The land. They done rituals on the land. They've done special rituals for them, invaders, that come with bad mind. So the moment they came in, they did not see anybody. I want to speak English because of his, the audience and his You see the ground there, they've done rituals, okay?
No, Allah. So, speak any language that is needed. Yes, go ahead.
So when they came in, the ground hold them. Do you understand?
Yes.
It's a spiritual thing.
Yes.
So when he held them, he controlled them. They removed all their guns, all what they brought in. They put it on the floor, and all of them they laid round that place. About 15 of them. They were there sleeping. You know when they showed it. I don't know why you people didn't see it. It's on the internet.
I must have seen it, but maybe I missed it. Because
it's in the night. It's in the night. So when they lay there, they were sleeping like they are sleeping on their bed.
Okay.
So the people now came in like, what a big our fish. We don't catch the fish. They don't wait to check the fish. Igbo, honestly, you will not escape. You will not escape. You see, especially that my Lagos. You see that water where you now they see, that ocean, that sea. Nothing say that just see. We they talk to them, we they talk to the sea. When I get see, now they talk to sea. Are you people spiritual? Now juju now they do now. Spiritual is different from juju. You go know what Yoruba be. You know, say the Yoruba way una don't they meet. Now civilized Yoruba. You understand? Una never see the other side. Say, professor, now serious guy man. Now go say, oh, he be professor, but I don't know the other side because it is heritage. That is what he has in his heritage. So forget Christianity, Islam, where una don't they jam sis. Do you understand? Many of us don't go back us. Okay? So wait till now one see. You know, say I like to the dear person, and I like to the put hand for person face. Now go see. And that Ijebu where they go do something. It be like say they never, as we they do this thing, and they never do Yoruba one, like Yoruba one. When we say each state go get where they talk. Because let me tell you, Yoruba people are very laid back. We are very laid back people. Ijebu we get Agemo, now they go do something inside bush. You see, even Yoruba, they fear Yoruba. To release some things that they fear Yoruba, they fear Yoruba. Say no, we don't go do that one too much. We did talk yesterday for another platform. So somebody was saying, their uncle is a big, spiritual man. He said, no, Ailala is too big. Do you know how it's fight? You see what we did? You see what we did talk? You understand? So there are things there, but our senior will say, no, don't let us go that far. Don't let us do this. Don't let us do that. The Oba of Lagos, like 5 years ago, was so angry. Oh, sorry, mommy. I took the stage from you. Let me say this out. Okay. The Oba of Lagos said that he will use the water in Lagos to swear for the Igbos. And all of us were like, why? What did they do? I'm a Lagosian, I'm an indigenous. So we're like, what did they do? What happened? What went wrong? Because our elders, they don't even want you to know the antecedent of what happened. Our parents, when they have issue with their brother, sister, friend, business associates, when we ask them, what is the problem? They will say, hey, don't worry, we have settled it. It's just, they don't want us to know that there's a problem. That is why we don't carry that kind of hatred in our hearts. Because there's no how you will tell me this is what person did to me and I will be friends with you. Never happened. So when the Oba was saying he's going to do this and he's going to do that, so we were like, everybody was worried, but they did not tell us what they did. If they had been communicating all these things with us, everybody would know their stand. We would know our stand. But because they know, sometimes, yes, they will say, Yoruba, we are not quick to anger. But when they get angry, they get mad. They get super mad. Even the Igbos on Lagos Island, no matter how mad they are, they give it to the Lagos boys there. Are you which madness are you? You someone that is looking for money, you are not mad now. Is that madness? So that is why we don't. Our fathers, they are trying to limit all these things. They don't want you to get out of hand. They don't want people to face people. They don't want it to be like, oh, they are on our land, they attack people. When you talk, we listen. When you talk, we listen. So all this, they've taken it for granted for years. It's not going to go on anymore. We live in other people's country. We give them the respect. There's this Nigerian guy a few years ago in this UK. His name is Olayinka grandson.
Yes.
Yes. It was against these people telling Yorubas are the ones that brought this guy down. Yorubas are the ones they fought him face to face. What is it?
So is it not time to bring him out? Where is he?
He's still there.
Wow.
No, you don't know what grandson. try grandson, no. He don't fear any bagger. He face the people of this place, gong, that is going to show them the. So the reason why I just want locking inside is even more on their own side. And on our own side too, you know, Fulani do the work too. Fulani, they do the work too inside. So when this guy was outside telling us this is it, analyzing everything, everybody was like, it was Yoruba that were insulting this man most. They will not do any research. They will not find out what is. They don't care. Their one is to get up, go to work when it's weekend, go party, enjoy, relax. They finished you. Our youth they are the ones selling this thing on Lagos, in Lagos, to the youth. They are the ones, and they will come. You will come around and tell me you're dirty money. You are. Which, in fact, I don't want to talk. I don't want to because that Lagos, my mom started from. My mom's mom generation is from that Lagos. Like they are selling things. So I can tell you from Akmogbo where they sell wine. So I understand what Auntie was saying the other time. From Akpogmo, where they sell wine, all the way to where they sell rice in bags, all the way to Balogun, where they sell.
Even when they are selling provision, liver product, PZ products.
Yeah. My mom used to be distributor at Swan.
It's all Igbo. It's all Igbo. What is it?
Well, can I say something? If you allow me, please.
Go on, Sam.
Okay, please, good evening, everybody. I'm not here to banter word with anybody, and I'm not going to use any insulting words. Okay? I've been listening to your conversation and your grievances. And I'm an Igbo man, by the way. And you have every right to protect your land, however you want to do it. But I'll just ask you some questions, and I will go. Like I said, I'm not here to banter word. Igbo people came to Lagos, however they came, and they settled living among the Lagosians or Yoruba land. The house they rented them, the people that rented it to them are Yoruba, they paid for it. They started looking for shop. Most of the shops owned by Yoruba people, they rented it to them, they paid. The people in government who is supposed to protect your land, that collect tax and revenue from you people, they collect tax from both Igbo people as well. They do their business. Now you have a governor, you have House of Assembly, you have local government chairman, you have youth, you have traditional rulers who are responsible to protect you against be it Igbo, be it Fulani, be it anybody that is there to attack your land. None of them is doing their job. To the extent that bandits or Igbo or whoever you call them came to the heart of your town and did what they did and left. And up till now,
shut up, you are the people, you are the one, you are the bandits.
You can
you
call
people
it
are the bandits.
I said I'm
you
going
people are the ones, so stop that rubbish there. Don't tell us you know what to do.
You will not allow others to talk because
because what you are saying is rubbish.
You see where the problem lies. Let me finish my rubbish so that I will go.
Mama, I just sorry.
I'm not here to insult you.
I just sorry.
Okay? So, you people own your land. Every property that any other person, be it Igbo, anybody in Yoruba land owns, they bought it. So the only way to stop giving people...
They leased it. My brother, sorry. They leased it. I think you need to understand now. If you have document, go and check your document. They leased it, okay?
Okay.
Always remember that. You can't buy land. Even in Nigeria, you can't.
You can
lease it. Anyway, I'll leave that with you.
Okay, let me use your word. They leased it. Who leased it? You people. And since they have been living there, they have been fulfilling their own part of the bargain. So, if you can live in another man's country and still survive there, obeying whatever they want, their rules, it is your responsibility to hold all your leaders in Yoruba land accountable. It is not me and you that will fight this fight that you are trying to fight. Whether you are trying to do a good thing, I'm not here to oppose your mission. But I'm trying to let you know that if you keep talking like this till tomorrow, it will not stop the bandits who are attacking because you don't even know their next attack. So your main concern,
leave the bandits for us. My brother, please, leave the bandits for us. We will deal with the bandits. We will deal with the bandits. Wait now.
Bandits. You are the bandits and our enemy. The bandits, and we will deal with you. There is no difference between you people and bandits. What is the difference?
The problem you people have is that when the problem comes, you start to shy away from
You are not going to tell us how to fight our bandits. You are not going to tell us how to fight our bandits. We will deal with you and the bandits.
Oh, guy, you are the one shouting, Nameka. I just keep quiet because I wanted you people to listen to you. You are the one shouting. It's not you only Igbo that live in Lagos. Is it only Igbo that live in Lagos? So how come Igbos have become a problem? Igbos have become a problem to the Yorubas. You guys are not the only one that live in Lagos. You say you hide under doing business. Are you the only person doing business?
Can you tell us the problem Igbos are causing in Lagos,
please? You go down and listen. You go down and listen. If you were listening to me, then you should know. If you did not listen, then you go down and listen. I thought you have something important to say. You understand me? He didn't say anything that makes sense. He didn't say anything. We have mentioned the atrocity that you guys have committed in the land. Oh, guy, you can go down since you are illiterate because you are Igbo man, you are a trader.
Lagos is not a Yoruba land, and whatever property we have in Lagos, we have to originally, authentically.
Don't worry. We will see that. It's Lagos Igbo land.
You understand?
No. Your forefathers.
It's not a matter of making noise.
No, now your forefathers came the white people online. When the white people came, now your forefathers they meet for the land that road. Now your forefathers they meet for the land. Now your forefathers they meet for the land that road.
Authentically.
Did we call Igbos to Lagos? Did we invite you?
It is not
the only thing I know you people can do.
You must not invite me. You don't have that right to come to Lagos.
You see, they don't see Yoruba people finish. They don't see una finish.
I go to Lagos when I want. Nobody can tell me when not to come to Lagos.
Okay.
You know one thing I like about you guys is the audacity.
Audacity. I ask you a simple question. All the property go to have in Lagos. If you give them for free,
listen.
Let me tell you.
Let us wait. Please, let us wait. 2027. It is 6 months or 7 months away from now. Maybe now when I get. I said we said that's the story.
What we have
Calm down now. Let us talk one after the other now. Here is not an IPOB enclave. When I come down, understand? Here no be IPOB enclave. You see that barrister do something on look or something. That is all of federal constituency guy. 2027, he is going either by through voting. I know someone will come online, come and shout, come and cry again that they are demolishing on their properties. Now on their trademark.
How many properties?
Listen. We are not here to argue with you now. You guys are only making noise online.
No, I don't make noise. How many people will see?
Okay, stop interjecting now. If you can't wait for your time to speak.
You see, all this noise what you guys make.
Sorry, host. You were there when Nemeka was.
You are a very stupid person. God punish you. Wait for your time to speak. Don't come and turn here to nonsense. If you can't stay, you leave.
They don't get home training. That is the same way they behave in the southeast. You see, one thing about people we say that 2027 after the election, when I will come on social media, come and cry, because you are Igbo. Now, not trademark. Okay, that's why I know they follow now. I know they follow now. 2027. Listen, 2027, either na Igbo get Lagos or na Yoruba get Lagos, we will know. Not the noise, bro. Me that I'm speaking, I'm not from Lagos. I am from Kwara. 2027, we are coming. Like when come, make we know they argue again online. You understand? Make we know they argue again. Let us wait till 10. Whether na Igbo get Lagos, I been na Yoruba get Lagos. So 2027, that is solo, Mushin is solo. That guy must leave. I'm telling you this fact. Arrangement has been concluded. Wanna calm down. So wait. All this noise you guys are making, let us wait till then. When I will come here, and the same this social media, when I will come cry. Oh, because we are Igbo. Oh, because they don't want Igbo to Lagos. When I calm down. Okay. Thank you. Let me on down.
I love you. We have seen the worst. There's nothing you will do. Igbo man is not afraid of building from scratch. Okay? We have been hearing this from day one. Igbo man is not your problem. Hypocrisy is your problem. You sold the land. It's only Yoruba people that will sell the land and turn around and say, leave our land. And you have used the money you collected from it.
See, listen. Yoruba have more land. If you want to buy land, come. See, Oyo State alone. Listen. Oyo State alone is bigger than the whole of South.
They bought house, bro. They are living there. Nobody
calm down.
But you see the man will sell land to another man and turn around and say, go. Okay,
how many land you guys don't buy for Lagos when they make
money? They play.
Now shop when they sleep. Now shop when people they sleep. How many land? See, just that we trying not to respond to your cry on social media. We are not social media people. You know, we ever see Obama come on social media.
It's not social media.
You understand? Who they cry for social media part since 1970 after the Civil War till today when they cry. Now some that make mouth. Ojuku was bragging against Gowan until Gowan show him who he is. He run away, go Ivory Coast. I know some of you guys are noise makers. In American was shouting, they arrested him like a chicken. Today, he's still in Sokoto. So we know now, when the kitchen was too hot, listen.
And everything is today you are shouting at people
when the kitchen became too hot for the coward, Ojuku, he ran away. He's the first man to dress in Wuguma Raba. To run away from Nigeria, we know. So, I don't take people serious. Let us wait 7 months away from now. When I cry 2023, don't forget. Oh, they don't want me to vote for Lagos. They don't agree me to vote for Lagos. No, I won't worry. 2027 is here. My brother, let us leave it at that. No problem. Thank you very much.
Now, hypocrisy won't buy you. I don't tell you, Oga. Go and fix your land. Hold your leaders.
Okay, can you tell me the reason why Igbos will go and partner with some Mexicans to go start producing meth in Yoruba land? Why? Why should they do that?
Don't fix your own region. If you fix your region, why are you running away from your region?
Yeah, but I want him to answer that question. Can you answer that question?
Fix your land. Have you fixed your own region? The region that is rejecting you, you turn your region to a burial ground. You are telling someone to fix your land. Have you fixed your own region? You useless entity. You have useless governors. You cannot even develop your region. You people don't even know what it is to develop. What development means? What infrastructure means? You have 5 useless governors. They are collecting allocation. They are spending it. Instead for you to challenge your governors to use your money to build your region, to turn it to develop. So you will not do that. You will run to Lagos and start stressing us.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, you come to Lagos. Must you come to Lagos?
Useless animal. Shameless bingos.
Must you come to Lagos? Must you be in Lagos?
What they are doing with the allocation they are collecting?
No, before you tell people to leave your land, you tell all your brothers living under man's land to come back home. That's how you
are you mad?
No, if you're not comfortable, send them out. You don't send them anywhere. How many of our brothers
your mama be a shawoda, all of you are bastard, now don't get papa. They go carry pregnancy, bring to the house. No get bastard for Igbo. No get bastard for Igbo. Now you they talk to me.
Okay, let me hear from the other person. I think you don't have any important thing to say. Can we hear from Good Time? Do you have any important thing to say, or you just talking nonsense, man?
That is not aligning with what you want to say.
No, say your own. It doesn't need to align with me, but you cannot tell me that You have the right to go to Lagos and be producing fake drugs and be buying people and be claiming people's land, disrespecting the host. That is not the right. That is not because you bought a land, so you must disrespect the host. You bought the land and you build a house on the wrong place and they destroy your house. You start making noise. I don't understand what is your problem there.
Is that your question, or you want me to have a submission?
If you, I say what you say, make your own submission.
Good. So allow me to make my submission.
Okay, if you want to make your, if you don't want, you get out.
I didn't interject anybody. Nobody should interject.
I can interject you. I can interject you.
As a host, you can, of course.
So make your point. Make your point.
Good. So let us acknowledge this fact that is very, very simple. When you understand it, it's very, very common. In as much as Earth is concerned, people are likely to move whatever way they want. In as much as Nigeria still exists as one country that occupies many ethnicities and the tribe, everybody, as the constitution of Nigeria, has the right to go wherever they want to go. For example, if you come to the eastern part of Nigeria, where I am from, you will find every tribe of Nigeria in that place, neither working or making their own private businesses. Now, when you go to other part of the northern part of Nigeria, southern and western part of Nigeria, every Nigerians have the right to go with wherever they want to go and do their things normal. For example, where you have criminalities, it is in every tribe. No tribe is exclusion about that. When you get, that's why we have government. When government found people doing things that are not legal, of course, they should get arrested and there must be consequences. For example, if you found people, not only Igbo people, there are Yoruba buildings that have been demolished. I was when I brought up in Lagos. I have property in Lagos. My uncles have many. Now, when you found that your house is located where government line is, or maybe that is not authorized, who born you? Government has to do their job, irrespective of where you are coming from. It doesn't concern who is crying and who is not crying. When government get to you that your properties is sitting in a place that is not aligned with the government plan, of course, even for example, we have seen a lot of building age time when government did not have a particular plan. But when government have a recent plan, if that property fall into a place that has to go down, my brother, it goes down. There is no two way about that. It happens in everywhere. But in most cases, where I am seeing that some people are a kind of making some statements against a certain set of people, it is well not unacceptable. If you say your things legally, have a documentary document that shows that you list or sold this thing to these persons, there was a signatory to that, my brother, you can't eat a cake and have it.
So now answer the question. No. Hold on, sir. I have a question. So now answer the question. So you know all these things. So why are your people now disrespecting the Yorubas then? Why are your people now abusing the government for destroying fake houses and houses built on the wrong places? Why are your people now saying, disrespecting the host and saying they are the one that owns the land, saying that they are lazy, their land is smelling, committing all kinds of crimes, report of fake drugs everywhere, not having the right documentation, so, and why are your people complaining? So when the Yoruba people find out that you guys are doing this thing, do you expect the Yoruba people to keep quiet, not to respond or not to say? So I'm asking you, so why are your people doing this? And when the government come after them, and they begin crying and causing problems and say, oh, they don't like them, they marginalize them, they do all this, they maltreat them. So you get my question. So why are your people doing it?
You see the problem, you are channeling a crime to a certain set of people. When you want to talk about fake drugs, Yorubas are into fake things. They also produce fakes. I will give you examples. I'm coming. we didn't know what is Oluwale until Yorubas begin to produce fake passports in Nigeria. I'm coming. I'm coming. Of course, you know that. We will laugh at it.
Omo, it's your time.
It is
Go ahead.
You ask me a question, you go back to listen. Why don't you listen? Let me debunk
You
your
don't
lie.
understand that people commit crime doesn't mean they don't commit crime.
Oh, you're asking me, you're calling me host. I say take over. That is not what I asked you. You started saying something else.
You don't get me. You asked me a question.
You didn't answer the question. You started talking something else.
I'm answering your questions. I'm coming.
How are you answering my question?
I'm answering your question. So, only Igbo people are not the one committing crime in Lagos. There are millions. If you go to prison, are you finding only Igbo people as people committed crime in Lagos? The answer is no.
And you are doing competition with crime.
You ask question and you are answering it by yourself. You could have asked. You could have asked to answer you.
You are doing competition with everybody.
Excuse me. If you are here to attack, I will leave you guys.
You can go. I asked you a question. You started talking nonsense. You can go if you want to go. You can go if you want to go. I asked you a specific question about what has happened that we witnessed. This is not imagination. I asked you.
Have you seen any Igbo people go to forcefully take a land from Yoruba people and build a land and build a house? Answer me.
That is not the question. The question is, why are Igbos, when they destroyed those structures that was built by Igbos on the wrong places, why did they cry a victim that they are being victimized?
Good. And there was people who were going to court with a certain document that this place was occupied, and they got what they call land of occupancy from the state government.
Go and develop your own land. Go and develop your land.
We are not being Igbo land.
I'm sorry. Wait.
Nameka, I will remove you. I gave you opportunity to speak. You couldn't speak. So stop interjecting.
Good. I said there was people who were giving certificates. So those people should have been compensated before breaking their house. That is not true. That is not true. Before the government destroy any property, there's always announcement, and they give a lot of notice for a very long time. And there was a notice for anybody that have.
Why are you mass migrating to our land? Why? Do we have to accommodate all the people on this world? With a certain document of a land of occupancy. Apart from that, why are you found in a place that is not allocated by the government should go down? I don't care where they are crying. Please, it's not about this guy. Must you come to Yoruba land? Must you come to Yoruba land?
If you go to Imo State,
why are you coming to Yoruba land in such light?
Yoruba land is Nigeria. Every Nigeria can go.
No, it's a Nigeria. Does that mean that you cannot take your family?
That is what I'm telling you. You have to go to Igbo house. Go to Igbo State. Have property.
We are going to reject it.
You can't reject it.
We are not even ashamed.
Ashamed of what?
You left your home region.
I want to have it. Stop selling your
land. Your home region deserted.
You need to take your land. Stop selling your land. If you don't want to go back to buy it,
unless you're not in shape to go to another person's land. I say
go back to your land.
Okay, go
back to your land. Back anywhere. Apart from saying it,
so you were looking for Biafra, so that's a lie too. Okay.
There's nothing you can do about it. Any land legally owned by that person. That is the law of Nigeria. Simple.
We don't have to scatter down your life for Yoruba land. You go scatter your life for Yoruba land.
Governments have the
We
right
go
to demolish
scatter
it.
your life for Yoruba land.
You
We don't dey live for our
you
land.
cannot do anything.
We don't dey too peacefully. You don't dey live for our land too peacefully. Now they worry you. You don't dey live there too peacefully.
You see, some of you guys, maybe because of being part of the IPOB group, either education is something that they ask people not to like get. I don't understand.
You will take education. Where did it end?
Calm down.
You are here talking rubbish on social media. After selling your land, you tell somebody to leave your land, and you don't want to leave.
If you need land, come down.
You sound like
you buy.
We can buy.
We go make a cheap
from you. One state is bigger than the whole of Southeast. One state. So if you need land, we get plenty. Even Oyo National Park, that forest. Within Ibeti and
they migrate like rats to our land.
It's still bigger than the whole of Southeast. So listen, calm down.
Why are you selling your land? You can't keep your cake and have.
We don't have listen. Okay. We have enough land. You understand? We have enough. So that issue of land, besides, people do not even occupy 1% of Lagos.
Yes, they don't even have.
All this
they don't have papers.
See,
they don't have papers.
This one you're talking about paper. You see an educated person telling Nigeria that you don't have papers in Nigeria.
We don't care. Look, let me tell you. Look, wait. Let me make this statement. Let me make this statement. Right? This is the first time. This is the first time.
Can you?
This is the wait,
because I'm not making any sense
now. Wait, Mr. Yomini, please wait. Let me talk to this guy. This is the first time Yoruba are seeing your schemes, and we are going to stand up and face you. But this time, you will lose everything in our land, and you will not get it back. What Ikwere did to you is what we will do to you. You will lose everything. If not, what thing go take now, we will give out. Because that ancestral land, we are going to protect it. Let me tell you, whatever it will take, we are going to whatever it will take. Look at you. How many? What is the percentage of?
And tell your people to stop selling your land first.
1%.
To protest.
Less than.
Okay. Nobody do the land.
Forget about selling. Forget about
why am I forgetting the
Forget about selling. Let me tell you. You see that house you have in Lagos, it's friction. It's not real. That house is friction. It's not real. I said it. That house is friction. It's not real. You see those houses. You guys, it will come from the ground. You don't know. You don't know what
Let me tell you.
You see, if you like, have 100 houses. It's friction. In the UK, if you have 1,000 houses, it's friction. It belongs to the people of the land.
Let me tell you what you don't understand. Let me tell you what you don't understand.
Shut up, okay? Shut up and go and tell your people, okay? All the gimmicks you guys are using.
I will not insult you. I don't
care. I don't care. Your girls.
People don't have house in Yoruba land.
Your Igbo girls. Taking our Yoruba boys with juju. We will fix everything. You guys will
give you violence.
Okay.
You go
everything.
Apart from this
coming die for that land.
You know, end there.
You will die on that land. You will perish on that land. All of you will perish.
Now,
once we take the market,
you don't fight anybody
once
before.
We take the market, our market, once we take it,
you don't finish.
No, don't worry. No, don't worry, you will know. No, don't worry, you will know.
When you talk about people deliver in Nigeria, don't forget.
Nnamdi Kanu dey Sokoto. Na so you talk, Na so you talk,
No, if you get sense.
Na so you talk,
If you get sense.
Nnamdi Kanu dey Sokoto. Na so you talk,
Uncle,
let me tell you.
Uncle, if he gets it, he will compare Nnamdi Kanu to Sunday. 300 people going for Sunday. Nobody could catch him. 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 Sunday is an example of what we stand for. Nobody could catch Sunday. Shut up your mouth. Shut up your mouth. Nobody can catch Sunday. Nobody can catch Sunday. Nobody can catch him. Nobody could lock him up. Nobody could catch him. Take that into your head. Put that into your head. Put that into your head. Let me tell you, if you like, the 20 million in Lagos, you will not remain one. You will not remain. You will not remain.
Refugees now. We having them. You know the thing. Now refugee you be for Yoruba land.
This thing
refugee now so you be.
Don't turn to
that's your status.
I've been saying it from Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Goodluck to Buhari. Now Tinubu, your brother, is the president. Yes, you cannot do anything. You are here coming here to shout up and down. Okay, face reality.
Okay, we will see now.
We have lost, apart from
Lagos State now go land now.
Someone from Kwara will come and claim Lagos. Someone from
we go see now. Shipping now.
As long as Nigeria is still one country, nobody
I don't care.
But Nigeria will be dissolved. Everybody will go regional. As long as Nigeria go regional, everybody will say their region.
You know, say you never.
You came around and told me that Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. No, let me tell you how
Nigeria will be dissolved.
Let me tell you what happened.
Very soon. We go back to regional. Once you go back to regional, everybody will face their region. Is that not so?
Let's see.
It is one Nigeria that is giving you people this nonsense of that is allowing you to be running back everywhere.
From day one, everybody never wanted one. No,
is that not so?
Even because people are Cameroon. From day one, Igbo man never wanted one Nigeria. That's why we keep the power.
Agwenirosi is the one that changed the constitution to one Nigeria. Go and read the history. It's Igbo man that changed. We were on regional government before. 3 regions. It's Agwenirosi that changed the constitution to one Nigeria. That is the problem. That is the beginning of Nigeria problem. Go and read the what do you mean Igbo man did not want one Nigeria?
Agwenirosi no
Agwenirosi a Yoruba man.
Agwenirosi no create unitary constitution.
If you want to provoke a Yoruba man, just tell him the truth. That's the only way to do it. You cannot eat cake and have it. You know that.
I know they go to Lagos. Now Yoruba land.
Whatever that is your
name.
Now
Yoruba land.
I know that somebody that is a
now you the Yoruba land. Now you Igbo man.
I'm not seeing any Yoruba man on this prominent Yoruba man. I'm not seeing them.
All of them run around like rats.
It's not
all of them run around like rats, like refugees.
Go to Ghana, ordinary Ghana,
what they say they package. Go
to South Africa. They sell the package.
I dey go.
They don't want to see Igbo. Anything Igbo. They don't want to go to Middle East. Anything Igbo, they are rejecting you. Go to India. India, they don't call you people. They lock you up in the cage.
You can only shout.
They lock them up in the cage.
Nothingness.
Hello. Wait. You people are just engaging this.
You came online to
wait.
I don't know.
I dey go. Please 1 minute, 1 second, please. Please.
You know how many people in Amdipa
Wait, you people are just engaging this Igbo guy. The only language Igbo understand is action.
There's another word now. Can you ask
Igbo man? The association is give am blow for eye back. Next time if he see you, he go in way. You see since when they don't unalive them for not. You don't ever see this bastard Igbo man. One of them go claim not. Wait till they understand.
Don't worry, we will show them the language they understand.
That is why Buhari talk say they be animal, say he know their language. Stop to dey argue with this animal.
You see somebody that has sense talking.
What will you do this? Una go dey argue. I know the power. You no fit do anything. This is just I no fit do anything. If he see me one on one now, if I break bottle, he go run.
You see Yoruba man talking. As if I don't know you.
So then you go to
That's how you will talk. You can only talk. When you reach the house now, you will tell this. There is no single man that have the boss to fight anybody. When you talk about people that have the heart to fight.
They shout. People they follow you, they make mouth. No, you get that. Now we get that. Wait till you wait till they have start. I see they talk so. If you pay to forget, next time if you see like this,
let us see.
Am I ever about that anything more? You don't know. They don't teach themselves.
Your brother is the president. You have the power in Nigeria now. Go and pursue them now.
You don't claim or not? Why you go claim not? When they don't unalive your ancestor, unalive your generation. Go not, go claim am. And time they come, Yoruba people to go see do the same
thing. Which time they come? Is it when all of you don't die?
2027 election, if they go papa well, go generation well, come outside. If they go your papa well, go your generation well, I don't say you know the Nigeria. Come outside, don't say you want vote. If they boy your papa well, go your generation well, send me your location and come outside say you want vote. If they no carry your obituary, the next day, if they no write your obituary for Nisha, may they say no be God may create you, now he create me. If they buy your papa well, your generation of them are come outside, come vote.
Tomorrow, it's only the person. You know, when men act, women will always.
Okay, Mnamega, I've given you lots of time. It's okay. Because you are just repeating back and forth. You are not making sense. Don Gege. Yes, what do you have to say differently?
I mean, I'm speechless because noble men has turned to women in the name of social media or in the name of arguing. I think you need to get a moderator so that everybody will talk. Not like when everybody is talking, nobody is talking. Honestly. I think it's better you get a moderator so that.
Don't worry about my page. I'll give you the opportunity to speak. Speak. Anything that is happening here is because I allow it and it's necessary. So there are sometimes I will stop people from talking, but when there's a back and forth conversation, it's necessary sometimes. So, but make your own point. What is your point? Why do you come up? Or you came to advise me on how to run the platform?
No, I never came to advise you.
Because I've been running this platform since 2020 something till now. I don't know. So yeah.
Okay.
Funny people with their cup of tea. You want to come and advise me how to run my platform? Now, wow. And he's a boutique. So
if I can't be your moderator now,
he wants to come and he want me to give a moderator. Me can't scatter my page. That today they do this broadcast.
That's my brother. You know, say I too know when they eat human beings, called finish. Suck the bone marrow where they inside the bone. They go suck out. So that is what gives them too much confidence. When they go they yarn rubbish for months. Now nonsense they talk, but they go get confidence inside rubbish. They know they learn. They know they take. They don't go take another person. Okay, add this thing for bill. Okay, I go bill. Lie. Before you go see them, Igbo will get sense. You go work out reach Mozambique.
I have worked with them many times. I've not seen anyone that makes sense. Even the one that live in America. Even Chimamanda, she no get sense too. Because how can a grown-up woman like that who have written books that Igbos are buying she go there and say, oh, Igbo own a land in South. I'm like, is he mad? Is she mad? Is that what she wrote in the books that people are buying? If I had bought her book, I could have returned it and then she demand for refund because she's talking bullshit. You see the point now? So this Igbo man just came here and said, want to go and advise me how to run my. Can you imagine these criminals? People that have, I don't want to go deeper. So please, and it shows that he didn't have any important thing to say. He came here to talk nonsense because I allow Igbo man to be talking rubbish here. You understand me? They don't have any important thing. You listen to them. So sometimes I allow so that they will not say I stop them. Both of them came here. They never had any important thing to say. They keep saying, "Oh, okay, don't sell land now." Did they not pay for the rent of the land, or did they not buy the land? You see all those kind of conversations. Those are the conversations they always talk about. So what they are trying to say is that because they bought the land, because they rented the land, so they have the power, they have equal right like you, Yoruba person who sell the land for them. That's what they are saying. That's what they are saying. There's no two ways about it. That's what they are trying to say. So it means they can, according to say, oh, is it not one Nigeria that we can come and do anything we want? We can go anywhere we want. That is not.
Oh, sorry. Another thing. If you look at the number of houses in Lagos, and the number of houses they have even bought, okay, it's less than 1% of the population of Igbo in Lagos right now. It's less than 99% of that big population you see in Lagos don't have any landed property. So because I sell land to people who are doing business, who have been in my land for does that mean everybody in your region must now move to Lagos because a few Igbo people buy land? Does that mean everybody from Lagos, everybody from Igbo land must now move into Lagos? Because that is what we are seeing now. That is, they've destroyed all our infrastructure already. And now they are even for 15-year period, all their allocations was being channeled to Lagos to buy houses in Lekki, all these businesses that they are talking about. Now they are federal allocation, where they don't do anything for their land for like 15-year period. They bring that money, including the money Obi himself brought to Lagos as Anambra governor. He came and put that money in Lagos. They were giving it to each other to buy land, buy property here.
That's their
plan. Allocation.
That's their plan.
Federal allocation where they're supposed to use to develop their place. Now all their children now, as soon as they finish university or finish secondary, now to Lagos straight. And now the thing will even annoy me, because you were saying earlier that now they are talking of people if they eject them from South Africa, they are coming to Lagos as if Lagos is their land. You meet Igbo people in America, they say, oh, are they go home? But they are going to Lagos. And what are they build for house? Are they build for my country? Oh, because we don't know what will happen here. Where are you they build? Lagos.
Now they are running to Akwa Ibom. Now they are hiding.
They don't get traditional. Yes. They don't get traditional ruler there. You are not even constitutionally protected apart from going everywhere. Now this part of the constitution, we have to go and address it. If I want to move from state to state, region to region, you must register. And you must have specific documentation so that you can be tracked. Look at last election. They just suddenly moved 500,000 voters card from Igboland into Lagos. 500,000 voters card. They moved because you can transfer voters card. They transferred 500,000 voters card for 2023 election. So you want to use democracy to take somebody else's ancestral land over? Because we are supposed to be democracy. The reason they did it like that way in America, which is what we copied, is because they have already killed exterminated the indigenous people. So all the white people who came from Europe, they can roam free and go anywhere and establish anywhere. This thing doesn't happen in countries where they are ancestral land. That's why in US in Russia, because they have different regions, you have to get some kind of, it's not a passport, but it's almost similar to a passport. If you are moving from one region to another region, you have to get that document first.
Uncle.
Yeah,
I understand what you are saying, but let me just chip in one instance for you. You used America as an example. You used Australia. Uncle, don't forget that the white people did not say they did not want to collect Nigeria. That they did not want to occupy us the way they occupy Zimbabwe and South Africa and Kenya. They did not say that. It is my own ancestors and some other ones that did not make them stay. They did not say they don't want to stay. So what we are saying is because we've been lost in so many things, and most of the traditional thing, yes, we know they brought religion. Then people want to be religious. They want to abandon you cannot abandon who you are. It's in your blood. It's in your bloodline. That is why it is difficult for you to change who Igbo is. You cannot change who Igbo is.
No, they are Igbo people, man.
Yeah,
and Igbo people should stay in Igbo land. Igbo people should stay in Igbo land.
They are not African.
Igbo people should stay in Igbo land.
They are forest people. They are Pacific people.
But you know, for today, as we are speaking now, what we know them as is Igbo people, and we know the reality of where they are from within that Nigerian space.
I know.
I think we should. Yeah, I think our argument should be about the current event. They are coming into our land, and we don't want it, and we want them to go back to their land inside the Nigerian Federation. We know their land is but they need to
go back. Go back, Uncle. They will not go back.
Can I come here and give a different part?
No, I think that would be defeatist on our side if we say they will not go back. We make it intolerable for them to stay.
No.
That's what I'm
trying to say. That they don't. Only they will come and see because it belongs to Nigeria. I will now tell him that when they created that land, when my own ancestors fought for the land, when the white people came, was it called Nigeria? Was it called Nigeria?
Can you hear me? Can I come in here?
All right.
I think naturally Igbos will go back to their place. You know why? In 2023, after the election, that was when the Yoruba people eyes open and saw the real thing that yes, you people voted for your person in your region, but in Yoruba land, you expect us to vote for your person and not vote for our person. And some of our children voted along with them. That's why they won Lagos, not because of the population of people in Lagos. It's because some Yoruba people joined them to win Lagos.
They cheated as well, man. They cheated.
Yeah. So I already see the changes Tinubu is doing. Naturally, they will go back. You know what? For example, let me give you this. You see all these people selling that you're saying?
We can't hear you again.
A call came in. Do you know there is a central logistic hub now in Lagos for food? Lagos is going to take care of food distribution. All those people doing small food business, everybody needs to get a skill. Buying and selling is not enough. You need to learn a skill. You want to learn tailoring. You want to learn mechanic. You need to learn a skill. Buying and selling, that is what Igbo people do. They do
Did they do the buying and selling their land?
I'm not saying like it is not a thing. They need to reskill. Say they are doing generator. You see a lot of them doing generator. Now there will be electricity in Nigeria. That is not a business anymore. You see them saying they're selling spare parts. Now people will have access to loans to go and buy new cars.
We don't want them on our land.
I'm telling you, naturally they will go. Economy will push them away from those businesses. Those businesses will not sell anymore.
No, we are not waiting for that.
And when they say, I'm telling you, it's happening already.
And we know, but we are not waiting for that.
We are not waiting. We are not waiting. We are not waiting.
They just finished bragging.
We are not waiting. We are not waiting.
Can you hear me? A call is coming in, sorry. By next year now, these tax things that
this is too much.
These tax things that Tinubu introduced, you will see a lot of them crying online because they have to pay taxes on those properties. They have to pay taxes. So things are changing. They started renaming streets. All those streets that are used to buy chichi stuff. They've changed all the streets.
How many streets they change?
No more representation. The guy you're talking about, Oshodi Solo, the guy is not coming back. He's not even coming back, let alone saying they're going to vote for him. He's not coming back. Before, Tinubu put them as commissioners. No more commissioners anymore. Did you see that? Those are the changes they are making.
There's a lot to do.
They are making all those changes.
They have not started.
Things
they
are
are
happening.
not doing enough.
They need to go and get skills. All these things they are doing, doing fake products, those are not skills.
And
they are not doing enough.
Auntie, you are talking about people that they believe they own your land. They said my land, we are not the owner of our land.
They will go. They will eventually go. We don't have to do like how they did in Kano for them. We need to change our laws. Our laws. We need
to do and overdo.
Laws.
Why would we do it?
No. Everybody will be in prison. No.
We do and overdo.
No, we need laws and they need laws. The law will catch them and prison.
I just sọ fún yín. Ẹ má sọ yẹn bí ṣó ti yé yín. Igbos wọ́n ṣe nǹkan tó ń wọ́n ní wọn. So they can't come and tell us what to do on our land. Ṣó ti yé yín sí. When South Africa got on the street, could the government stop them? Can they stop them? Ẹ má sọ yẹn fún mi. Look at all the young generations tó ń ta drugs fún, tó ń ṣe oríṣiríṣi fún. Does the government knows what is happening in one street in Mushi, and one street in Dumata, one street in they are all over Ibadan now. Ibadan and Oyo and Oshu, they are all over there. And they will say they are related to Igbo or they are partly Igbo. We don't give an F. We will do and overdo. What are they saying? Consent on the Igbo family, we don't give a fuck. Nikini. All the way, even this abroad, people will know you, will know two Nigerians in where you are working, and they will be like, what is the problem? Somebody was saying on the platform yesterday that a white girl is dating an Igbo boy, and he was like, oh, where are you from? And the guy said, it's Yoruba. He said, okay. Then now see the way, and after a while, he came back and said, oh, is there a rift? Is there something like a rift? And the guy was like, no. And we were like, I think you guys have a problem. He was like, no. They take that aid to other people outside the country.
And to add to that, I can see welcome on unapologetic. What we don't understand is how these people have demarcated all of us. Every other tribe, they say other tribes are the problem. Yoruba is the problem. Every other person that they are the only people that are real Nigerians. They have just what you are saying is very, very correct, because I hear what they say to all those women all these fat women that they marry from. Anyway, man, don't go too far. Unapologetic, you're welcome. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're welcome, sir.
Good evening.
Yes.
Thank you. Good evening. How are you?
I'm okay.
Greetings to all the panelists. It's the Igbo again, isn't it? To be honest, it's not their fault.
No, it's not.
It's not their fault. I keep saying it several times. It is not their fault. It is Nigeria's fault. It's only in the history. Nigeria is the only country in the whole world where someone had taken up arm against a nation, flee, return back to a red carpet, less than 3 years aspiring to head that country, and when he died, he was buried in the national color of that country. That's only happened in Nigeria. Germany is still not recovered from the sanctions that eroded the World War II. And because Nigeria had not made these people understand the fact that there are consequences for action, that's why they behave the way they behave. And as it is, it even spanned beyond the borders of Nigeria. In Togo, in Cameroon, in Ghana, currently in South Africa. And you know what? I do not pity the South Africans. Why? 2, 3, 4 years back on this Black app, the South Africans were massively supporting them. Let these people go. Biafra. Now they are seen as Nigerians. But when the South Africans were supporting them massively on this app, they were supporting Biafra.
That's correct.
Now let me now come back to my which really is mine. That's the Yoruba, the country. We are not a tribe. We are a nationality, the Yoruba nationality. We, unfortunately, the Yorubas, because it's been drummed into our psyche from birth that we are Omoluabi. We are Omoluabi. And another word, English interpretation of Omoluabi is a liberal person, an accommodative person, an understanding person, someone who is empathic. That's what Omoluabi meant. It's been drummed into our psyche from birth, from cradle, that we are Omoluabi. But the same parents of ours that drum Omoluabi into our psyche failed to also remind us that if you're Omoluabi, drift to the right, to the left, you will become an accotilator. An accotilator does not necessarily mean you're selling for financial gain. In this case, most of the accotilators that we have in Yoruba nationality are not cointilator for financial gain. They have only just taken the Omoluabi to the extreme, and that's why they become what they become. We, as Yorubas, need to begin to start having this conversation with our Yoruba brothers and sisters, especially the Gen Zs, that much as you want to be an Omoluabi, there's a very thin line between being an Omoluabi and being an accotilator. We need to begin to drum this into the psyche of our children. I move a bit into the current happenings, the unaliving. Before now, when I read about what was happening in the East and what was happening in the North, I read about it. It feels like it's happening very far away from me. But what happened in Kwara, I thought maybe that was a one-off. It has happened to Ogbomoso. Now it's coming very, very close to home. The question now is, where are our Yoruba defenders? We have drifted into various camps. Things fell apart. Our things had fallen apart and the center could not hold as it is now. I'm advocating, I'm pleading on our traditional leaders to please convoke with immediate, very, very urgently, a Yoruba consultative forum of all the Yoruba defenders, the the OPC, the Agbekoyas, the forest guards, even Sunday Igboho's new security architecture that is putting together. They should convoke to a security summit and come up with a consolidated front. Then our governors should do all it takes, just like the Asari Dakubos and the Tompolos are armed legally to protect pipelines and all that from vandals. We need to start protecting our region from these intruders, these marauders, because we are fighting from two fronts. We are fighting now as it is, we are fighting the Igbo expansionists, as well as fighting the Fulani marauders who had been told by their forefather Usman Dan Fodio that they need to reign from the Sahara to the Atlantic. And the Igbos who also think that those who are without history, who says they were the early settlers, our great grandfather drove them off the land. So it sounds funny, isn't it? Well, it really is, isn't it? But I'm sorry I'm using your platform to advocate this, Usima, but it's painful because seeing the videos of what is making the rounds, it's really hitting home. We will support Tinubu. In fact, there is no contest about that. Tinubu is assured. It is the existence of Nigeria after Tinubu that I cannot guarantee, because in the last 4 years, the strength of the demarketing of Nigeria by these hateful elements is only going to go into second gear after the 2027 election. And they are not going to stop. I don't know if you are aware that the IMF have to lock their Twitter handle.
Yes.
Because of the...
Yes.
And it's sad. For you see the venom at which they are demarketing Nigeria. I am honestly scared. I'm not scared. I will have, if Nigeria is going to balkanize, let it balkanize, but every element of it would have to sit down and answer their question as it is. Thank you very much, Usima. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
Sorry, just to be aware, it was World Bank, not IMF. World Bank.
Yeah, World Bank, yeah.
Sorry about that. It was this.
World Bank.
So you are aware, not.
No, I am aware. It was just a slip of tongue. I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was World Bank. Yes, correct. Yeah. You see, sir, what you are talking about now that is going on in Yoruba land, we don't want that to happen in South South. So for me, that is part of the reasons I'm also here. Okay. Because I know what they have done before in the past. They hide it under the guise of Fulani or One Nigeria, or they are doing business. Those are the perimeters that they use. Oh, Anioma man who is doing business in Lagos is not your problem. So those are the kind of things that they do. But no, they don't do business. They go beyond business. Okay, fine. There are few people doing business, but they use business as a yardstick to commit all these crimes and carry out their hidden agenda. You get the point now of moving to every place to invade and change the trajectory of your voting system in order to make an Igbo man a president. That is what they have always been up to. If you want to know what I mean, you go and listen to the, what do they call it? Kanayo, when during the last election, what he said. So those are the evidence that we have as well. Vicky, what's your contribution? So thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for your contribution there. Thank you. Okay, Vicky, are you there? All right, I need to remove you. When you are ready to speak, you come back. You cannot just come and stay when you are not saying anything. So yes, that is the method. So what is touching me I was just reading this story that touched me so much about this teacher that they remove his head. It's so sad because now the family are saying, crying and weeping that, oh, this person has been married for 10 years and never had a child. So now this person died without a child. You see, that is why I'm saying these things, so that people will understand what is going on. Because people, innocent people, are going to become victim of this political insecurity, of this political tool that they are using to cause a problem in this country. Because that is what they want to do. There is nothing else. There is no other pattern that they can use to defeat Tinubu. So they will ride on the back of innocent people who doesn't understand the plans and the gimmicks. You see, they have so much to the point. You know, when you hear the Igbos say, oh, it has nothing to do with ethnicity, that you are so tribal. But the Igbos have been running propaganda using the Fulanis as a cover-up of what is going on. They say it's Fulanis that is doing it. Okay, fine. Yes, there might be some Fulanis, whatever. But then they capitalize on that to also become Ibolani to invade our land. This is the point. This is the fact. You get the point now. So they always know how to play the victim card. The guys that came in here, all of them, they were using the victim card. Oh, we only come to build a house, come to do business. The house we are using, we bought it, we rent it, this and that. All those stuff is just the method that they have been using. But beyond that, they are doing what people are not understanding. They will come there gradually, take away your business, take away your whatever. How would they do it? They will come there, they either poison you, they either use their gang, their group to either, they will just invade your shops, you know, take away everything. Before you know it, they will start doing that business. This is something that have been going on for years, gradually. Why do you think Nnamdi Kanu was using social media? Is to continue to hammer on the lies and propaganda that is Fulani. Then they will ride on it. They will now use it to commit all kinds of crimes and nail it on the Fulanis. This is what is happening. We saw it live and direct in Anambra State, that the governor had to debunk it and say, no, all the people that we caught in the bushes and everything, they are 99.9% of Igbos. So what are we saying? So this is the same method that they are doing. Now it's gradually coming, just like you say, sir. It's gradually reaching out to, you know, somebody say Osun State is 1 hour to, is it Osun State or where? Or your state is 1 hour to Lagos. They are gradually coming. This one says, Scotch, for the last time, be careful. Careful of what? It's because you don't know what we are doing. You know, but you don't want other people to know. So I love the fact that you said that all the Yoruba should come out, let them have like a meeting or whatever and plan something. It is the same thing that the same alarm that we are raising in the South. We are raising the same alarm because they are doing the same. You hear stories of how they are invading Edo State and some other places, because that is the method they have been using for years, and there's no punishment. The thing that shocked them this time around is that Nnamdi Kanu is punished. They have never recovered from, because they thought that it's going to be business as usual. I tell you, each of them plays that victim card. We saw, I don't know how many of you have listened to the video of I don't know how many of you have listened to the video of Pella with Cubana chief priest. You see how we shift the blame to Tinubu, as if Tinubu is the one that made him to fail that election, his primary election. He said that, oh, you see me now as an Igbo man, Tinubu don't fully trust me now. Tinubu don't fully trust me. You see, as an Igbo man. So Tinubu don't fully trust. You see, that is the problem. That is the thing. That is the method. That is, I understand every other politics, so you can get opportunity for many things because, of course, he has attempted whatever. But that is not what I'm talking about. I'm telling you about the motive behind every conversation that they're having, every system and gimmicks and propaganda they are using to get that sympathy. Now look at what they did now. When they buy that person, they recorded the video. That is not normal. That is not normal thing. That is a message that they are sending. Either they are sending message to Tinubu, they are sending message to the governor, they are sending message to somebody that look at what we are going to do. And they have started doing it because when the Yoruba people now see this image of somebody, of course, that they are by the head and everything, the Yorubas will now begin to question, why are we supporting Tinubu, or what is this? That is the method that they want to use. That is the method that they want to use. Because they know that if the Yorubas do not support or don't support Tinubu, then what are we doing then? You are going to come out and start bashing Tinubu. Sometimes I was started hearing Yorubas being very, very angry, or causing problems everywhere. This is what they want to do. But in my own, I strongly believe that the Yorubas are very intelligent people, because what they are doing now is just the beginning. It's getting close to election period. They will do more in order to see the reactions of the Yorubas. That is what I want to say there. Ade, please go ahead.
Yes, this thing you said, it has caused argument between me and one of my brother. Blaming Tinubu for what happened. I didn't see the way that one man was beheaded. Why do you have to keep supporting this man? Why we And I keep saying the same thing you said now is what I explained to my junior brother. But now it's since yesterday now we've not even talked to each other. They want to use this thing to destabilize our environment, our belief system, our existence, and all that. But I'm praying that God will give us the understanding, wisdom to handle this situation. It's not an easy task at all.
Yes, because they're going to get
the governors, they are up to the task.
Yeah, the emotions of everybody. And then that man, what's that man again? That Makinde of a man. I don't think that man is even trying to. Because we remember what he did.
It's one of the problems we have in that place. For 8 years, Makinde did not allow local government autonomy. For 8 years, even when the federal government passed the local government autonomy, Makinde wanted to challenge the case in court. That the money should be given directly to him. And Oyo State is a very big place. How many places do you think you and your goons can look at, can watch? Those areas now, according to the news yesterday, that it was the neighbors that gave these people the information. And this is a very remote area. There's no presence of government in all those areas. When you go to all those villages, you will see the way people are looking. They are like destitute. So anybody can easily go to them and win them over with little change. And they will start selling information to them. They've arrested like 6 informants that lives in that community that are giving these people information. If there is government presence in that places, I don't think all these things will happen. For the past 2 years now, Makinde has been running over who want to be a Nigerian president. He'll be hosting shows with this guy, all this LDC, doing all these jamborees in Ibadan. All his attention was in the city. He only concentrates in the cities. They don't know what is going on in all those villages. So anybody can just go there, do whatever they want, get all the information there, and perpetrate what the level of evil they want to perpetrate without anybody checking them. It is very, very sad. All the kings, the elders, and the governors in Southwest, I believe they are going to have a meeting this week to find the way to sort out all this, to prevent this thing from happening again. Because enough is enough.
Okay. You see, just like you said, now remote area and everything. My concern, how do they now record that video and now start to amplify it? Who are those amplifying all these things? Who are those, if not for a specific purpose? If not, it was channeled and planned in order to spike and get the emotions of the people, not just only the Yorubas, of everybody, because nobody wants to hear that kind of a thing. That so somebody and they take the video to use it as a campaign. That is what is going on. Now, innocent.
The Igbos have been using it since yesterday to campaign. Everywhere they will send the head of that innocent man to.
And they are targeting the Yorubas. They are sending the videos to the Yorubas, and they will change their names. They will change their names. I saw them even in my platform. They will change their names. They say, "Hey, why don't you talk about the incident that happened in Oyo?"
I don't know if these people really have a heart. Is it more than politics?
Okay.
How can people be playing politics with so much bitterness in them that they cannot even think about anything positive?
Sorry, Adeglo. Isima.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever noticed that some set of people would have been coming on this black app for quite a while now, saying, listen to this word, saying they've taken Kiwara, Oyo is next.
Yes. Yes.
The Igbo, that's what they've been doing. They map out the agenda. They've mapped it out.
Yes, sir. Correct.
They are working the agenda.
Secondly, did you see the pictures? I mean, I don't know if those who saw the video, did you see the footwear that the supposed Fulani, the invaders had? What did you notice about their footwear? They're wearing joggers. Previously, when we see Fulani's footwear, they don't wear joggers. They either wear slippers or boot, army boot. Those are tiny things that people should be looking at.
Sammy, I can guarantee you that thing is not Fulani anything.
I have not said it's Fulani or no Fulani. I'm just making my
your observation. Yeah.
It might turn out to be Fulani. We never can tell. but we are working on the assumption that it is the Fulanis.
I don't know why many people have accused these Fulanis. I don't know why they don't speak, they don't say anything. Anybody can just accuse them for so many things, all kinds of things. You understand me? So I don't know. It's never the Fulanis that is doing that. I don't see anything that the Fulanis are looking for in that place.
Do the Fulanis treat their victims like that? No, all the Fulanis activities that we've been seeing, do we see slaughtering? Because this is the first time I will see slaughtering attributed to Fulanis. I see a lot of slaughtering in the IPOB.
Yes.
That is their signature. That is more or less their signature. Slaughtering.
These are pointers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that observation. Go ahead, Bonagio.
Well done, Mr. Simon. Good afternoon, everyone.
I salute you.
It's just so unfortunate that some group of people have become so despicable. I don't see any essence in this politics of bitterness. Desperation at all costs, you must cling on to power. Why must we kill just because we want to send some stupid messages? Some messages that are not necessary. It's so unfortunate. I cannot even watch the video. I was just reading comments, and at that point, I stay clear from that video.
I'll watch it myself. I can't. I don't have the liver.
I'm sorry, I don't have the link. I don't. It's just messages that I'm just looking at. I just don't want to. I don't want to imagine it, really. Even when those army soldier, whatever, that they said they did in the East too, I could not watch it. I did not move. I better not move. Okay. But this incident is a clear orchestrated plan to cause to arouse anger in the people of Southwest. That is just a clear agenda. And also to create a pointers that it's President Tinubu that should be held accountable for this heinous crime. Tinubu, who doesn't stay in Oyo State, who doesn't know how the topography or whatever of where these people went, were being kidnapped or whatever. So why would you hold Tinubu, or because of the election, he doesn't want to be re-elected? Mm-hmm. These are needless statements. The truth of the matter is, I know it's a collaboration of, I'm not disputing that the Hausa Fulani and the Fulani people are not involved, but it also involved it also have the handwork of insiders. And also, it could also be Igbo. There is nothing these guys cannot do. There is nothing they cannot do. Just to create some stupid statements. It's also unfortunate that the Southwest, the leaders of the Southwest and the Southwest as a whole, need to stand up against this element of anarchy that lives within us, that are wanting to cause anarchy and want to jam heads together. We need to send a message and teach them some stern lesson. I'm serious. In our legislation, it needs to reflect. We need to really send both to the Fulani and to the Golani, or even the innocent Igbo, so long as you are not a bona fide indigene of the state you live in. Nigeria is for us all. Nobody is living for anybody. And in our land, you have to respect us. I'm sorry, I'm one of the people that don't like sounding this way, but hey, we have to sound it when you are poking us. Enough of this madness, enough of this stupidity. And Makinde as a governor, I'm serious, the guy is just as daft as anything, as daft as will be, because I can't see, I've not even seen any major thing that this guy has done. I expect a second-term governor to go, you're closing to 80 years. At this point, I expect him to have created some kind of plans, emergency plans in place. He should have put it in place. At least by the time he was 4 years in office, he should have put some certain plans in place to address cases like this. And when he's out of his what he can contain, yes, he now reach out to the federal government. But at least when incidents like this happen, these are the plans that you put in place that should have been first annexed and utilized to combat to whatever extent. When you now see that this is beyond my reach, you now call on the federal government and any other whatever you have at hand. But it is the same you are fighting Wike. It's the same you are fighting Tinubu. You are fighting literally everybody that does not agree with you. And pursuing one stupid presidential plan. I don't know who is receiving this motherfucker that feels that he is popular. I don't think he's more popular than just within the Oyo State that he governs. Even in that Oyo State, a whole lot of chunk of people will not vote for you. So who is deceiving you that you want to be a president? Or because Atiku has spiked you up thinking that you're gonna be his running mate? I'm serious. This is so unfortunate. And it saddens my heart that you will see some people that feels that they call themselves that they are politically woke, or they are wed, or they are educationally sound, still backing this guy that is not his fault. They are still pointing accusing finger at the federal government. I see still pointing at that is Tinubu, everything is Tinubu. Even if they find themselves that they lack erection, it's Tinubu that everything is Tinubu. Everything is Tinubu. We should direct our anger to the right, whatever. Yes, I know that the federal government also has a role to play in this incident, but it's not totally or solely their responsibility. The state governor is the chief security of the state, and I expect a whole lot to have been put in place and to be done in this incident before you can now start accusing or dragging the federal government. And we need to do better as a people. And I even discover a whole lot of us don't even understand what the Constitution says. A whole lot of us don't seem to understand it, but we feel that we understand it. Somebody was even saying yesterday that they expect Tinubu to have been there, they expect this, they expect that, this and that. I said, so why is Seyi Makinde collecting security fund? Federal government must probe Seyi Makinde, particularly for the money that was given, the grants or aid that was given to him, for the emergency that happened some months ago that he pocketed. He did not utilize all the funds released to him. He must be probed after his tenure. The federal government must make him a good example among the governors. You can't be using your people and using the vulnerable people for your own advantage. No, it should not be. And I heard they said if he has some audio fighter jet or whatever that he said is in Lagos that they are coupling or whatever, which is, I don't think that is true. It takes you a whole 8 years to put security measures in place for your state. Particularly when you heard that this incident has happened in Kwara State, just a boundary state, you should have been, that enough is a pointer to you that it's coming home. It's coming home gradually. And that's the reason why you should have buffered your territory. But no, they will collect security fund. They won't want to spend it. They want to keep it and embezzle it. These are even avenues that it would have even harnessed to use to employ youths who are not, who are jobless. Make them correct that, make them complete some kind of security, whatever. At least within the state. Lagos State, for instance, has Lagos State Security Fund to buffer its security. They are making excuses. He's not in charge of the security, the police. He's not in charge of this. He's not in charge of that. He might not be in charge, but there is a whole lot that he can do. Is it that he called for reinforcement or he called for assistance from the federal government that they have a situation at hand and the federal government denied him? No. But here we are making excuses and allowing these motherfuckers, Igbo people to be making for. So that was why yesterday when you were a little bit, I was like, please, this is not funny. Please don't join them. Because I know they're already jumping. So I've seen some of them, they were already using that incident. They were jumping on the incident. I was like, with some people, they've just lost their soul. I'm just reading it again now, that in Ogun State, they just discovered is it NDLA or which of the whatever, they just discovered a major meth plant that is being discovered in Ogun State with Mexicans, and before I read wider on the development, I've seen some comments that thank God he's not in Igbo land. Before they say it's Igbo now, I've seen most of those Igbo people's comments that And at the end of the day, by the time I read widely about the incident, I saw that even Igbos were arrested with those Mexican people. So what are we talking about? These people are criminals. These people are rules. These people, there is no, I'm serious, dear. I don't know what kind of element are these that God has joined us with. So desperate to get money, desperate to get power, desperate to get anything. Is that how to play politics? And even if you want to even play politics, is this someone like the stupid idiots, Paul Obi, that you feel dead? Out of the most intelligence, you are saying that you are the most intelligent in Nigeria, even in Africa, we give it to you. So out of your intelligence, is there an element like Obi that you can feel from the zone as a presidential candidate? Shame on you people. Shame on you.
So,
Mr. Isima,
yeah.
I'm saddened.
Thank you very much. Is it true that Makinde married Igbo woman?
What I heard is even an Yoruba. His mom is maybe from Edo State, but I'm not sure of who his wife is. But even irrespective of whoever is your wife is, you are governing a Yoruba state.
No, the problem is that if anybody marry an Igbo woman, you are going to be influenced, and you are in a very big problem. Yes.
And you'll be compromised.
Yes, you are going to be in a. I say, Gosul Akpabio. You see, Gosul Akpabio, he went and built road for the Igbos in Anambra State when he was a governor with Akwebo money. Yeah. Yes, this is. I've not said this before, but this is a reality. That's what he did. That road, according to them, was connected to the church or something like that. So that was how he did it. It's a terrible situation, though. It's a terrible situation.
It's a major issue in Nigeria. I'm serious. The federal government needs to also up their game. The state governments in their legislation, when it comes to acquisition, residency in each state, they need to up their game. We need to up our game. Every state needs to up their game. People need to be properly identified and registered to stay in this. Let's leave this. Yes, we are. If you say it's tribal, you are being tribalistic as and if you are accusing us Yoruba as being tribalistic. How many Yoruba?
I salute you, Saviki. I was calling you earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I was dozing at work. I was just dozed off. I was sleeping.
Okay, sorry. Give us a few minutes. Bona girl, are you done?
Yeah, let's say Let me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Vicky, please. It's your time. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Isima, I've been watching your program for
You're
a very
welcome.
long time.
You're welcome, sir.
So today I'm able to connect with you.
Yes.
There's something people don't realize with the present president. To be honest, if you look at it very, very well, you see the way this man is trying to restructure Nigeria, bit by bit, gradual by gradual. Even the infrastructure he put in place. Do you know that if you take your goods now from Calabar and you are coming to Lagos, it takes you up to 18 to 21 hours. That Calabar super highway that is doing now, if they finish it, it's only 7 hours. They all finish the whole Lagos State section. They are in Ondo State. They are in Calabar doing it. There are so many roads this man embarked on is doing at the moment. But because the program of this man does not favor the Fulani and the Igbo, so they plan all means to break it down. If you look at it now, you see the Naira now has stabilized for the past 9 months. The Naira stabilized. It's not going up anything. It's even going down. I've been wanting to send money to Africa since last week. Now I was waiting to at least increase by 10 Naira. He couldn't. He remained the same. So this man is one of the best presidents that is, in fact, is the best president Nigeria will ever witness. Maybe people will not realize him now, but when he leave, look at the road he's constructing. Putting iron rod on the main road, like they want to deck in a 20-story building. So this man is a visionary leader, but the pressure from the enemy is just too much. They are using insecurity to destabilize his government. Look at what they are doing. I don't know what Nigeria want. I don't really know what Nigeria want. Look at it. Look at Seyi Makinde came out. Okay, you asked a question that Seyi Makinde's mom is from Port Harcourt. His mom is from Port Harcourt. So now he come out and say, "We're going to become president." Will we come out and want to become president when they say it's for the South? If care is not taken, Fulani man will win this race again. Atiku. Because the Hausas now, the Fulani, they bring only one person out from the North. But look at the way from the South. Look at the way we are doing. Now, before they want to join the Nigerian army, you have to go to Kaduna. Now he has divided it into 3 places. The safety police. This man is reforming Nigeria. Last week, the English journalist asked him, if you win second time, what will you do? He said, I will reset Nigeria. That reset a main regional system of government. Yeah, because if they regionalize Nigeria now, you see our boys, our guests will get job. Everybody is managing his own.
I'm sorry, Mr. Vicky. Do you remember when we were campaigning that time that I was saying this man is systematically regionalizing the country.
Of course. It's what we want now, he knows. Yes.
Yeah, that's what we want. So what I'm saying, the illiterate Yorubas who doesn't know anything about the economy, they are the one shouting Ibin Pami. They are just too stupid, especially the Yoruba people. I'm so sorry to say, I'm a Yoruba person. Mind you, I'm not an Igbo man, I'm a pure Yoruba man. But the way my people are behaving is what I don't like it at all. They should know that this insecurity that is happening at the moment is political. It's political, but people are saying, oh, Tinubu, what do they want him to do? Even this, okay, look at the Obas. For example, the village where I come from, our Oba organizes a security outfit in our town, and we're contributing money for that account they went they patrol our bush every week. The whole bush surrounding my village. They remove the whole Fulani in the bush, burn their houses down. If the whole Oba do that in the South generally, this type of insecurity will not be happening. It will not be happening. The Oba said that they were looking. Sometimes even we South, we are behaving like buffalo. Buffalo, you see one lion fighting buffalo. You see 100 of the remaining buffalo, they stand by, be looking. If they attack Oyo, they will be looking. They attack Undu, if it is looking. Why? We should rally around and help ourselves from this so-called Fulani and Igbo guys. So what I'm saying, in essence, you've been doing a very good job. I've been for up to 2 years now. I've been monitoring your program, but I have no chance to join you. You see, man.
Thank you, sir.
I tell you well done, very well.
Thank you. Jagaba, the city boy himself. Thank you very much, sir. Wow. I appreciate your contribution today, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Wow. Yes, Bonner girl, you've been saying it. We've been saying it here. You know.
Yeah, we've been saying it, and I'm so happy. And
he has to put the foundation, the right foundation in place, in order to make that happen. And they know it. They know that there's something that has changed in this country. They know that something has changed in this country.
Fighting teeth and nail because they want to follow the old order that has enriched a whole lot of them, that they've made them read. Nobody wants to be accountable, and they know that when this structure comes to play, it's going to catch up with a whole lot of them. It won't be business as usual.
Yes.
Their cash cow from the Niger Delta would not be. They wouldn't have that fun at ease anymore. So they are fighting tooth and nail. I just read, was he somewhere in the paper this morning that NNPC, as of February, or was it April, what they remitted in April, about 1.8 something million was remitted to the federal coffer, as against what was remitted previously.
They did not used to remit anything before, even.
Yeah.
They not used to remit anything before.
So you can imagine that this amount of money has been going into private coffers over the years, and people have been cleaning and chopping mouths, and the country has been bleeding. You got a whole $1.8 trillion plus, not naira. People are wicked in this country. I'm serious. People are wicked. So you can't expect such element that probably this money have been going to private coffers and purses. You should be expecting a big fight from such people because they've been deprived of. They've taken off their feeding bottle from them, so they will want to fight. That contributes to the heightened insecurity now. They will sure want to fight the system because their source of livelihood have been cut away.
Yes.
A whole 1.8 trillion compared to what was being remitted in the previous years. And over the previous years, they've not even been remitting anything. At the end of the day, they will still even say that federal government is still owing NNPC
yes.
money. It's so sad. People are wicked in this country. It can't be business as usual anymore.
Exactly.
And it's better, like the opposition knows, Tinubu is coming back. There is nothing you can do about it. Tinubu is a blessing to this country. Yes, we have insecurity challenge caused by elements like them. And it's a challenge that we will show us or not. It's a matter of time. Since then, security system have not been put in place in the past donkey years. And it won't take Tinubu cannot do that within 3 years. They are working on the security architecture of this nation. We will surmount it and we will overcome.
Amen.
You are having your field day, but very soon the business it won't be business as usual. The table will turn. All you people, wicked people that you say the poor will not bring, that you hold Nigeria to hostage and to ransom. You by God's grace, within the next couple of months and year, I'm serious, you will come and account for the years that you hold this nation to ransom. And I would advise the federal government, they should please, as they are putting necessary structure in place, both security-wise and physical-wise, by the time at some point, maybe I'm sure after the next election, the president should bring to account all these people who have been in charge of all these parastatals that's denied Nigeria the income. They have to bring them to book because all this money are the fund that are using to fund all these magnets going on everywhere. And the federal government should know that these people will not rest on their horse. They will sure want to come hard. Subsequently, the federal government needs to bring them to book. They need to make them to face the route of the law. Let the law take course over them. Every one of them must account for all the money they've denied Nigeria and all the lives that in the process that have been locked in. They have to account for it. Thank you, Mr. Isima.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, I think I learned that there's good news. The children that was captured has now been delivered, or they are now free. That's the latest news. All of them are now free by the special grace of God. Fubara withdraw from primaries APC. Hey, I leave that one for special conversation. Fubara is no more. We told him. Did I not say it is gone? He's a goner. Yes, and then I think they also captured the former minister of power, right? That was dealing with us in this country.
Yes, so I heard he's been jailed.
Yeah, he's been captured.
I'm loving what is going on now.
So many things is happening. So many things happening.
All in. I'm serious. This incident of your Ibadan or your state will not distract the government.
No.
We will do the next.
They are using it to distract the Yoruba. They want to get the sentiment. They want to get the sentiment of the Yorubas.
The annoyance of Yoruba.
Yes. Because whenever anybody hears somebody buy, na very painful something.
Yes.
It's emotional something.
It's an emotional distraction that they wanted to cause for Yorubas. Yorubas, we stand firmly behind Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There is nothing you can do about it.
All right.
You can only distract us for a while. We will catch you. We will catch you. Either Igbolani, either Fulani, and in any whatever name they come, we will excel. We will triumph over the evil
that they've created.
Amen. Thank you very much, Bona Girl. Powerful contribution there. Let's hear from Remy Guy. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Hello, Sima, my guy.
I salute you. I salute you, sir. Good. Thank you.
Yes, I just want to walk on to what the previous the speaker before the lady.
Okay.
He used this analogy of like buffaloes, like a lion pinning down buffalo and the others are looking. You see, for me, the two major problems of Nigeria are the Igbos and the Fulanis.
Yes.
Yes, they are. I mean, there is no way like you can cut. So then I now ask myself, Igbos and Fulanis, they are just two out of all the ethnic nations in Nigeria. So why can't the others just stand up and say, like, no, enough is enough? Why must these two groups keep constituting nuisances and causing us problems in that country? Mm-hmm. That's one thing I don't understand. Like, why can't the others just come together and say, no, enough is enough? That one.
It's because, I can answer that question, it's because of Wazobia. But go ahead.
Okay, sir. So, I mean, you are the professionals, you know. We are just here, a poor man, thinking of how to get things better, sir.
Did you say you're a poor man? Is it not Nigeria that made you poor? According to my Igbo brother. Nigeria has happened to you.
Nigeria continue happening to me, sir. So let's go on. I guess part of the problems like we have in Yoruba land is the ambitions of our leaders there. I don't understand why they think they always have to bend down double to please the others. Like, and I mean, including Igbo and all these people in their cabinet and everything. Election time, they'll put on their attire and go. I don't understand why they think they have to do that. Like, because I guess probably all of them have ambitions to become president one day or something, you know. Mm-hmm. So it makes them do very, very stupid things from time to time. So I guess they just have to curb their ambitions and think of their own constituencies, like the people that they are supposed to represent, and not give all these intruders leverage against their people. I wrote lots of points down, so please just give me 1 or 2 more minutes.
Yeah, go ahead. You have time, sir. Go ahead. Let's hear from you.
Okay, on the South African front, like you mentioned it as well, because I've been here, like I've been listening to what people are saying. Can you remember, sir, like I guess it was 2 or 3 years ago, like the Igbos and the South Africans, they were really very good, cool with each other. You know, all these arguments now, all these points now the South Africans use against Nigeria, it was actually the Igbos that gave it to them.
Yeah.
Because I listened. So now, that the thing has gone south between them. They want, the Igbos are now calling all the Nigerians, hey, come up and come and defend us and everything. You know, these people are so irrational. They are so, at times I wonder like how their brain is connected, like how it's wired. It's so unbelievable, like what they think they can do and get away with. I guess they don't even think deeply, you know. How would you go and demarcate your country? Like, no matter what the internal struggles and problems we have, you know, you go to a foreign country, you leave, you give them ammunition against your country, and now like they are kicking your asses around there, like you are calling on other Nigerians to come and have your back. Ogami, these people, I don't know, they are your neighbors. They are your neighbors.
No, they are not our neighbors, so we reject them.
They are your neighbors. So please let me explain this situation, because I don't know. Okay, I've cancelled that one, South Africa. Now let's go back to this.
Don't forget, they are your in-laws.
They are also your in-laws too. They are also your in-laws too.
So let me go on, sir. The NDLA thing, you know. Can you imagine, like Igbos? When I saw the news initially, I knew I wasn't even ready to go down to read the text in in the news before I knew like it was Igbos. You know? So you go all the way to Mexico to get 4 people down, like you play them as cooks. They were supposed to be cooks. And like, why didn't they go? You see, these people have like taken Yoruba land now for I don't know.
Yes, now.
In that same Ijebu, they kidnap people, collect ransom, buy them, and now throw them in the well. In that Ijebu axis. They've now turned that place to their kind of evil forest where they can do and undo. So you're now going to set up, DRUG industry there up. Why did they go to Anambra or somewhere else to set these things up? I mean, so I guess our people, we Yorubas, like, we have to do a lot to curb these obnoxious behaviors, like coming always from these people. And coming to these kidnapping issues, like the thing has backfired. Whatever their plans are, it has backfired because now Yoruba people are so agitated. Like I was on Busi's platform today, and every Yoruba person that came up said, no, in Lagos, they are not even going to be allowed to vote. They are not going to be. I mean, and I saw the Igbos are not voting in Lagos come 2020.
Not just in Lagos, every Yoruba land.
They are not. I can talk of my own constituency because I'm from Lagos. They are not coming out. Any one of them that comes out will they will have to go to general hospital to go and use bandage to. I mean, that's if they even get out alive. You know, so they are not coming out because this thing is just becoming way too much, and this thing have triggered Yorubas. Believe you me. These things have triggered Yorubas. And like finally somebody, the uncle that talked previously said like, you will see Yorubas coming. Most of them, they are imposters. If you see Yoruba name somewhere and like practically 80% of those people using these Yoruba names to abuse Tinubu or Yoruba land or Yoruba elders, they are Igbos. They are Igbos. Like they just use Yoruba names to do their shenanigans they do online. Nsima, thank you so much. You have been there on the front. Someday I will come your side. Now Switzerland, me I did here, so
no wahala.
I will come your side. So
no wahala. You are welcome.
There, okay?
You're welcome.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much for your contribution. No wahala. We are safe. Thank you very much for your contribution. I'm just going to take some comments here. I see all of you on YouTube. Thank you very much for your support. Thank you for sharing on YouTube. You know, you can watch me on YouTube. Maybe if you miss the broadcast, you just join. You can always rewatch. We have it on YouTube. When you search for my name, Sima, you will see it. So I see all of you. I think we also have it on Facebook right now and X. Thank you very much, guys. I see all of your comments. It's a lot. I'm just going to read some few that I think is important. Akiwumi Sangwe said, you are right, sir. We don't need to ask them to develop and build their region and places if they wanted to, but they have evil hidden plan agenda to take over other people's ancestral lands. That is correct. This from Samson Ali on Facebook said, Nsima, please drop this man and move forward. The man is an idiot. Okay. That was when we had some bad people. Akin Wumi say, why are you guys speaking Yoruba? Don't you know that it's not everyone that hear and speak Yoruba? Okay. Thank you. Sorry for that. Majority of Igbo tribe are criminal, robber, kidnapper, IPOB terrorists. Exactly. OB is their head. If you see OB, you see IPOB, you see Biafra, because he never condemned them ever since for the past how many years. Who be their father? And Nsima, that music is a banger. Yes, so guys, we have got like a video that I've done for Tinubu have cracked the code. I tried to paste the links on, so there's a video. If you want to watch it, fine. I just did a little bit of stuff during my holiday. So yeah, if you can watch the video, that's good. Thank you very much for reminding me who be their father. Thank you very much for that. Oloye on Facebook said, Jakaban or nothing. No this and no peace. Exactly. Oh, AG, I see you on YouTube. You say breaking news. Governor Fubara has withdrawn from the APC primaries slated for tomorrow. Of course, he has no choice. He doesn't want the disgrace. It's going to be a very shameful thing. Trust me. He doesn't want. And Akiwumi said, we can't change these people, but we can change our proximity, reactions, and boundaries about the relationship within us. Henceforth, what others think of us is none of our business. I do not care. you can't change any Igbo man. If that's what you are thinking, then you are making mistake. I've said it before. Since 1967 to date, they have not changed one bit. They keep doing everything the same way. They marketing the country, do all kinds of things. It started with Ojukwu. After Ojukwu was pardoned, remember they have all had all kinds of pardon. The South people was not pardoned. The massacre and all kinds of things. They did not. The South people did not have any pardon. Even the what's his name? This Ogoni guy that was fired in the process. None of the South people had any mercy, any pardon. But these Igbo people always have pardon. That's why when Nnamdi Kanu was jailed, I come out to say that this is the first time that the government has actually stood their ground to make sure that they do something. Thanks to what's his name, Omotosho? What's his name again? Is it attorney Omotosho? Is it George Omotosho for taking action? You know that Omotosho saved Nigeria from, because you don't know why other people are angry. Other people are angry that every time these guys do something, they are always pardoned. Ojukwu was pardoned, but my people was not pardoned. Even General Levion was not pardoned because it was the treatment that was given to him that made it that led to his early grave. So there are many conversations that we can talk about these things, and we know these things. Me, I'm not afraid of these people. You understand me? They are Ibotic Biafra people. They have been doing this thing for a very long time. They have taken away even what belongs to us in the South. Yes, Justice Omotosho. Thank you for that. That's the right word. Sorry, it's Justice Omotosho. Are you getting me now? They deceive everybody. They deceive everybody. They want to make Nigeria to be Wazobia. That is why they always cry, oh, if it's not Hausa, it's Igbo. Oh, Igbo have been out of the three. Only Hausa and Yoruba has always been president. What about Igbo? When they are the one that destroyed this country, they are the one that took the first people who took arms against their own country. It's a terrible situation. So thank you very much. I see all your comment there. There is Igbo comment as well. It's a look at the people that the blood of innocent children are being split in their own land by the Fulanis here shamelessly talking about the Igbos and politics. Are Igbos not in the Yoruba land? Are Igbos not selling met in the bush? You see, the last time I said that the Igbos have captured Igbo land, Yoruba land, very soon. Some people think that I'm joking. I use that word capture. Do you know why I use the word capture? Because you don't know their plans. You don't know where they are. Most of us don't know where they are. Even in South too. They are everywhere. In the thick villages. Villages that you don't even know. If you are from Yoruba, it's not every place is in Yoruba land you have been to, right? That's the truth. But I can tell you that Igbos have been to every part of Yoruba land. And they're in your villages, all kinds of things. Selling all kinds of medication. Doing all kinds of things that is taking your life gradually. But we don't know. Speaking your languages, and of course, like the ones that come up here, they can speak your language very fluently. Like you will never know, you will never see anything, you will not be able to identify whether they are Igbo or not. We're supposed to be a good thing, right? But they turn it to be a bad thing. You know, using it against our people in terms of marriage, in terms of everything, changing their names, committing all kinds of crimes. And now that we have been speaking out very soon now, of course, they're already using our names. It will now becoming more and more difficult for us to identify them because they now know that if they use their names, they will catch them. When they catch them, they know where they come from. So now what they are trying, they will be changing their names, which makes it more and more difficult. So that is the reality. This is something that has been going on even without us noticing. They are poisoning us with their fake food, fake juice, all kinds of things. Can you imagine? I watched the video, the biggest factory. They are producing meth. So how come? And they are selling it. No wonder many people are having kidney problems, cancer problems. You don't know even how they even introduce it to you. You don't know how they introduce it. By drinks, small inside your drink, inside the drink that they package. You don't know how these people work. They begin to groom you before you know it now. You want to take them. You go to urge for them. So you go to urge to drink that drink where they don't make. You don't know, say, now the thing where they give you be that. You don't know how wicked these people are until when they see them eat human being and suck out the bone marrow. You understand how these people are wicked. The wickedness of these people. So they even buy their own brothers and sisters and use it and cook a goosey soup. When somebody talk, when I don't understand, I go say, oh, somebody hate. I hate on people. I'm not hating on anybody. I'm talking because I don't want other people to be victim of all these things. Many people are victim. People are disappearing every day. You don't know how they are disappearing. You don't know. It's because you don't know. This is what now, during, as it starts now, during this time, during the election period now, they are using all these things, you know, taking the head of people and recording it on video. This is the lifestyle of the Igbos. It is what we noticed in IPOP, what they were doing. They were buying people, cutting off their heads, recording it, and showing it to people that look at what they have done. That they are doing it. So when they show it to them, to their brothers, they give them more money, donations. That is what they were doing in IPOP. The videos are everywhere. You saw, even you saw all of them now. That those videos were even what they used to imprison Simon Ekpa and others. Because when they do it, they record the video. It is they are the ones doing it. There is no other person. I tell you, when I was even sounding alarm here. Was it which night?
They also use it to even go and file for asylum in country.
Yes. You are correct. When IPOB was functioning, that's what they were doing. But I was sounding a very loud warning on that evening. Is it that eve when I saw Obi writing a statement about insecurity, how some people are kidnapped? Early morning, when no media have reported, nothing. I asked, how did he get it? If not, they are the one committing the crime. If you watch, most of these message news that is spreading everywhere is coming from them before the media will now write it and say, oh, this and that. Even without verification, most of these media, they don't verify. The people bringing out all this bad news are these Ibotic Biafra people running propaganda everywhere and doing it by themselves and putting it out there in videos and everything, in writings and all kinds of animations and images. They create it. They have a special media who say, in fact, in a group, we listen to them saying that they are going to make sure that they turn the Yorubas against Tinubu. In a group. In fact, it was on a space. Somebody sent it to me. I still have it. I'm waiting for them to come and say, Nsima, show me evidence. They are not able to because they know that Nsima got the news. I got everything. So that is what they are doing. They will run propaganda to turn the Yorubas against Tinubu because I know what I'm talking about, the base, you know. That is what they're trying to do. But I know that the Yorubas are very intelligent people. They cannot fall for this nonsense propaganda of the Igbos because that is where it's going. You are going to hear more. There's going to be more things that is going to be happening. I pray that those victims, people that are going to fall victim for this political instability and political insecurity that is coming. Because this is the last thing. That's why President Tinubu is the last man standing. This is the last batch that they are going to succeed in Nigeria. Because President Tinubu is going to put an end. He has cracked the code. He has cracked the code to take Nigeria out of the third world status. These are the things that have been delaying us. All these rubbish things. I get me now. And they are so mad at him. They are so mad. They are so mad at him as we speak. But thanks to some of the Northerners who are now coming out to say no. After everything that these people have done to us, we are not going to support any other person than Tinubu. I've seen some videos coming out right now as well about some of the Northerners are now saying, oh no, we have to stick to our promise and all of that. Which is sorry, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, my question, the question I keep asking myself, and is after Tinubu, sir, what else? Where do we go from after Tinubu? You know, because even if we say we want to build institutions, you know, with the power of the presidency in Nigeria, anybody, I mean, especially from that up north, they can come there and turn every good Tinubu has made within 1 year backwards. So, what is the solution after Tinubu? That's my question, sir.
I don't know who is going to answer. Someone else will answer.
Well, at least we need to start from somewhere. That is the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be optimistic as a person.
Yes.
About Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
So that after Tinubu, yes, it worries me sometimes, but we can't allow that to stop us from moving on and moving ahead of our challenges and putting all necessary things that need to be put in place. It's even all the system that Tinubu is putting in place that will also enshrine a powerful democracy.
It is part of the system that is being put in place that will also help win off corrupt people from being elected in the office, because by the time systems have been put in place, when criteria are listed that if you've been to jail or you've embezzled this amount or you face whatever, you are not entitled to vie for an office. Is it not the system that will help all that? So we have to start from somewhere and put the systems in place, and hopefully that someone who also have the interest of the nation at heart will also come into power after Tinubu's tenure. And I'm sure Tinubu will be grooming someone now for the kind of person who I know him to be. Aside of him grooming, the system also will help us prune genuine people with good intention and credentials to come into power. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bonage. Let me clap for you. You try to answer that question. As a Remy guy, I can say that that should even be the least of your worry, because if you follow the trajectory of President Tinubu and his political strategies, for you to be a successful politician or leader who have finished, you need to have a successor, right? And I'm sure there's going to be a successor that is going to be there by that time. And maybe he's going to be in the north, because of course he's going to go back to the north. I get him now. And I also know that if that person failed to perform, we remove that person, because we are not joking in this country anymore. Whether the person is from the north or not, if that person failed to perform and follow the blueprint, because I tell you that there's already a blueprint for Nigeria progress, which has always been there. For example, all this Calabar Coastal Highway, these are things that are supposed to have been done, but those other governments or presidents did not follow the plan. So there's already a plan. So anybody that comes in must work with the plan. Continuity, government of continuity is what President Tinubu always put in place. Like what is happening in Lagos, he will always put a government of continuity. A government that will continue from where you stop and build on that, and then become successful. So that is why I don't even have problem about that one at all. I only have problem for us to continue to pray for President Tinubu for more health and knowledge. Simple. And the people working with him to continue to be faithful and work with him for a success. You understand me? That is my own part of it. But every other thing, I know that President Tinubu have a political experience enough to be able to put the right things in place in this country. You understand me? He has the political knowledge to put the right things in place. And are you telling me, for example, that if President Tinubu return our country to a regional system, that any stupid person will just come and say, oh, you want to collapse it and bring us back? Who will allow that to happen? Or maybe if the state have the autonomy to the point that the state will only contribute maybe some percentage to the federal government, will somebody come and change it and say, okay, don't bring all your money pay straight to the federal government? It's not going to happen. Resource control is what we need to solve the problem of this country. With resource control, no state or no group of people will be sitting down somewhere and be expecting money from the federal government to be shared to them. I get it. That is the biggest problem. It's like when you give people money and they don't care. Now, what else would they have to do, because they already have money? So they will not go and work. That is why in this country, in the UK, the people are successful because there's always going to be bills. You must pay for something, therefore you must work. And if you don't work and you get a benefit, government will be asking you, put you in a part that you must work. So that is what is going to happen. So either the government will be returned to regional or a state autonomy where our resources will be controlled by the state and only few percentage will be paid to the central. I can guarantee you that if President Tinubu is able to execute that, no Jupiter can stop it. And if anybody rise up, everybody will be against that person. Everybody will be against that person, except those few people that say that are benefiting from it the most, like the Southeast people. They have been sitting at home for years, but yet they were still collecting money. That's why they didn't feel much, because they were still benefiting from the national treasury. That's the point. And that is why other people have always been fighting, because they don't want us to control our resources. They have always been eating fat, especially the oil. The oil in the south is now being nationalized, while the gold in the north is not nationalized. So these are the things that have been going on. But President Tinubu is gradually doing that, making sure that those gold in the north are now refined in Nigeria. There's also a refiner that is built for gold and other minerals, solid minerals in the country. There are many things that President Tinubu is doing that is not yet announced. I think there is a set date, a particular date that is being set right now for those announcements of things that President Tinubu have done, commissioning and all kinds of a lot of stuff. I know that 29th of May will make President Tinubu 3 years in government. So you see, all this noise that people are making they are making it out of, will I say, maybe not informed. Their noise is not informed knowledge. It's not based on informed knowledge. They are just talking because of most of this propaganda and all this information that they are just sharing everywhere on social media. Even me that is not Yoruba, I see the kind of message that people are sending me. So I can imagine if you're a Yoruba person, what you are seeing, what they are pushing, the agenda that they are pushing, especially all those ones that speak Yoruba, all those Igbos that speak Yoruba now, they will be championing it, speaking Yoruba and making comments and videos and things to capture the minds of people, because that is how they work. Untouchable, you say, see bleaching cream, my brother. If you know Nsima, you'll be happy that you see Nsima. You'll be happy that Nsima is one of the best Nigerians that you have ever seen. Nsima. You talk about bleaching. You they see fresh guy when they rub cream. Now they shout. I beg go. See me, I know go die leave my family. I go there alive. You understand me? Because all those who are plan, all those who are courses who don't cost me now. You don't add extra years to my life. You don't know. So that's why I always say amen to your courses, because I know.
You even need to ask you what is the name of the bleaching cream you are using.
Imagine, all my life I never rub cream. You don't know Nsima. Now they deceive yourself. They jealous me. They see me in this. They have already seen my future. They have already seen my future, because if you are lucky to be part of the winning team, my brother, you are blessed forever. You need to be part of the winning team. Join the legacy. I've told you, this is the join this Tinubu legacy. Because tomorrow night you say, oh, you see what, they don't bribe you, they don't pay you, they don't give you money. Now so we go talk tomorrow. Or tomorrow now go say, INEC don't do, INEC don't bribe, INEC don't rig election. Now so now they talk. If I know the confidence in INEC, why they contest in election? Because they no go favor you now. You go say, oh, INEC don't rig up, INEC. I know all the lineup plans of the Igbos. As time unfolds, I'm going to tell you what they are planning, what they want to do. Everything, every bit of it. Whether they will say INEC lost election, so they start causing problems. I have all the lineup because I'm listening to their spaces and the things that they are planning. They are planning all these things. So don't take them for granted. They are planning all these things one by one. Series of events that they are planning against even the Yorubas and Tinubu himself. But I know that the city boy always win. The city boy always win at the end of the day. You understand me? So, but that's why we need to pass it, so that when it happens, we will tell you that, look at what we told you. There are series of events that these Igbos are planning, lining up. Should in case they did not win. There are things that they are planning to do, just like they did last time. Remember? But this time around, they are planning more. But it will fail them. Let's hear from you, Ras. Let's hear from you, Ras. If you have any important thing to say, go ahead. Okay, I need to bring you down. If you cannot speak, why are you here then? So if you cannot speak, why are you here? Now, I want you to listen. Other people are now reacting to what because this is very, very important. You should be asking yourself, how come those Igbos are no longer shouting Biafra, Biafra? Because there is alignment of the Igbos now with Fulanis. As someone that has been following every trend and news of the Igbos and Igbo propaganda and Biafra, I can tell you something. During that time, when Nnamdi Kanu was shouting Biafra, 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 this and that, the Igbo elders, they went to the north they had meeting with some Fulanis, with the Fulanis. begging the Northerners to allow Igbos to emerge as president of Nigeria. But that is, by the way, upon all the abuse that they gave to the Fulani. So I'm thinking that, do you see how the Fulanis are so quiet and looking at the Igbos, how desperate they are? Because some few weeks, months, and years ago, they were like calling out the Fulanis as if they are the one that are going to finish them. In fact, do you remember when some properties were assigned to some Fulanis somewhere, or they wanted to build IGP camp for them in Imo State? Do you remember what the Igbos did to those camps, those places that they marked for those Fulanis to go and stay there? Do you remember what they did? They burnt it down. They burnt it down. So I'm looking at the Igbos, how desperate they are. How all of a sudden now they have started praising the Fulanis, the so-called people that they were trying to talk down on, and the Fulanis just, yes, internally displaced persons. Yes. So I'm just looking at the Igbos, how desperate they are right now. How I've seen many of them interview Kwankwaso that, oh, are you going to partner with Peter Obi? And Kwankwaso have said, yes, I'm going to partner with Peter Obi, according to them. I've seen posters now coming out that Peter Obi has already been granted whatever with NDC. Peter Obi do not like any primary. So he came out unopposed, according to them, that he's only one that they sell ticket to. And so he's the only one that is going to be the primary, presidential candidate for NDC. So Kwankwaso is going to come out. But like I said before, I say Kwankwaso will never be a vice to Peter Obi. Me, I can guarantee you, Kwankwaso will never be a vice to Peter Obi. You understand me? I can play a video now, but I'm just as I'm telling you now, I'm just giving you feedback so that you will know that Nsima said it. But however, you see the concocted plans that they are having. They are thinking that because the Igbos have always seen the Fulanis as people that don't go to school, as illiterate. You understand me? As illiterate. So now they are looking at the Fulanis as illiterate. They don't know what they are doing. So Obi went and said he signed a deal of 4 years with the North. So the Fulanis are not, because I've seen some of them saying, oh, so how can an Igbo man who has been desperate to become president of this country for since 1960 or independence will now come and say, oh, they want to serve 4 years? Do you see the desperation of Igbos? How they are so desperate to the point that they can't even think anymore. That they want to take 4 years to run presidency through Obi, which is a destruction to Igbo land, anyways, because of their desperation. Why other elders and leaders in Igbo land are saying it's not yet time for us? So Obi is so desperate because Obi was part of the IPOP people who did not condemn IPOP, and that is what IPOP was all about. They were condemning the Fulanis. They were accusing the Fulanis of all kinds of things, but all of a sudden, Obi is now changing to say, okay, the Fulanis will now be the one to support them, to make them presidency. How is that possible? But we love the game. We love the game. We love the game that they are playing. We love every of their mood and their steps. You see the point now? That is why they are now bent on what can we do to cause confusion in the West, in Yoruba land. So they are now looking for different methods. Mind you, they are also moving by night to every part of Yoruba land. That's why I say it is not. I've listened to some of you saying, "Oh, they are not going to be allowed. Whatever. Things are going to change in Lagos, this and that." I'm telling you, it is no more just Lagos. It is every part of Yoruba land right now. They are migrating gradually to every nook and cranny of Yoruba land because they want to change the trajectory of election in Yoruba land. That is their intention. Because they know that in the Southeast, because of the issues of insecurity and all kinds of things, that nobody will come there and they will rig election just like they rigged last time, 98%, 97%. They will thumbprint it as they thumbprint in the Southeast. So because of that, they are creating a situation where they say, oh, there is only insecurity in the East, nobody goes there, this and that. But how did they get 98, 97% of votes during the last election? So it's the same method. So they will move all the people to the East, to the West, and some South side areas, of course, in order to try to influence the election, to manipulate the elections for the favor of Obi and others. But it's not going to work. That is the strategy. I'm just saying, but because you will see it and they will be exposed. you will see it and they will be exposed this time around. It's not like before when people were quiet because they didn't understand what was going on. President Tinubu brought a different system of leadership in Nigeria that other Nigerians have never seen before. Talking about Muslim, of course, Muslim ticket has existed before, but this is the first time that Nigerians have actually experienced this kind of a thing, like even the Gen Zs and all of that. You get the point now, because the older generation actually saw the Muslim with other people, but this is the first time we see this kind of system. So this was a different kind of leadership that President Tinubu brought. So some people were like mute and confused because they didn't understand. So they bought into the lies and propaganda of Obi, saying that it was a Muslim ticket, this and that, religious war, just take over your country, this and that. So, but those rhetorics, people have now beginning to see the truth. People are now seeing the truth. And now lots of people that was like, okay, maybe Obi is a better person, are not seeing him. And some of the Gen Zs did not actually understand who Obi is. They thought that he's a young person. They thought that he never participated in politics. Some of them, because they never knew that the first money that Obi made and his family was from Abacha. They never knew that Obi was one of the forerunners of Abacha government. They never knew. So someone that participated in Abacha government, how can you say that person is going to be a saint that will come and save Nigeria when other Nigerians were crying during the Abacha period? These are the points. Obi was also a governor. Before, Obi, after being a governor, joined Jonathan to become one of his economic council team, and then Obi also joined to become a strategist, something that was given to him. Obi had so many positions in government. All his life has been positioned from. He used the money from Nigeria. He built his wealth from the money of Nigeria. So when I hear some Ibotic people say, "Oh, Obi is a wealthy man, a billionaire," I say, "Okay, where did he get his money?" So if Obi was able to make himself a billionaire from 1960, 1992, 19 there about the 6 or whatever, why did they try to condemn Nigeria now? When all his wealth was from Nigeria. Obi never made any other money from anywhere. If Obi has made money abroad, he took the money from Nigeria to any other place. That's the truth. This is the truth for every other politician. They all made their money from the Nigerian wealth. Obi made money to the point that he had to put it in the bank. He didn't know what to do with the bank, with the money. He had to put it in the bank so that it will yield more money for him. Because local government, can you imagine for 4 years, half of his government as a government, 4 years money in how many local government do we have in Anambra State? Can somebody check it for me? Let's check. How many local government do we have in Anambra? I can't remember right now. Let me just check it. Local government in Anambra. In Anambra. Sorry, I just want to confirm to you how much money you can make. So the reason why all these governors fight against this local government autonomy, this is why. They are, according to my report now, 21 local government areas. So look at all the monies that they give to each of these local government areas, and the government sit on it for 4 years. Think about how much the government have generated. Think about how much money Obi took from Anambra. Because, of course, they have to share money. The state government was the one that was sharing money to the local government. He never performed election, never conducted any election. So think about how much money he gathered for 4 years. Is it 4 years or almost 6 years of his government before it was just maybe a few months to 8 years that he decided to conduct election? So people that understand this will not see Obi as a saint, because according to Showore, it's a package fraud. They packaged him, and from the intels we got, it was even some Yorubas that packaged him. So I don't know, that brought me back to the conversation again. The love that the Yorubas have for the Igbos is even more than the South Side. Is that true? Adeglo, I'm going to give opportunity to speak now. The love that the Yorubas have for the Igbos is even more than the South Side. Can we discuss this? Because Obi was packaged by the Yorubas. Everything the Igbos are enjoying and being packaged and helped by the Yorubas. So what is making the Yorubas to be so soft-hearted for the Igbos? I just want to understand. Is there anybody there that can talk on this? Remy guy?
Yeah, you know, this, you want me, you carry me go where I don't know. I will tell you.
Tell
when
us.
they sit with that thing, when they sit with that thing on their faces, you know, when they give them Congo to lick, you know, this Yoruba men at times, their head no they correct anymore. They will tell me, yes, I mean, no, those Yoruba people, they probably think they are fighting Tinubu. Those are enemies of Tinubu, you know, because those are the ones that think like, oh, Tinubu don't colobi all the money in Lagos, you know. So they think they are doing humanity a favor by going to package that dumb skull. But well, 2027 is a different ball game. The people with the support them, all those files, what be named files, macaroni and all of them. We go package all of them. They will have to, and this guy from Arise TV, all of them will go and live in Anambra. They go leave our Lagos for us. Okay, thanks, bro.
All right, thank you very much for that. Yeah, somebody says he beneath that package him. So I'm talking about the branding of his name. The obedient movement was branded by the Yorubas. Are you getting me now? Yes, that's the truth. That's how it started. And then, of course, when he went to Edo people was the one that pushed him in terms of campaigns and every other thing. But the way that name came out from, it was actually branded by the Yorubas, some top Yorubas with an Edo person. It was part of it. Are you getting me? So this is how, Obi was branded and then pushed. And just like what Remy said, some of the Yorubas supported Obi as at that time. Because if not, there is no way Obi could have, but it was necessary as at that time anyways. It was very, very necessary. Just like now, I think all the combination of these people is also necessary, like Jonathan and all of that, because we have to change the game. So the game is definitely going to change this time around, but it's going to be, something that many people will never understand. But then we will come out with 50 million, 100 million votes for President Tinubu. That's the range. I cannot look down. I say less than 50 million. We have to give President Tinubu the vote that nobody will be able to talk rubbish. That's the kind of vote we are going to give President Tinubu. I'm looking at 50 million to 100 million. Some people say, okay, it's going to be more than, it's going to be like 15, 30. Me, I'm saying 50 million to 100 million. Because I'm expecting the all of us from the south, from the Yoruba and even from the north. Do you know what President Tinubu have done in the north? Do you know what President Tinubu have done in the north? You don't know. Lots of stuff, just as he has done every other place. Lots of stuff that President Tinubu have done. So that alone is going to give him that edge over every other person. So what am I trying to say here? We all of us must rise up and be ready for the next propaganda and the next buying that is going to come, because they are going to push a lot of buying. They are going to push a lot of propaganda against President Tinubu. What we have just seen, talked about now, is just the tip of the iceberg. There is more to come. They have planned it. Have you not listened to them say that it was Tinubu that brought the insecurity to remove Jonathan? Or it was Tinubu that hired the Boko Haram people that was, or the Fulani people from Niger that came and invaded Nigeria and all kinds of. How many of you have not remembered? So they have this mindset that they need to do the same thing to Tinubu. They have this mindset that they need to do the same thing to Tinubu. Many times when I have conversation with them, they say, is it not Tinubu that did the same thing to Jonathan? In fact, they will be bringing tweets. They say, oh, is it not Tinubu that tweeted this against Jonathan? Somebody say, with all this your noise, only 4 people are watching. And you are the fourth person, Stephen Palmer on Facebook. You are the 4th person, Abi.
Is he blind upstairs and optically?
No, he's watching from Facebook, one of my pages. So don't worry about him. These Igbo people, don't worry about it. I know how to deal with them. My brother, with 4 people, we're able to defeat Nnamdi Kanu. He's in Sokoto prison. With 4 people, we were able to defeat Obi. With 4 people, we were able to defeat Simon Ekpa. We were able to defeat Igbo Biafra propaganda. They are no longer shouting for Biafra. I challenge any Igbo people to have the balls to say they need Biafra. They can never. You understand me? It's these 4 people that did all these things. But look at your Obi. Obi had how many million? 12 million people on Twitter, Abi, or where? Or is it 5 million, whatever? What has he achieved with it? Nnamdi Kanu had how many billions people? What has he achieved? He's still serving in Sokoto, and it's not coming out anytime soon. Simon Ekpa had how many people and how many views? Where is he today? So it's not about the views and things. You know, because what I'm saying to you does not look nice to you. So I'm not going to get views. I already know. I choose my path. So don't stress yourself. So, but my point is that go and help your people that have the views and the connections to get you either your Biafra or to go back to your place where you come from. Not to stay in other people's land and be committing all kinds of crimes, you know, and be invading people's land and abusing other people. And then you say, oh, at the end of the day, if they talk and retaliate, you say, oh, they don't like us, marginalization, this and that. That is what I'm telling to you to your face. So if you're a man, you come and challenge me as I challenge you. When are you going to stop your criminality? When are you going to stop your propaganda? When are you going to understand that you cannot become anything in Nigeria if you don't partner with other people? But it's unfortunate you are now partnering with your Fulani, the same people that you have been abusing for years. And you think that those ones are foolish people, that they are not going to retaliate. Those people are foolish people. They don't know what you did to them. Igbos are joke. You guys are big jockeys, jokers. What can I say? Evan says saint. I've never said I'm a saint. It's your Obi that said he's a saint. Obi has been proving to us that he has never stolen money. He's a righteous man. He's this and that. It's your people that are pretending as if you are saint. I know you people now. You always pretend as if you are saint. You have never heard me say I'm a saint. Even if I'm a saint, I don't go to your church. I don't believe in that word saint. You are very stupid. I'm not Igbotic. I'm not religious. I don't believe in that word saint. I'm not from your church. I don't go to your church. Those are the words that you guys use in those places. I'm not there. I'm not Igbotic. I can tell you that. So I've never used the word saint. Why should I be saint? For what? I'm human being. And I'm Sima. And I tell you, you know, look at, I've been a direct victim of what you guys are doing because I was supporting you guys. Did I not? I have a video where I was even defending you guys, defending Biafra. At the time, I was even following you guys to abuse Nigeria, call Nigeria names. Until I realized that you guys are a bunch of criminals. Until I realized my mistake. And I came out of it and said, no, this is not what I want. And since then, I'm still standing on what I stand for. To make sure that other people that don't understand, you guys will understand. Because if people stand afar, they will never understand, they will never know the kind of people that you guys are. They will never know the kind of people that you guys are. Because you pretend, people will not know, people will not understand your games until you guys carried out your games. And by the way, there are so many things I've said before. You see, I will just mention a little bit of it. Maybe next time I will talk about it. You see this thing that Igbos are doing today. It's not new. One Igbo man that was sent to Edo some time ago to become the military administrator in Edo did the same thing. What the Yorubas are experiencing now in Yoruba land, in Lagos and other, the Igbo man, when he was the military administrator in Edo State, he also did the same thing. In fact, to the point that he suspended the Oba that reigned in Edo State as at that time. So I'm saying this so that people understand the depth of who the Igbos are, because you don't understand it, especially the Igbo Biafra. And 99.9% of them are the same. What I'm telling you happened long time ago. I can't even remember the date now. If I can even get the date. 1990 something or thereabout. Close around within 1999, 1990 something, 2000 thereabout. This military administrator that went to serve in Edo State, an Igbo man, from Anambra State, one Anthony somebody, went to Edo State and tried to destroy Edo people. He went there and suspended the Oba of that town. It was a very big problem as at that time because he wanted to be in charge. He wanted to do the same thing that they are doing in Lagos today. So the Igbo nature is not today. Now you know one day conscious of them. But we know them. But guess what? When this Igbo man suspended the Oba at that time, the Edo people rose up, they fought him until he finally apologized and whatever. So, and then he died mysteriously. I don't want to go deeper into the conversation. But what I'm trying to say is that what they are doing today is not new. And me, I'm surprised that even the Edos do not know the Igbos. Because the way the Igbos are capturing Edo is more or less like what is happening in Lagos. I'm telling you. These Igbo people, what they did to the Edos as at that time, I won't, the way the Edos has forgotten. I don't understand it. Thank you very much, Toka and Rodowski. Yes, thank you very much. Navy, it was a Navy captain. Yes, one Anthony Onye, whatever. The hate that the Igbo people have on the Oba of Benin and others is not today. They have done it before. So that's one of the things I was so mad when I saw them trying to equate Nnamdi Kanu to Oba of Benin. I was mad. I said, if you don't know these Igbo people, how can you do that? Because that is what they do. If you know them, because some of you are young people who don't know this, who don't understand some of these things, you are tend to be carried away. If you understand these Igbo people, these Igbo Biafra people, it's not today. Are you getting me now? It's not today. They have been doing this thing. They have been acting the way they are acting. So it is not new. You understand me? It is not new. It is I would say it's us that has not been paying attention to all their plans, to all their steps and all kinds of things that they have been doing in the past. But we will continue. Chim and Neo say your bleaching cream is working.
That's how poking you. Let's ask for the cream instead of ask. Say what is the name?
If they see me, they see me with as a different person.
You enter the eyes.
This is na phone, no. Try. Toka selling babies. It's not today. It's not today. So, but we have not been able to resolve this issue. We just allow them thinking that it's not going to happen. It's not going to. They can't do anything. They can't do anything. But if we check very well, they have done a lot of damages. Our people have died in the process. We have lost lives. So many things that they have influenced by their criminality. Some of your brothers are not to take all these meds, all this canna, or whatever they call it. Some of your brothers are now beginning to take it because of the influence of all these guys. What about the issue of all these dangerous diseases that we are hearing now? Kidney cancer, all those things. It's because of all this, because of them. So it's time that we begin to pay attention to all these things. Now, don't get me wrong. Some people say, "Oh, you don't like them." I'm talking about Igbo Biafra criminals, which I know that 99.9% of them are part of it. Toka said every bad thing they are behind it. Yes, Toka, thank you very much for that. That is the truth. So if we know all these things, what are we going to do? What are we going to rise up to also protect ourselves from them? Either through our policies, through our laws in our state, in our communities, to make sure that at least we put it like a kind of a safeguarding, so that most of these things that is going on, we will not allow it to affect our own children. Because that's the most dangerous thing. If we don't pass the right knowledge to our children will become victims. So we need to do something. Bonage, do you want to say something?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let's talk about what is happening right now, because this political atmosphere is already tense. It's tense everywhere. The breaking news: Fubara just withdrawn from the primary that is going to happen tomorrow in Rivers State, right? I think so. He just withdrawn from the primaries contest.
That is gotten the message.
We are those Igbos that was pushing him, because I know that Fubara did not did what he did just alone. People were pushing him.
He was being pushed. He was stupidly listening to them. They were pumping him. That he has the capacity and power being a
governor.
No, he don't say he has goofed. He has goofed, and it's too late to retrace back a step. He goofed big time. And funny enough, and I like him the way he decided not to step down. That's the best bet for him. He goofed. I don't know why people, you will go through someone, run on someone's back. I'm not so much of a fan of Wiki. I must listen to. But at the same time, politics is all about loyalty to a great extent. You can't run on someone's back, and now once you see you've gotten the power, you now turn around against your benevolent. No, you don't do that in politics. You don't do that. The only thing you can manage the person, try and manage the person, but that you will totally turn around. See the case of our Lagos boy too, Desmond.
Yes, you also withdraw.
These guys are just so inexperienced. Yes, you can be inexperienced, but I expect you guys to have read from history. People have done what you guys are doing. How do they end up? How do they end up? So history should have tell you to do better. You can't bite the hand that feeds you. Yeah, sometimes your benevolence could be over whatever. But there is a way you can manage, and it's all about politics, playing the game with the person. But that you just want to turn around and feel that you're ready. You feel you are popular, yeah. People likes you. People who are pumping you at the end of the day, they will back out. Even if they won't back out. The machinery that
put you there will no longer there for you.
Yeah, will no longer be there for you. They will use that same machinery against you. They will use it again. So now, that's what is crying about. Now.
Yeah, but they told him that he has served for 12 years. Let someone else be there. Simple. Is that no wickedness? You want to be there forever?
Forever.
Huh.
Wickedness.
Because
your so-called godfather or whatever, he was in a particular position for some time. He moved for somebody else to take over. Asiwaju was there as a governor for 8 years. He moved for someone. So do you now want to now become Mario in the house?
Wow, he stayed a long time, 12 years. Wow.
12 years, he don't do.
They were really patient on him.
Yeah, they were. I'm serious. They were really patient, and it was the likeness or whatever they have for him.
Yes.
For him. So if not so. Lagos is not that, they are not that patient. There are a lot of people who are on the queue. You're not the only one. A whole lot of people that are on the queue. Get out and let somebody else do it too. And so Fubara, unfortunately, He got it wrong. And I expected him to have the last issue he had that the president got involved. I expected him to have gotten the message and sit proper and align his way. But unfortunately, he still feel that he's smart, he's super smart. It must be dumb to even feel that somebody who has literally all the assembly under you in his coffer, you now want to fight that person. To fight such a person. It must be so stupid and dumb to fight.
These are ungrateful people. That's why they say don't help a poor man, because your help will now become a problem for you.
You must be so stupid to think you can fight and win such a person. Yeah, Wike could be overbearing, but hey, give it to him. He's a politician, and
I don't think Wike is overbearing. No, you will agree. It's an agreement. If you did not agree, maybe you could have chosen somebody, but you agreed.
You do for me, I do for you.
Yes, that is who Wike is. He's not. I don't think Wike is a bad person at all. He's never. He's a very correct man. If you stick to the promise, he will be happy with you. You will play the game. You understand me?
That is term, sir. What is that his term?
Which one?
That is popular term.
Enyendeba.
You should know him for that.
He's his boy now. You should know. He knows.
You do for me, I do for you. You should know his principle. So that is the reason why you are meant to play with such. But you feel that you've clinched the power, so you can now you don't do that. He must be a child. He must be a child in politics to take the stupid step. And with everybody pumping him, are they there for him now? If they are there for him, how far can they push him?
I wonder. Thank you. Some AG said Fubara stepped down because he knows he will lose. Fubara withdrew because he knew he was going to lose the primaries. Exactly.
He knew that there is no.
Who are the backings with him? Who are the people that are going to be there for him? So that's
he has not done for those people. So they won't debar him this time.
No. He doesn't understand. He thought that politics was just so easy because Wike was there that fight all the fight. But I don't know why life is like. That's why I say don't help a poor man. I think I've always been saying this thing. Poor people will always be poor, because I'm talking about poverty in the mindset is a thing of the mind. Because how can you knew that there were people that was fighting even when Wike chose you? People were not happy with Wike. People was fighting Wike. They say this man is not supposed to be the person. He's not qualified. He's not this and that. But Wike said, "He's my choice," and he fought for you and made you to win. You went behind and then go back to those people. I don't know what could have become of him or what have come after him. Or he was playing Wike from the beginning. He knew what he was doing. He was thinking that he's going to deceive Wike at the end of the day.
He must be a baby. He must be a child politician to think that he can play game. He play someone like that.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to do. He thought that he would be able to play him. I believe now he knows Wike very well.
Yeah, they taught him the big lesson now.
Exactly. So
if he's not buried politically in that region, now small go remain. They will bury him politically. All 4 years was a turmoil. Is full of turmoil. And seriously, I'm not his fan at all. He's not smart. He's not smart. He's not. I expect somebody to whom much is given, much is expected. I expect him to be more pragmatic and strategic in his dealing with Wike. Not all what or what's no. I'm sure maybe it's the Igbo people that are pumping him to go against his benefactor.
Yes, now if that's the way Igbo people are, they will be pumping you, pushing you. That is what they did to him. Because this case of Fubara is a very peculiar one, because the president himself was involved, the federal government, of course, was involved. They begged him. In fact, I think they just allow him to just do the first term. That's it. But everybody was on top of the case. They talked to him. They made several agreements, which he did not keep to those agreements. So how will Wike allow a second term for you, or fight for you for second term, when you never kept the first agreement?
First agreement. So you can't be trusted. Such person cannot be trusted. And it's all about trust and loyalty in politics.
So Fubara, if you dey follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so Wike, tell me something. That's what happened to you. If you dey follow Tinubu, no dey follow corner. Yes, so Wike, tell me something. Che! Yes, so Wike, my man. It dey make things that happen. I never liked that Fubara one day. Because he, immediately he started doing all those shenanigans. I never liked him at all. I don't care about the story. I don't care about
the story. That's the truth.
Yes, I don't care about the story.
Fight your state assembly.
Yes, to the point that you held the state at hostage.
What kind of politics are you playing? No, you don't do that. Even if you are fighting Wike, not your house of us, not your assembly. No, those are the people that they will determine if you stay or go. I don't know. That was too much.
I just think that it was Wike that know how to play this card, because if not, Fubara could have just pretended for the first tenure to finish and allow Wike to support him and help him to finish his second and get re-elected. Yes, and then he can now start. Yes, and then you can now start misbehaving to Wike.
You are not coming back. Yes,
but because
first year you started fighting.
But because the God of Wike, the God of Wike did not allow Fubara to pretend.
You can't even pretend. No patience, nothing.
No, the thing really exposed him. Yeah. Then he was doing all kinds of shenanigans. Even when people came in and they were begging him, talking to him, they're actually working with him, wanted him to maybe they can settle it. Many times I've listened to Wike said, many times there have been settlements, but he did not keep to his own part.
It's crazy. The guy is just no. You don't do politics like that. How will I put it? No, you don't do things like that. Too soon that he started all his stupidity and nonsense. He must have had some Igbo supporter pumping, because it's those people that do things like that.
His Igbos have been pushing him now, because they started saying that where he come from, whatever, we're forgetting the name now, that is Igbo, whatever, in Rivers State.
They want to take over Rivers State. They want to take over those people.
So yes, everything happened tonight, or even before, because of course there's a meeting going on right now, APC. So lots of things are happening. Fubara withdraw, Desmond withdraw. I think, man, there's a lot of this country is no longer the way it used to be.
If Desmond withdraw or he lost out. He did not. It seems Desmond lost out.
Yeah, he said he withdrew and then he lost out. Yeah. I don't know. According, they always say use the word withdraw. That was the same way Cubana chief priest said he withdraw.
We have lots of baby politicians. See this one too, he lost. He's not throwing tantrum. Who is he throwing tantrum for? Cubana chief priest. Wanted to blame Tinubu for his woes. That guy was sick. If not, his loyalty is even yet to be tested. Just one loss, you are throwing tantrum. Go and ask people who have been contesting primaries for a very long time that they've done four times that they've not still won. They still remain loyal. You just, how many months you join party? You just lost. Just they throw tantrum. They throw tantrum. I beg, go sit down far.
The thing that even surprised me about Kubana chief priest is he did not immediately just join the party. It's not even up to like 2 weeks or thereabout. He declared intention. He declared intention to run for something. Meanwhile, before that time, he has already insulted Tinubu and said, "Oh, no Igbos are going to vote for you, because you punish Nnamdi Kanu, that he should release Nnamdi Kanu." Yeah. That
they
one.
All have agenda. I'm serious. They all have agenda. They don't have the skills. They don't have the good intention. They all have one on the agenda.
And then there was another event that they conducted, and we listened to Obi Kubana saying that, "Oh, Tinubu, let's do this for Tinubu so that Tinubu will not make Igbo man president."
Sorry for we.
That thing got me mad that day. I was very fuming that day. I said, "How can you just started?"
The Southside people where they work.
People where don't they work since. You just came and say, "Oh, they should make you people president."
So they practice politics. No. They do it like that.
I go say, when I say Tinubu na foolish person.
Hey, you think say na baby politician? You think say na baby politician?
And that also reminds me of when I remember when Fubara went to meet Tinubu. Remember when people were saying, Fubara don't sideline Wike, he's now going straight to the box because it's not APC. How many of you remember that thing? Oh my God, I talked about it here now. When people were saying, Tinubu is going to treat Wike now, this and that, because now Fubara is here.
This Wike that is say, sit down there. You think Tinubu is a baby politician? No. Tinubu does he reward loyalty. Reward loyalty. Join APC more than that. He will still go through the hierarchy that brought you.
Exactly. I said, when I hear people talk, I say, if people don't understand who Tinubu is, then no wonder you guys are talking nonsense. Because
that's the basic principle of life. You can't say because I've met this person, the person that you used to climb, when you now up there, you throw away that ladder. And just because you are up, you feel that you are the alpha and omega. They'll reduce you to your size. They'll reduce you to your size. Yeah, somebody said, he said Desmond got to 270 in the vote, while the lady got 11,385.
Yeah, that lady. Yeah, she got. I saw the result. Yes.
I'm serious. I'm loving this primary.
I'm telling you, this APC primary is causing a lot of.
It sweets me. See our case of our senator too for this new state where you want to create for Igbo people. See, 3 against how many?
Ned Nwoko.
Ned. I'm serious. This is it sweets me.
I saw him today complaining on Wise TV that the election was manipulated. That how can they show only one video of one word, that there are about 92 words in his place. That
so where are other people? Where did they cut them off from the video or what? The guy up and go and sleep. He should go and be managing his his other wives after he retire from the Senate. He should go retire.
He said he's hoping that they are going to return it, they are going to change it, that he has reported to the authorities, this and that. I say, okay.
When a blind man can see how the vote went and a deaf man too hear it,
he's
still against that long queue that we even lost count.
He accused the incumbent government for siding with Ifeanyi Okowa.
Hey, hold on. This is yes. You say they are siding to the person who they prefer. That's
Exactly.
justice.
Exactly.
That's politics. You will definitely queue behind the person you prefer. You don't expect them to queue if they don't want you. They will definitely side with somebody who they prefer. That is the truth. Let him swallow his bitter pill and go and be managing his mulattoes' wives and all that.
The man gets so many wahala because the wife we're supposed to with and comfort and push and help him. So that's why.
That sounds him right. People treat us like that. That's how they deal with them. I'm loving these primaries going on. I'm seriously, it's everybody can see it now. See Q how you go. I beg, let him go. Did you think that is how they do in PDP? That will happen in APC. This is APC.
Exactly. You know, he recently just joined APC.
This is how we do it here. This is not PDP. That everything they will do it strush. They will in shrewd. You won't understand how they will manufacture and no. This is APC. This is how we do it here. This is how we do it here. We queue behind the person we prefer. If that is what you want to accuse them for, yes, that is how it goes. You don't queue behind your enemy now or people you don't like. You queue behind people that shares your vision and people you like. You lean towards them. When he knows he needs more population, why can't he bring his retinue of wives, and if he has aged children that can vote, why can't he bring them there to come and join the voting, whatever? He should stop crying. We should stop it. We've given him time to retire, to go and deal with his family woes. Let him go and deal with his in-house politics, his family politics, and solve his problem with his wife. He should leave the national issue for people who are serious.
In fact, he should better go home and rest instead of spending money.
He need to go home. He needs it so he can use that the remaining time to settle all his wives and all his in-house political hula balloon. His family hula balloon. He should go and leave Anioma people for them to decide what they want to do with their region.
He has no choice, man. The people of the what they call it, Delta North. Let me just say Delta North. They have spoken.
They've spoken.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, their voice will be respected beyond any person's sentiments. The people have spoken. So all hail to the Anioma people. They've spoken, and we can hear it loud and clear.
So yes, so many things are happening now that is telling us that, man, Nigeria itself have changed, the atmosphere have changed. It's no longer the way it used to be.
I'm serious, that's the truth. It's no longer the way it used to be. See the way that with this new whatever that this political new thing that they brought in. I'm serious. It's working and it's helping shape. Yes, we might not get it 100% now, but it's a journey in the right direction. It is. Our political atmosphere will evolve. Other advanced countries that have gotten it right, they've evolved too over time. They will take, as in they keep updating laws and regulations and this. The ones that did not work in the previous years, they will drop it. They will put in new ones that they feel can work, and that is how society evolves and grows. Mm-hmm. And we are going there. We are working in the right direction. So how do you naysayers? Well, we won't appeal to you to shape up, but you need to learn how it's being done. And this is how we roll in APC. Juggernaut is coming back. No shaking.
They never say anything. They are just learning. They are just learning politics. They are just learning politics.
Somebody who has been learning for decades. He has been learning. He has been sacrificing over a year. He has learned from the masters of in Nigerian politics. And now it's time for it that he enter and you talk, he will come and do it like a baby, like a baby. No, this is not baby. This terrain is not for babies. These are for mature minded, like Asiwaju. You should come and learn. Come and learn how to do politics. I'm serious. This whatever is sweetening me. These primaries is sweetening me. No struggle, no fight, nothing. Everybody, they are separating the boys from the men. The system is separating the boys from the men. It's shoving. I'm serious. It's a nice time to see.
No, APC very organized this time, man. Very, very, very organized. Yeah, people are going to lose. Yeah, those ones are going to be crying. But then this is completely different from previous ones. Mm-hmm. And to me, that is a sign of good leadership.
It is. It's an evidence.
Why Amechi and Atiku is fighting the other way? Because I learned that Amechi and Atiku, they are fighting. Atiku doesn't want any primaries in ADC, but Amechi is insisting that they must be primaries.
I'm sure Atiku did not want to spend for primaries. He doesn't want to waste his money. Sure, you know from experience.
Yes.
So he knows he doesn't want to be doling out money.
Yes.
He just wants them to.
He doesn't have. I think sure when they say they are fighting is because they don't have money to conduct primaries.
Yeah, they don't have money for primaries. You know, it entails you have to pay this, pay that, pay that. Amechi have that money to pay this, pay that. Well, Atiku does not have that loose fund. Over the years, he has lost. He has paid. So he has. To a large extent, he has woken up.
Yes.
He knows that he doesn't want to be using me. So he doesn't want anybody to use me at all. He just wanted, please just present me and let's now go and face the main politics. Two corny people. When they fight well, we are enjoying it.
APC is separating stones from their beans to be cooked. Atiku lost back to back. Exactly. Yeah. So Atiku now is like, he doesn't want to waste his money. And Amechi say you must waste that money. You must conduct an election.
He knows the reason why. He knows there is no tendency he might lose, and he doesn't even want to waste money. That instead of wasting that money, let's use that money for the main election.
It's definitely going to lose. Oh, it's not mine. It's definitely going to lose. It's definitely going to lose.
They must do that primaries. I thought they said the new regulation said they must do primaries.
So the way they wrote the law is that if there is consensus, fine. So if everybody agree that you have chosen one candidate, like a consensus candidate, fine. But if one person just disagree,
You have to do
you must do the primary. So Amechi has disagreed that he doesn't want any consensus candidate. You need somebody. So they have to conduct the primary. So, and when they conduct the primary, it's no longer delegates. They used to do delegates or whatever. Now it's direct primaries.
Yes, I heard. Yeah.
So it's not looking good for all those old politicians, especially those ones that came from PD that are still thinking that it's the normal way.
It's the normal way, yes. It's not yet. It's something they are not, it's a system they are not used to.
Yes, because I listened to what's his name? That man, Ned Nwoko, say he did not understand what they were doing. He thought that they're gonna call the delegate this and that, so that they will use money and share as they used to do.
And you just see if they allow them to share, you just see most delegate will just swing to them.
Mm-hmm.
But now they don't understand the system. They're not used to it. It's a system that is akin to them. This is how we do it now. It's a new day, a new dawn. So they better shape in or shape out. Tinubu is helping them to entrench democracy within parties as well too. So they should be thankful to Tinubu.
Yes, of course. It's Tinubu's tax reform policies that is making this happen, right? And electoral policy reforms. Electoral reform that is making it happen. So they don't want to thank him now. Now, so Nigerians, they do. When somebody come out in power, they go say, oh, this person was good.
Unlike before, those delegates, they will be swelling now in different hotels, collecting money. They will be feeling cool with themselves that they are the king.
They used to collect a lot of money. It's not working now.
Yeah, they'll collect from this, collect from that, collect from this. No. And I'm sorry, I love it by this way. Let it be open, not few selected people.
Yeah, exactly. When is the due date? What do you mean? Damosh Oba said that's America's style of primaries. Okay. Perfect. What do you mean by due date, please? I don't know what you mean by due date. Due date for what? Oh, you mean the primary? It has already started now. Different state, different places.
They're already doing their
Yeah, they are already doing their primaries, So if that's what you mean. Ireland that Obi did his own and became the sole prime candidate.
You know that your brother doesn't want primaries.
He doesn't want anything. So there was no primaries. It's just like a consensus this thing.
Yeah, anything primary, that one no they want. No internal democracy. No. They don't operate where there is organized. Now where organized, now they like. Just give it to me. I just give it to me.
Exactly. So I will pass through back door to emerge, and that's what they want. Anyway, I'm just this is 1 a.m. I'm just going to have this last part of the conversation, which is sorry.
Okay, Mr. Sima.
Yes. So I'm just going to have this last part of the conversation, which everybody now see Obi for who he is right now. And I've seen lots of people are now coming, even the Igbo brothers are now will I say, distancing themselves, or they are now saying, Obi, you can lie. That is not correct. I will just play one of the videos from their brothers that just made a statement. I think I've seen many of these, but I think it's gradually taking shape. Many people are coming out to say,
If we talk now, automatically.
I want to challenge just a quick one.
Listen,
On behalf of the people from the East, I want to sincerely beg Nigerians.
You want to beg Nigerians?
Please, may they forgive us from the East that will not send Obi when they do for national television. When they bring disgrace, copy.
Hold on. I don't know. I don't think it was clear enough. I don't know if you listen, if you heard it very well. So, you know me, I don't believe them anyways, but he's saying that he wants to apologize.
People from the East, they are very...
He wants to apologize on behalf of the East for what Obi is doing. So let's hear him.
Soludo, anybody knows Soludo? When he was the CBN governor, he performed very well. David Omehi is doing wonders to Nigeria Road. What Obi is saying on national television, nobody said it. Obi is not top thousands of people that can represent East. How will somebody go on national television? All you know how to do is to lie. Just lie. And you lie with confidence and pride. That you went to a restaurant in Abuja. You saw a first class serving food. And you have the guts and the boldness to say the president should help the opposition to win an election. You can imagine what is coming out from a man that wants to rule Nigeria. That you have the solution to solve the northern problem, and you could not solve the problem, solve IPOC problem that was happening in Onitsha and Anambra State. You see, we want to.
Anyway, I just want to say that people are beginning to see Obi for who he is. It's as simple as that. The other day I saw Dele Momodu was begging on a TV that Obi is going to step down for Atiku. This that is Obi is, I don't know why why Obi choose to deceive will I say disgrace himself this way, because I don't know how Obi is going to emerge president of Nigeria. Like I've been calculating in my head, how is it going to happen? I can't see how it's going to happen at all.
He's being delusional. In his dream, he can never be. He will never be. He can never be. That's the truth. It's example people that are still pumping him. They are pumping him. They will pump him till he get depressed. He will still go into depression after election. You see, they are pumping. I'm serious. It's an aberration to be comparing for Obi to be. They should be comparing him with Tinubu. It's an aberration. They are not on the same level. I don't know what is it about Obi. What is it? Nothing. Intelligence. Education-wise, anything, talk of anything. Even in that his business that he said is even running, import and export safe. He knows Sabia.
Import and export. So yeah, that's what is going to happen.
Door economy. Container economy.
He said he went to study market to market economy.
You see his recent videos that he's calculating, that he's doing mathematics, that he wants to scatter everybody's head. Obi is now he's a mathematician now. Before he is Bangladesh and everybody, now He's calculating. He will be calculating the economy and calculating. Serious, the guy is just a joker. Well, it's also nice that during politics you have elements like that will make you laugh, that will make humor. At least when the seriousness is going on, we will have comedy time as well too. So Obi will be supplying us all the comedy and humor during politics. So it's good. It's good to have him. It's good to have him.
Yeah. That's why I say, if not Obi, everything could have been so boring. But Obi has made it fun, you know. Every time we talk about him, we just laugh and just move on. Because Tinubu don't give us something to talk about. He laugh. He's a serious man. He makes things happen.
He's a serious man, yes.
Just
Obi is supplying the humor part of politics. I mean, he's our Ali Baba. So let him be doing the job of this guy for us. We're enjoying it. Interesting days ahead. and really, my condolence to the family of the lost teacher. Really, it's a sad one. Condolences to all people who lost their life.
Yeah.
And we pray that we will overcome this. Nigeria will be great. By God's grace, we will get the system, we will get them.
Amen.
And we will overcome. Thank you, Mr. Isima. We appreciate your constant coming online, your deep love for the nation. I'm serious. I wish I could have this commitment as well to coming online and giving it all 12 hours. Sometimes you do 12-hour show. You see that?
Yes.
It's not easy. It's not easy, really. It's a whole lot. Thank you. And this is it's not today.
You don't take. You don't take.
I'm serious. I give it to you. I don't.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Yes. I mean, I can't do this alone. Of course, all of you and other people have always been here as well. You know, I would say is working together as a team, you know, to make sure that we make this happen. You know, we have done it before. So this one that is coming is we are already prepared. Pass goals going to happen now. Wow. Oh my God. I believe this time around it will not be like that. Yeah, because they know this time around that, man.
It's getting clearer.
Yeah. It's not gonna work like that. It's not gonna work like that as they used to do before.
It's not. They will threaten people. That's all.
They threaten everybody. Anybody that used to come up here, they will message you in your inbox. They'll be threatening you. Yeah. So that's why the one that came today, I just knew that the thing is touching them. I never even started. They touch you down. Okay. So we have not even started. We have not started. This is just we are just getting ready. So, but
I always love the election period. The dance goes down, everything.
And because that time we are free now, is election rhetoric, Abi. Okay. You go talk your own, I talk my own. But I don't know who is going to talk for Obi this time, because Aisha Yusuf is going for senator.
She go mind her business. She go dey hustle her own hustle.
These people.
Hustlers around Obi. That is what they want to do. Is there after their own agenda.
Yes.
They just want to ride on Obi's little popularity that he said he has. And they feel that that is enough to take them anywhere. They're not going anywhere.
But they are wise, so they are wise to use Obi to become a candidate.
They're trying, but what worked in the last election will not work this time around. No, we have evolved. We have become the people have become wiser. Not be during Buhari time. No, this is not. This is Jagaban. The Jagaban, the Bogu himself. Oh, they should all queue and come and learn from their father's father, the father, their father, their father.
They're actually learning. They know him. They know him very well. They just wanted to show their shenanigans. Even Atiku know who Tinubu is. Obi know who Tinubu is now. Today, you know him very, very well. So they just want to play their own card and see how far. You know, if they see Tinubu today, they will bow down and shake him now. Just like when Reno saw Peter Obi. I know what Reno did to Peter Obi now the other day. Nothing else. The basketballs now just on social media. I know we are. when they see in person, they go bow, say, "This one, now my father.
Now my boss.
Now my papa be this, so we no get another one." No. They seriously need to learn from Tinubu what Tinubu have done. I mean, how he turned the tide, especially that American issue. Look at how they were praising First Lady.
Even right now that Trump is also Tinubu is going to America now. He's meeting with Trump. I'm like, these are our brothers.
I'm waiting for Tinubu to come to Nigeria. That's my own. Trump to come to Nigeria. He needs to come to Nigeria. And that will settle it.
That will settle it. Our brothers, they will faint. Hey, that payment will be so much. These are people. Well, we know them. We know them not today, so they will forever be in payment.
Definitely.
They will never recover.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma, for coming.
Thank you, Stephen. We really appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma. Bye-bye. Okay, guys. Let's leave it there. It's like almost 1:01 a.m. right now. Maybe I just need to keep it short. We'll come back again with another conversations. There are loads of them. I just don't want to go deeper into most of them right now. But I tell you, what is necessary right now is for us to understand what is going on in our country, so that we are not going to be carried away by the propaganda that they are trying to push. We should be the one to push against it. We should be the one to tell them that we know what they are doing, buying people and using it as a political tool against President Tinubu, whatever game they are playing. President Tinubu is our choice. Yes, you also have the right to vote and be voted for. So if you think any other person is your choice, fine. We love the competition. We want to see who is going to win at the end of the day. I mean, that is what makes us different from you or distinguish us from you. That's what makes us the city boys, Jagaban, and we are ready. You understand me? So, but don't use insecurity, buying people, recording video to use as a campaign tool. That is so childish to me. That is wickedness. That is no longer politics. You are turning it to be something else. And if other people retaliate, I don't think it's going to look good for you. So guys, let us, be ready, because more propaganda is coming. I remember those days when we formed the South movement and we put some people there. I remember telling them that these guys, these Ibotic people, they know how to will I say, plant a seed of discord or plant a seed of some, bitterness and disagreement. that we should be very, very careful of them, that they will come, now that they see us come together to speak in one voice, that they will come and put asunder. They will do all kinds of things. And I was very, very right when I make that statement. And as at that time, many people were thinking that I was just talking because I needed to talk or because I hate on the Igbos. And all of a sudden it happened. It happened before their eyes. And I told it to them. I said, yes. I reminded them. I said, look at it. Look at what we did. Look at what I told you. Has it not happened? It's happened. So yes, so that's what is going on. So, and just like I'm telling you, there is more to come. You are going to hear more propaganda. You are going to see more propaganda. You are going to see all kinds of things, victims of all kinds of insecurities. But hopefully, these sacrifices that we are going to pay to redeem this country from this system that we are, at the end of the day, we are going to be happy, smiling, and be grateful to God. So thank you very much, guys, for those that supported, shared, contributed, all the guests. Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much, Bonner Girl. Thank you very much, everybody, Sir Martins, and others that came in earlier. May God bless all of you. Let us continue to pray for our President, His Excellency, Asiwaju Tinubu. Let us pray for the Vice, Kashim Shettima. Let us pray for Uncommon Senate President Godswill Akpabio. And let us pray for ourselves and all of you Nigerians, South, Wazo South, Southwest, Northeast, all of you that are patriotic to this country and want progress in this country. That's what we are looking for. So we are going to call out every evil, and then so that we can achieve success, peace in our country. Because that's what is important to us. So thank you very much, guys, for the opportunity, and stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you very much. I'm bye for now. Thank you. Thank you, Ma. All right.